Welcome back to yet another Esports Arena Halo 5 4v4. We got the best teams in Halo 5 facing off for their share of $1,000 every single Sunday. Of course, I'm Shyway. I'm joined by my man, Tony. Tony, let the people know who you are.
Yo, what's up, guys? This is Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, aka I'm kind of a freaking big deal. If you don't know, now you know. And this is Esports Arena, $1,000 tournament. And man, I'm excited to be here. You got Last Dance subbing Stellar for Renegade after winning last week. You got top 8 Flyers putting in Sparty for Musa. Fire and Ice running into Passion and Sentinels, getting their worst placing. Sentinels getting 4th place. Everything's going crazy.
I know. And not only that, so that was last weekend, and that was wild. And even yesterday, Sentinels got upset once again. They got beat. I'm blanking on they lost to C9, I'm pretty sure, right? So they got taken out.
Cloud9.
They lost C9. Cloud9 won the entire tournament. So Sentinels kind of been on the back foot recently. That's an exciting storyline. We have most of Sentinels tuning in today, so we can look forward to that. But Tony, as you know, this tournament's full of talent, nonstop talent. Our first match, we've got what was previously Chosen Legacy. They're called Fire and Ice, going up against Skadoodle, I believe. Is that right, Tony?
So yes, Skadoodle, formerly Need 8s, formerly Why Not Be Casting. Very interesting squad. You got Divine Damsel, Neuronical, Swish, and Vetra. I don't actually have a feed right now, but I'm watching on my stream. On the spectator mode right now, and Vetra opened up things pretty well, but Neuronical coming in with the railgun kill. That was absolutely incredible. And 4 down. That was 4 down for formerly Chosen Legacy, Fire and Ice.
Oh my. They are getting started. They're getting started nice and quick here. I'm just sticking on board with Vetra until the man dies. He's going to continue to cap Nest here, get that nice capture. You can see he's lost two of his teammates, though. Vetra, he's got a bit of a buddy system going here. You can see they're holding hands, making it through E1. Going to try to collapse on these players. I like that play from Divine Damsel coming in. Look at this perfect collapse. That should be a couple slays and hopefully a retake on the BR base. And I think should be getting our feed coming in just a second, Tony. Who are you swapping over to, Tony?
You know what? I'm gonna hop on board with Swish Fives. I like what he brings to the table. He has an amazing shot. He brings an in-game leadership to the game here, and he's also taking BR base. So he just got trip capped on. How do you start off 4 down and then you get trip capped on? I don't even know how that happened, Shyway.
Man, that's the beauty of the map rig. It's just so damn unpredictable. And we're seeing it right now. They do manage to hold on to 2 caps here. Looks like Basement's under trouble. They're going to try to push that and take it back.
All right, and yes, I actually do have a feed here, and yes, now we are officially on board here with Swish Fives, 11-7 lead in favor of the blue team squad. However, Skadoodle actually is putting points on the board here. Swish sneaking up on that white hog guy, almost taking out Magical for the double kill. We're finally starting to see a first lead now go in favor of Skadoodle.
Here we go, Neuronical with the shotty. He's going to hold on to this. Tony, you got that echo, or is that just me? I hear myself
You have to mute ESA spectator in the Discord, and you'll get rid of that. 17-11 lead in favor of the red team squad right now. 9 minutes 54 seconds on the clock, so you know there should be a camouflage coming up very soon. Vetra goes down, 2 down goes Skadoodle. That means Fire and Ice might be in position to get this next camo.
Okay, perfect. On board with Swish right now. Camo, I'm not sure if it was grabbed just yet, but Swish, nice little spring jump to stay alive here. Looks like Camo has been burned. Got a quick peek at it right there. Vetra does have the rail, though. Let's hop on board with him if we can. In the meantime, Swish with the damage. Vetra with the rail, hopefully to clean up a kill there. Nice shot. Barely had an angle to work with, but of course, Vetra, I mean, the talent. He's going to make it work. Convert it into a double. What else you got for me? Looks like his teammates managed to clean up, get another kill here, but Vetra off of Spawn almost nails one. He's just going to hold it down from white corner. You can see they got Basement, they got Nest, and they should be getting VR base in a second for a quick trip cap.
Dude, that would have been absolutely insane if you would have hit that triple kill. But either way, great job by Vetra. That's a trip cap in favor of Skadoodle. Make that 2 now. But either way, they are still putting points on the board here. 39-11. Vetra sneaking in behind 2 players, taking out Running Jam, getting teammate. It doesn't matter.
Just overwhelming pressure here. We got a couple melees back and forth, though, and there's a nice kill. Divine, in the meantime, gonna work with her teammate here as she makes her way to basement window. Should be able to sneak into basement here. That'll draw the attention of the players moving towards Nest. And this one on back catwalk here, but Damsel putting in some nice shots to keep them back. Gonna try to reach out. I like that nade, but not good enough. She's still holding on, but not long enough to get the capture here. It looks like Fire and Ice gonna fight back a little longer, but can they make a comeback here?
Yeah, absolutely. You got no putting some good shots in this player on Tower 1. Gonna like to back down here. Running Jam gonna finish that kill. But yes, you know, Fire and Ice have a lot to prove here. They have formerly chosen Legacy, their first tournament with their sponsor. They had their worst finish, which was top 12. But again, I will say they ran into Passion, who won last week. They ran into Sentinels as well, who knocked them into the losers bracket. So it's kind of tough to get better than that placing when you run into the 2 powerhouses of the tournament, being the winner and the reigning champion. Now we're going to see what happens, and right now they're losing to Skadoodle, which is a fantastic squad, but this is mostly known as a, you know, top 8, once in a while finish out 3rd, 4th place. Fire and Ice is supposed to be better.
Well, Tony, that's one of the challenging things about Esports Arena is every single week, not only do the talent who started here continue to get better, but we get better talent. Every single week, we got better teams coming in. We got the likes of Sentinel and Passion, like you said. So for a team like Chosen Legacy, now Fire and Ice, you know, it's not like they've gotten worse. It's that just incredible competition has joined the fray here, and they have to fight to hold on to their previous placement. So we'll see if they can do that. We got Rail, we got the Shotty in the back pocket. This is the ultimate combo Noble can hold on to, and hopefully he can get a couple kills and start things up for the team. Doesn't even get the hit marker there. He gets the melee to the back. That Shotty's down. Battle in the long haul. It looks like Magical will take it. Should be able to pick up that shotgun, but he's going to opt for the Magnum. I'm not sure I like that decision. He's still going to hold on to the lead and the captures here. We've got Skadoodle.
And by the way, we actually didn't catch it on stream, but actually Divine Damsel actually ended up using 80% of that camouflage and was able to defend Ness for so long. So largely the reason why they have a lead. Running Jam trying to get Ness back, but he's just not, as Damn is raining on him. Gonna switch on board with Neuronical. We used to see him team with Simply Fear Me. This is new. I haven't seen him actually team with Swish and Divine Damsel or even Vetra until just yesterday. But I will tell you, Neuronical, a very, very good player.
That's a good point. They've changed things up on the roster a little bit here, and it looks like so far it's paying off. But can they hold on? Of course, Neuronical with a nice kill. That's the last bullet in the Magnum, enough to stop the basement just a little longer here, but it looks like Fire and Ice will be able to cap that. So they should get that temporary trip cap. We'll see if they can hold on. They're getting pressured. Noble in trouble in the long haul here. Nice shots into Swish, but the reach out and a melee trade. That's still going to hold on to the caps for now.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're going to switch gears over towards Magico. 2 down goes Skadoodle. 2 caps on the board in favor of Fire and Ice. I will say they're down by almost 30 points. However, they're putting points on the board. They have some momentum. They have a little bit of control as the camouflage come out. Just as I say that, they go 2 down, and they make me a liar. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Fire and Ice.
Yeah, it's hard to trust him at this point when you see Swish and team putting on this much pressure, getting this many kills. If Swish outplayed him, that would have been an ankle breaking right there, but it looks like Running's going to hold on a little longer. He's got 2 rail shots to work with, so we'll see if he can put him to good use here. There's one, and it whiffs. That is unfortunate. Man's got to stay up, taking pressure from 2 players here. I like the live. That timing loss does look like his teammates got a couple crucial trades, though, so they can hold on a little longer here. Just got to land this shot.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go. The real shot gets landed, taking out Neuronical. Now going to challenge this play over towards back. Takes out Swish. Swish 5's getting 5. Now he's going to get rewarded with a scatter shot because of it. And just like I said, momentum now in favor of blue team. Red team has not put points on the board since, and they are in danger of losing this lead.
They absolutely are. Things have completely turned around here as they hold on to that double cat bullet in an anchor position on Carbine here. He will opt to push forward a little farther. Maybe he can get to bat ledge, and you'll see him hold it down if he does get there. Actually, he's getting aggressive, and I'm not sure how I feel about this play. Caught in a rock in a hard place there. He does get taken down. If they can keep up the slays, they'll get a couple crucial trades. They can hold on to this capture. It looks like they tied up and now surpassed Skadoodle. Wasn't expecting this from the start of the game, but that's the thing about Rigged Strongholds is it completely turns around if you got that control and you're getting slays.
Absolutely on board with, once again, Running JM, aka Julie, doing a good job of just holding down this back tram, this Carbine side, making sure that his team gets good spawns. Camouflage should be coming up somewhat soon, but I don't know if it's going to matter because if they keep putting points on the board, they might win this before the next Camouflage comes up.
Yeah, they might. That was a crucial shoddy kill right there. My God, the speed of light. He dives into the basement. That's a nice double. Looks like he's out of shot. He's going to try to go back for the railgun. Maybe just a little bit greedy there. Neuronical trying to get the nest, and he's unsuccessful. Divine Damsel in the same time in the middle of the map here, waiting for the camo. This might be the last camo in the game, Tony. Looks like we do have a camo to play off of here, but can they convert it into something?
That was a clutch pivotal kill by that blue player. The kill Swish was almost done taking Nest, but it doesn't matter because that player now goes down. Divine Damsel has camouflage over in Nest and trying to get this going. They have 92 points on the board, does the blue team. But if somehow Skadoodle can take Nest and basement at the same time, this is the pivotal point in the game. Can they? And he got basement. Alex, they got basement.
This is it. They got basement. This has to be perfect Halo from here, Tony. Divine Damsel needs to live up with the camo. If she can make a huge play, but unfortunately she goes down. You can see Fire and Ice pushing up in the basement. They're going to try to take back basement. If they do that, it might be the game over. I don't see anybody there to stop them. There you go. You got somebody flying in to try to take it back, but they still keep it in play here. They will get the capture. 96 points and counting. I don't know if they have time, Tony.
I don't know if there's time indeed. 97 to 77. They're trying to take BR base. They're almost there. But Bullet trying to stop and they just stop. The pivotal stop comes in and blue team ends up winning 100 to 77. Great awareness for that player to drop in and get the reset. A fantastic job by Fire and Ice taking that game from behind.
Massive play at the very end there to jump into BR base. If they capped that, who knows where that game could have gone. I think at the same time, they were trying to dip their toe in the nest and make sure they had nest covered as a counter to BR base. But I mean, just a beautiful play right there, just to secure it. You just needed that one extra second. Tony, I'm taking a look at the scoreboard here. I see Running 25 and 13, one hell of a line. And it looks like we might have lost our scoreboard there. I got a 25 and somebody else had 23 kills, but they backed out of the lobby. So it might be Rip's scoreboard. Unless we can get a different feed of it. What's that?
I don't even know if the scoreboard really was able to tell the tale of that game. You actually had this red team squad, this Skadoodle squad, if you will. They were doing a great job of controlling the game in the beginning. They were getting their slays, getting the objective, doing a fantastic job. And then Fire and Ice just come at towards the mid game, finish off strong. I think that was fantastic. I mean, granted, we can't see the stats, but the eye test tell you that Fire and Ice were the better closing team.
Right, and that's a good test of which is the better team, right? Even if you start strong, if you can't hold on, if you can't clutch up in these types of situations, then you're going to lose these pivotal games. Apparently, we do still have the scoreboard. We can take a peek at it, Tony. I think you're right as far as it not telling the full story, but let's take a look. Let's see if there's anybody who really messed up. I mean, Noble went 8-20, but his team still came back, and that's actually a perfect example of how important that teamwork is, even if you're getting bopped. For lack of a better word. I mean, you can still make it work if you're making the right plays with your team.
Yeah, I mean, and someone actually, I think somebody called me out in the chat. So yes, I do coach this squad, this Vetra, Swish, Neuronoco, and Divine Dance. So I am a little biased. But we were talking about teams that stick together, play together, and just grind together and get better together. That perfectly describes what Fire and Ice has been able to do throughout esports arena, and even then some. They've been doing this for a while, and I've been telling Swish, I'm like, instead of skipping, instead of trying to find new teammates over and over, like we just get a solid group of guys, film review, get better together, do a tournament, stop changing after every single Dodge-Scarn tournament. Hopefully we can get it now with Swish, Vetra, Neuronoco, and normally it's Galaxy that came back and filled in, but he wasn't able to make it. But Divine Damsel and Swish have teamed together before, and this should be a solid squad. I'm expecting top 8 minimum, but this is a top 4 caliber team.
All right, well, we'll have to see if they can do it. If they can even take this series to start. They got a hell of a competitor on their hands. But interesting point that you brought up about sticking together, right? That can be so important for teams. If you can stay together, mesh well together, and continue to improve together, you can see some great results. As far as Switch's, position, I guess in the end of the day, even though it's good to stay together, you also want to make sure you're really gelling well with the teammates you're choosing. So hopefully there's a little more synergy this time around. Of course, Vetra, kind of a new addition to this team, and Neuronoco as well. But Vetra, we know how talented he is. So he's going to try to find the camo, but that camo it's just might be escaping here. That's running.
Absolutely, Running Jam doing a great job of actually securing that camouflage and now going to where exactly you're supposed to go. Top mid, you want to get to a power position, so as soon as their call out made, you can capitalize on it. But he gets a team nade. The team was 3 down, and I don't know who threw that nade or why, but it just wasn't smart. 3-3 tie right now, 11 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And Running Jam still controlling top mid with the camouflage.
Still holding on to that camo. Gonna try to play it sneaky. I am spoiled by Boo Boo Doo Boo, Tony, so I'm used to seeing some incredible plays here, but let's see what he can pull off. It's a good melee to start. He does have the damage in on Swish. You're gonna want to make sure you live here. You got your teammates coming in to help out. So big kills right there. 5-3 on the board. You can see they're all spawning in blue, so we might get a collapse. They got pink side, they got car side control, and Running gonna walk his way into the bottom of the base. Look at this sneaky play right here. If his teammates don't get the kills first, I guarantee you Running's gonna clean up what's left, and there it is. Vetra's down. That's full 4 dead. They lost a couple in the process, but they're going to hold on to the lead.
Yeah, you got to psych out your opponent with your name sometimes. Now, I'm going to put Sniper in my name because I'm a terrible sniper, but I'm going to make my opponent think I'm a good sniper. So Running JM, just the slowest player in the game. Nah, I'm joking. Matt's been doing a good job of throwing nades to control that cutoff. Nobody's able to push his one-shot teammate. However, somehow Swish curving bullets and started to kill him. 9-8 lead in favor of Fire and Ice. 10 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock, and I cannot predict what's going to happen here, Alex.
Something interesting to notice is when you collapse on a base and you're successful, you have to be so quick to get back to pink and car and get ready for the opposite base, because when you collapse on one base, your opponents spawn on the opposite side. If you're not back in controlling positions in the map, then the new spawners just come back to those positions, they take over, they do the same thing to you that you just did to them. So we can see the score now evened up at 11-11, but Magico in the perfect position for the camo here. The pressure coming in from Vetra with nice shots from him to take out that player, leaving the camo in position. For the red team here, they might be able to grab it.
Absolutely. Now we're going to switch gears over towards Neuronoco, doing a good job of pushing over towards this red P side of things. Gets shot in the back and be forced to back down. But as that happens, Swish getting a big kill, and he also has the camouflage. Neuronoco coming back from bottom red, sneaking up and flanking Magical, taking out Swish, taking out Bullet, and this is a very good collapse coming out of Skadoodle. This is textbook right here.
Yeah, Swish with a nice wide rotation through red here. He's actually going to go center map. While his teammates spawn up behind him, we'll see if he can make a good play here. He can maybe be the opener. See 2 shots of damage. He's going to leave that player. See if he can find some other victims here. We got 2 players on the pink street. Though he His teammate gets melted there. Swish gonna have to try to stay alive here. Gonna get shot in the back for sure. Can't live much longer. He does get a spree before he goes down. It's a decent play overall, and it does keep their red team in the lead by a little bit here. Of course, a best-of-3 series. We got to see a win coming out of Tony's team. Coming out of, what are these guys, the Skadoodles? Or else they're out of this. They're in the losers.
I told them over and over again, if they can't come up with a good team name, I was going to keep putting my name as their team name over and over again. And Skadoodle is no better. Guys, I like Lead 8's better than Skadoodle. 23-19 lead. Either way, whatever their name is, they're winning by 3 right now. However, they need to come back and get this control of P. Swish tries to do that, switches out with Divine Damsel, but the team shot of the blue team, forcing both players to back out. But Swish and Neurotical come back at him. That was a great collapse. Once again, 25-20 lead in favor of Skadoodle.
Maybe they got to make a play off Divine Damsel, like Damsel's in Distress or something is their name. You know, it's kind of cute. It doesn't seem very threatening, but then when they take you down, it's like, you know, these guys don't need any saving. You know, they're hardcore. I don't know. Either way, we got Divine Damsel on screen.
I thought I was the corny one, Alex. I guess I'm rubbing off on you.
Oh no, that's not what I want to hear, Tony. You sick man. Okay. Either way.
Okay, we're gonna switch
gears to the camo. Yeah, we got the camo coming up here, Tony. 4 kills separating these two teams. If they can get this camo, that can completely swing the game, so you know Fire and Ice gonna want to hold on to pink side control.
Absolutely. Now I'm here with Bullet doing a great job of getting good shots on Switch, force him not only to back down, but even finishing off that kill. 29-26 in favor of the red team squad. Make that a 2-kill game, but lucky clutch pivotal stick coming out of Skadoodle. And now we're gonna switch on board here with Vetra.
Vetra gonna hold down P3. Did the camo get burned? I think it might have got burned there. A miss saw the gunfire here. Vetra looking for an opening though. He will fly through. Nice kill from him. Still a relatively close game, but you can see Skadoodle holding on, maintaining that lead, and the collapse comes in from Vetra. I like the timing here. Multiple players coming in through the car side. That should be an easy kill of that player bottom blue. They wipe him out without losing any, so this is a great little run happening for Skadoodle as they keep up the pressure.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, and Vetra getting cross-mapped by Magical right there. 36-30 lead, still in favor of Skadoodle. Now hopping on board here with Divine Damsel, who might get the flank of the century if this ends up working. But she shoots early on the window, ends up kind of revealing her position. Doesn't matter, her shot's absolutely incredible. Takes out one, goes after Bullet. Bullet kind of eating shots right there. Bunny comes in with the bait and switch. Great collapse and great bait and switch by Fire and Ice.
I was thinking the one thankful thing about Divine Damsel firing there was she had a teammate with her. It was a 2-2 play, but I mean, when you're baiting and switching like that, you can make a real comeback. 3 kills separate the teams, so Skadoodle still holding on to the lead, but under some pressure here from Fire and Ice. I like these shots coming in, not enough to get the kill. It's going to leave that player one shot and running, flying in to pick up a double. That's a massive kill and might turn around the game here, Tony. Just 1 kill separating the teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously Skadoodle starts that 1-kill lead, but it doesn't matter because Fire and Ice is playing absolutely incredible. And here comes a push. They're pushing hard, pretty hard. Running Jam just flies that Vetra right there. Magical and Noble get the 2-kill squad wipe right there. 41-40. Oh my gosh, this is crazy, Alex. This is crazy.
This is getting wild. Neurotical opting to go bottom mid here. Oh my god, this flank coming in from Neurotical, if successful, could be massive, but you can see a player spawn bottom red. That could completely ruin his plan, and it did. They jump out, they get 2 kills. Vetra gets 1, so he holds on just a little bit. As long as they're getting trades, when they go down, they can maintain this lead, but it's just 2 kills. The camo is up, and it's been picked up. That's in the hands of July, going to try to live here. And that camo player, he lived up, so we can see if Fire and Ice can make... Nope. I'm not sure if he did Poppies down. I think camo's still up, Tony, but either way, 47-42, it might not matter.
Yes, Running JM is actually on top of P3 with the camouflage. They're currently down by 5 kills, but I mean, with him on P3 with camo, this could be exactly what they need. He goes and takes out Vetra, tries to sneak in, sneak out, try to stay alive. Great plays by Running JM. We have to follow this. If they somehow come back and win this game, it's going to be behind this camouflage, sneaking behind Swish, bringing it within 2 kills, Alex.
This is getting so scary for Skadoodle, Tony. They're getting their kills here. Wait, 1 kill away from closing it out, but Running might take this. He's got a teammate to clean it up. He's got Poppy there, should be able to clean up that kill. So 47-49 here. They got to close it out. They got to play perfectly, but 1 kill will do it. 1 trade will do it. You know Neurotical, look, he's just hiding here. He's just going to wait for an unsuspecting player to jump up. Can he get the double melee? He does. And that's good enough to close out the game. 50-48, my God.
Let me tell you, that was a big trade by Neronico right there. That obviously could have been trouble because it seemed like another player got that melee just a split second before him, but able to trade off kills, put the 50th kill on the board, and we are going into a game number 3, elimination game for both teams.
You mentioned it, but that's the scary moment right there when you clamber up and your melee is slightly later than your opponent. So like if you're not spamming that melee button, there's no chance. Honestly, if the other player was just a little bit faster, I think he should have gotten taken out there. That could have been the game. So a nail-biting trade to close it out is going to keep Skadoodle in the running. Of course, 1-1 in the series. And we got one final game to find out who's going to take this. Not sure what it is just yet. I'm taking a peek at the scoreboard here. Tony, anything stand out to you? I noticed 19 assists from Vetra. That's pretty spicy.
I mean, yes, 19 assists come out of Vetra, but even the whole entire team, 12, 15, 14, and that 19, all very high double-digit assists. Obviously, they were playing at their pace right there, which is what we want to see. And getting the team shot, that's what you need. That's honestly what you need.
I completely agree. If you're getting the team shot, you're getting assists, you're helping out in all those crucial situations, then, of course, you're going to win that game. And for the most part, we saw Skadoodle hold on to that lead throughout the majority of the game there. Only at the very, very end did it get very tense. But they had coordinated base collapses. They had control of the first few camos, which were very, very crucial. So if they can keep up that teamwork and apply it to Coliseum CTF, which is what we're about to jump into, then I have some faith in our Skadoodle team here, Tony. But we know Fire and Ice, they're not going to back down without a fight. They're pretty incredible players themselves.
Yes, absolutely. And yes, Coliseum flag is going to be it. And I think both of these teams are absolutely incredible. Sometimes you need ice, sometimes you need fire, and they have both. So God bless.
Right. They got them both. They don't got thunder, like electricity or wind. What are the elements that I'm missing? Wind, water.
Wind, water, ground. It doesn't matter. They got fire and ice. That's what you need to know. And
they got ground power. I mean, they got
Red
the thrust line.
Skadoodle.
They got Skadoodle, all right. I mean, yeah, Skadoodle's pretty cracked, as a CS player. So if they can channel just a fraction of his accuracy into this game, I mean, they might hit a couple more headshots. So let's see.
Absolutely going to start on here with Vetra, doing a great job of pushing out window, putting some good shots. Missing a couple good shots, I should say. But now going to collapse on this player on red elbow, and Neronico getting a great double kill off screen. The lower ranks, if you will.
Pretty smart play for a cracked H5 kid, I gotta say. We're used to seeing these guys fly across the map at the speed of light, but instead Vetra waits, and he gets, it pays off. In the meantime, Divine Damsel already hitting headshots, so we better focus on this here. We're gonna look over to Cave, gonna try to clean something up here. You can see she's gonna be in a lot of trouble in just a second, though, and I like the body shot, no scope to keep him back. You can see Vetra got 2 kills with the laser beam, the carbine. He's already taken that flag out, and Divine Damsel doing the work here with the headshot, gonna try to live up. If she stays alive here, that's a done flag. This one should go in, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Divine Damsel with a sniper rifle in hands, finds a player, takes out Bullet right there. Now doing a good job of watching cutoffs. That flag does go in. We have a 1-0 lead in favor of Skadoodle.
All right, girl. Hit those shots. Almost gets the no-scope. Gonna try to land another here. Does end up losing all the ammo in the snipe, so it's okay if she goes down. Nice little killing spree to boot. And like you said, 1-0 on the board. The pressure's still up. So Skadoodle really playing off right now. Vetra not letting go of that carbine. The man keeps that pressure up.
Absolutely, and the chat's talking about a little bit of interference here. Hopefully, I just replugged in my stuff. Hopefully, everything's going good. 1-0 lead still in favor of Skadoodle. 3 down goes Fire and Ice. They're gonna they have to clear out their base. Fire and Ice needs to clutch up and clear out this base, or they will be in danger of going down 2-0 in this game.
Fire and Ice can't seem to move past the midpoint of the map here. They're just stuck in their base. There's 2 big kills. Magico gets 1, Bullet gets the other. They're gonna push up. Noble in tow here. Gonna try to help out with his teammate in front of him. There you go. Nice crucial kill to get control of Snipe side. Players spawning in the back of the base. How are they gonna collapse? How are they gonna get this round of slays? They can't just run and get flagged right away. They gotta make sure they get these players down on spawn and coordinate the slays here. You got 1 in Cave. I like these slays coming in. The flag, I believe, is going out through Snipe side, and the rocket's in the back pocket of Magico. This could be a successful play, but look at that. Somebody overextending already. You gotta love the counter.
You got on the counter D, but the question is, can he stay alive? He does a good nade anticipating the push, but Rocket ends up taking him out. It seems like only a matter of time before they get that recov. Oh, hold on. 2 down. Hold on. Will they get this cap?
I don't know. Things are getting kind of dicey here. He does have a teammate to get the re. That should be it, Tony. 1-1 on the board. We got a game on our hands. And they're going to push back up through Snipe side, but you can see Snipe side's already well in control by the red team here, but can they hold on? I like this little play from Bullet. From underneath, they don't know he's there, though, getting shot on both sides, so you take it out. We'll swap over to running, see what he can do.
Yes, I love that DMR in hands right now. Great little extra red reticle range, if you will. Putting some good shots on Vetra. Not able to take him out. Man, Vetra's a hard kill right there. He's going to stay S1. Now going to move over towards Red Mage and hopefully get the flank on these two players.
Oh, no.
That would have been insane.
Yeah, that's the thing about the DMR. You want to make sure you get those 2 shots in and then go for the melee. Don't try to panic melee right away. If you can put those 2 shots in, get the melee, that's a nice, easy kill. Nice and quick. In the meantime, I mean, the Carbine, the Sniper is probably a better combo than the DMR or Magnum, so let's see what he can do with this one, of course. Just going to hold up on top cap right now. You can see there's some pressure coming in on Blue Ben. Teammate gets the kill, so that should give him the opportunity to move up and get back control of Rock's side. In the meantime, you can just stay in this position. Just going to wait for somebody to push up and pressure him. Hit that nice quick scope. There's the nade to finish him off. The Rocket's coming up, though, and Magico about to be in a lot of trouble here, but thankfully he's got some teammates to help out.
Yes, absolutely. Magico still has that sniper rifle in hands. He has about 3 shots in it. He's hunting down a player right here, putting some shots on him, calling him out. That player, Divine Damsel, going to get cleaned up. And oh, look at that. Watching the spawns, he almost got the spawn kill on that player over on Red Elbow.
God. These guys with their damn accuracy. Makes me jealous, Tony. Let's see. Gonna try to push up on Cave here. Magico in a pretty good spot here. He just needs some team help. Oh, the reach out, man, playing risky here. I like it, though. Should be able to make it to the cave successfully. Gets right behind this player. And a big opening for Magico if he can stay up here. You can see he's got 2 teammates on Snipe side as well. In a second, he's going to get nade damage. He's going to get flown up on. So he's got to stay up a little bit longer here, and hopefully they can coordinate for a pull.
Yes, this is dangerous if you're a fan of Skadoodle right now, because you have all 4 blue players alive. Just as I say, that Bullet goes down. Running JM goes down as well. Magic getting collapsed on by Vetra, but doing work with that Carbine. That was insane. Now almost challenging to win that battle against Swish, but Swish's shot is nasty. They don't call him Swish 5s for nothing.
The more I watch these players use Carbine, the more I think that I am making a big mistake not picking up Carbine in Coliseum, Tony. I really got to go for Carbine more often. Oh, no! Noble, don't fumble the flag. You miss it. Oh, he's fumbled it twice now. Noble, what's going on with this run? Man's got to get it across the 50-yard line. Thankfully, his teammates are getting slayed, so it looks like he's got a relatively free run, even with the fumbles. Butterfinger's going to get that flag in. That's 2-1 on the board.
Just caught a young man Butterfingers get Swish. Actually, they're 4 down. Someone needs to communicate that with Swish. He kind of hesitated on the flagpole, but the other team was 4 down. 6 minutes, 11 seconds on the clock. 2-1 lead in favor of this blue team squad. However, Skadoodle has the flag over towards about the 60% portion. They can capture this flag, but they need to win these pivotal battles right here, right now.
You said it, Tony. They got to win these fights. Flag already half returned, so somebody's got to jump on it and get the touch as quick as possible. Magico with the bird's eye view, but he does get melted by the Carbine yet again. Look at that laser beam on the elbow. Even with the sniper, it's such a scary weapon. I think that's Vetra over in the corner. There he is. This guy just loves the Carbine. He lives beside it. I swear, he's just lighting everything up, putting in so much damage from the entire, outside the entire map here, but he does have somebody sneak up on him. That'll delete him off the map. Damsel with another opportunity with the snipe, though. We'll see what she can do.
We will see what she can do as well, because she has about 4 bullets left in that sniper rifle. Neronica getting a big 5 kill on Bullet. That flag is being run. She almost scoped didn't get that kill, but somehow Magical having he must have like 20/20 vision. He must be a psychic, if you will, because he was able to see that was happening, put some shots just to de-scope her.
That's the thing, though. Divine Damsel was caught in such a terrible spot with the snipe, right? What do you do in that situation once you're exposed? There's no easy escape route. She would have had to rotate that snipe somehow. I understand that. Maybe she picked it up on the floor. It was kind of compromised. Either way, big fight going down at bottom mid. It looks like Red take it. They do get the return. They get the sniper. So another lease on life here. I think that's Vetra who has it, but he's in trouble. It is Divine Damsel again, so looks like she might be our designated sniper here. She seems to be seems to have an eye for it. And the one with the rockets, the Ronicle, gonna stay alive.
Absolutely, but he was actually the last player alive on his team. Luckily, the red team is up and spawning. Gonna try to put some shots on that flag runner. That's 2 down now for the blue team. And Skadoodle has a player over on their elbow. So hopefully he can get a kill, get his teammates involved, and flying in window. This could be a run in favor of Skadoodle. They're playing it very well, and they are staying alive.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of pressure on Cave, though. They got to be ready for a potential elbow side spawner in a second, too. It looks like it is all Cave, though. They left it open. They're okay. That's the thing about spawns in this game, though. Sometimes you could be on elbow putting in pressure. You know what? It might not matter. because that flag's already in the window here. They've got the touch. No, they got the return on it. Almost. Nice 5-shot from Vetra, but how can they get the touch in the last second? It looks like they won't, Tony. No chance on getting the tie game right there.
It was very close, very close. Now we're gonna hop on board with Divine Damsel, who's currently in the back of the base, and that's what's tough when you have that flag right there. You're just like a split second away from getting that cap. It can be demoralizing mentally, but hopefully Skadoodle can bounce back and just get those slaves getting up. But they're only down by 1 flag cap, and it's 3 minutes 36 seconds on the board, but they just gone 2 down. That's not good.
And you have to be so careful not to desperate yourself in those situations with flag either, right? You get taken down, you go down in an easy kill, the next thing you know, they're counter-capping on you. So every single second counts so much here. Running in a beautiful position to get this nice flank. Don't choke it now. Oh my God, running. He gets killed, he doesn't get the kill. That looks like my gameplay. I don't know what to say there, Tony.
I mean,
today, this is like literally my live stream today was that over and over again. I get the sneak attack and then they turn around and just take me out.
Oftentimes we talk about, playing your numbers. We talk about utilizing the movement on the map. We talk about, having a nasty strafe and all these different things that are the X factor. But sometimes it comes down to just simply hitting your shot, which in year 5 of Halo 5, everybody should be doing at this point. 2-1 lead in favor of the blue team squad. Either way, Fire and Ice have control and they're on the opposing side of the base. If they can clear things out, they can get another flag fight.
The longer this match goes out, the closer Fire and Ice seem to be to really taking control and confidently taking the W here. It just seems like Skadoodle are running out of steam here. This might be the nail in the coffin, Tony. 2 dead. They got it past that 50-yard line here. Noble, he's going to try to slide it, but a teammate takes the baton instead. It looks like that's all he needs, though. Nobody in position to get the overextend here. There's no way they're going to stop that cap from going in. Fire and Ice are going to take it 3-1 and take the series 2-1. Tony, I'm sorry to let you know, but your favorite team, it looks like they might be in the losers bracket a little early here.
Yeah, they definitely are. But you know what? Last week, the team formerly known as Passion, I'm not sure what they're going by today, but they actually made it to the losers bracket round 2, went all the way to the losers bracket round 4 to match Sentinels, then knocked them out of the tournament and won the entire thing. So you know what? There's no shame in not to the losers bracket. It can be done.
I like that reply, Tony. That's an amazing point. So you take a team like Passion, they get knocked into losers early. Fight hard enough, you got enough passion, you can make it through. You might still be able to win it. So we can't keep Skadoodle out of the running. They got a hell of a road ahead of them, but if they ice up, if they play well, they might have a chance for success here. Now it does look like, of course, the other team, Fire and Ice, they're going to make it onwards in the winner's side of the bracket. We're going to be keeping up with winner's side, watching all the best matches, all the best players, of course. So as soon as that's ready, which it looks like it's almost ready, we'll let you know. I believe I'm waiting on an invite here, Tony, for the very next game. So there should be no breaks. Okay, it's been sent to me. So let's see what we got on my invitations.
Yeah, I haven't got one either myself, but
I got one from 39 minutes ago. So that's probably not the one. Gonna need one more.
Either way, that was a fantastic job by Fire and Ice. We can't say enough about them. I mean, they've formerly chosen Legacy. They've done great things under that banner. I've seen them place 5th and 4th multiple times. Even one time, I believe they placed 3rd place. Correct me if I'm wrong, but either way, they've been a fantastic team coming out of the LATM region. Magico is absolutely insane. I'm a big fan of his. He used to stream on Facebook. Now he's actually on Twitch now. So it's Magico.
Let's go. Yep, Magico. Another person was streaming on Facebook was No Pro Angel as well. He's also very talented. I saw him on Twitch recently. Also, he's got quite the community developing. There's a great Latin American community developing for Halo, which is awesome to see. Tony, I managed to get you in the lobby here. We got no break time. We're going right into the next match. It looks like it's going to be Flyers. So this is Super CC, commonly Sparty. Sparty on Flyers. That's new. And Straight Sick to round it out. And then we've got Legends. This will be Legend, Sika, Shady, and SLG. Very powerful French team to look forward to here.
So last week, not last week, yesterday, Sparty's team let them know that, hey, look, they're not having fun with Halo 5. They're Halo 5 is not for everybody. It's for me. I love it, but it's not for them. So they've decided to, even though they're going to stay together as a team, they're not going to compete in Halo 5 going forward, which left Spartan without a team. But man, what a pickup. Top 8, Super CC, commonly and Straight Sick. Obviously, Musa was on the team last week, but putting in Sparty, I mean, I don't want to say nothing against Muse. Muse is a phenomenal player. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely lights out. But we're talking about Spartan the dog here. Are you kidding me?
Man, rewind back to 2016, 2017. Spartan the dog, definitely one of the best players in Halo 5. He has the talent. He has the accuracy too. The guy's incredibly accurate. So let's see what he can do on Flyers, which we know Flyers is one of those teams in that upper echelon. They've been improving, but haven't quite hit that, kind of top 5, top 4 mark even farther, which I know they're capable of. So that might happen with Sparty instead of Musa this time around. We'll have to find out, of course. This is their first demon, I guess, to take down. This is a hell of a demon here. These guys are pretty good.
Yeah, you pointed out Spartan's accuracy. You know what? I mean, not only is he an amazing shot naturally, but to make sure that he hits those shots, he plays on 3-2 sensitivity. 3-2 is a very low sensitivity as far as Halo 5 goes, but it assures you that he's going to consistently hit those shots. And like you said, I agree with you.
When you say because it's a low sense, it's going to ensure that he hits shots, like maybe at a mid to a long range, it'll help him out. But once you get in close quarters and you're on, in my opinion, when you're on 3-2 sense in close quarters, I just can't keep up. I can't move the reticle where I want to. However, Bound, I believe, plays on 3-3, and Bound's one of the fastest players in the game. So I don't, there's a science to it. Maybe his thumbs just move faster. Maybe it's the part of the thumb that he's using. I noticed that Frosty, for example, uses the tip. I'm going to get into really technical info here, but Frosty just uses I got a controller like right beside me. He just uses the tip of his thumb instead of covering the entire right stick. He only uses like the right side of the right stick to aim, and I feel like he gets more fine movement control. What do you think?
Yeah, I use the tip as well. I thought that was normal, to be honest with you. I use the tip as well. And yeah, Bound used to play on 3-3. I think, and now he's been head case between 3-4 and 3-5. But yeah, okay. I agree with you. This is a very good test. You have Legends who finished top 6, and they were knocked out by Sentinels. If they didn't match up against Sentinels, who knows? They could have made grand finals possibly. So this is a very good test going against Flyers to see how they gel with Spartan.
Completely agree. It's going to be Rake Strongholds to start off our first game in the series. So just like the last series, we're starting with Rake Strongholds. We got the camo, we got the shoddy, we got the railgun. Railgun gonna lead to a lot of fun plays, hopefully. So we'll see who controls that right off the bat here. But typically we're looking for an outside control between basement and nest. We'll see who can get that. Those Sparty McFly, I think he's the perfect person to start off with as he flies over to the elbow, grabs shoddy, gonna make it back to center map to fight for rail. Oh, he wants it all.
Absolutely. Sparty McFly with the scatter shot in his back pocket, gonna whip that out. Player jumping up towards Railgun. He did not expect that one. And here we go. Boom, take out that player towards Tower 1. Going straight up to Railgun spawn. Going after this guy who's white corner, hitting with the scatter shot, but ends up getting taken out by SLG 31. Sorry.
I just stick to SLG. Just gonna keep the easy name for me to say here. Now, Shady, in the meantime, putting some damage into Long Haul. Not going to be too aggressive. As I say that, he does challenge back out, though. He's going to have to back down to Trench here. His teammate got a crucial shot. It says he must have somehow known. Somebody might have called it out. The rail just in the corner of Trench. So big pickup from Shady, but can he convert it?
We're going to find out because they went on board with him, and he hits that shot on Tracing. That was absolutely incredible. 8-0 right now, but finally Blue Team on the board, almost taking out that player over towards Tower 1, but still has one more shot in this railgun. Currently 3-3, 8-3 lead in favor of Red Team squad with 10 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock, and Flyers have just gone 4 down.
Yeah, big damage coming in from Shady right there, getting the double. Legend with the spring thrust to get back up to the catwalk here, and they're going to try to lock down this BR base side spawn here. You can see 3 players trapped in Engine 1. If they can create some sort of a perimeter here and hold them back, they can keep plenty of time in their favor. They're doing a pretty good job so far. Nice damage coming in. Legend staying up. He's going to have to trade out with Sika. Sika going to try to make a little flank here. Look at that pinch, but that player lives. What a weasel. Going to get away a little longer, but still 20 points and counting here. They're holding on.
Yeah, Legend is an absolute phenomenal player. The young gun coming out of France. Oh my gosh, comes in, works on a 1-2 combo on Sparty McFly now. Legend then taking out straight 6. 23-4 lead in favor of Red Team squad. We said this was going to be a test. We said this wasn't going to be easy. And right now, Legend is playing absolutely phenomenal.
Definitely not a quest down easy street here. It's interesting to see 4 players of pro caliber struggle this much in the early game, but of course, as we saw with the last series, it's a late game that really matters. It's the team that can go off and hold on actually clutch up. Sparty gonna have to clutch up here, though commonly helps them out, so that should give them access to the basement and the nest at the same time. They cap these, they're in a great position here, and Sparty, he's gonna try to make some play with the box, maybe change his mind.
Yes, they're on Stormboard here with Sparty. Oh, I'm sorry. So we're gonna switch gears over towards Commonly, aka Hammy. Commonly's absolutely insane. I don't know how he hit that shot on Shady. Collapse on that player as well, going right back at Legends, but Legends ends up winning that individual gunfight. 34-11 lead in favor of Legends, but right now we have Flyers finally putting some points on the board, some good points at that.
Good opportunity here for sure. Sparty in mid-map, got a teammate with him mid-map as well. You can see most of the players over on Engine side here. They can get a couple crucial kills around a Slays. They can force them over to Carbine, flip the map. But right now, they're getting trouble even getting any kills. Looks like all of them going down here. 3 dead. Shady with easy access to the basement. He's got the shotty as well, just pre-aiming. Just getting ready, but that's an easy cap for Legends to bring it back.
Absolutely. Shade doing a good job of controlling white corner. That's where you want to be if you have control. He comes in and scatter shot Super CC, goes right at Comedy, takes him out, and now going to go after this play over towards Engine 1, Engine 2 side of things. 37-22 lead in favor of Legends, but somehow they're still not putting points on the board. It's Flyers who have 2 caps here in this rig.
On top of that, Shady just made a huge flank. You can see Sika got a big kill onto Sparty as well, so this is easy access for the BR base. Should give them more points to add to the score here. Shady expecting the spring jump. There it is. Shots in the back of Super CC, but can he close it out here? Chaz in a lot of trouble. Gonna try to escape the Tower 1. It looks like he does manage to get out, but not long enough to stay up. That's a kill spree for Shady as they hold on to points here. Legends looking very strong in the midpoint of the game here, and I think that rail just fell off the map.
I'm so happy we're on board here with Shady. As right now, he's the only player that's double digits in the entire game. Has 14 kills. Ends up getting taken out. So going to switch on board here with Commonly. Commonly, an X-Game medalist, known as one of the fastest flag runners in Halo history. This man is absolutely insane and such a good player. Not only does he run the flag fast, he has a high sensitivity. He plays fast as well. He flies, as his name kind of hints at.
Yep, commonly flies, part of Flyers. You can't get enough flight in that name for sure, right? And you're definitely right about that. He's got the higher sensitivity too, I find. I remember him back in like 2016 or 2017 hitting some of the craziest with no scopes, just across the screen, just flicking that reticle, hitting some crazy shots. So expecting a little bit more of that, though under a lot of pressure. He will lose that fight. Legends with an opportunity for Nest, at least for the reset. And they're still holding it on here, 62 points and counting. And it's getting to that point where, you know, it's going to be very hard to make that comeback. You really got to play perfectly here and hold on if you want to make a comeback on Legends.
Yeah, but just like that, they actually have just gone 2 down. Legends forced to back down over towards white corner and catch a different angle. If he can somehow get base water taking Nest, but Sparty not having any part of that, McFlying at him. Now SLG going to try to control Engine 2. Now, again, once again, good points being put on the board with Flyers, but their problem is setting up and keeping it. It seems like Legends, the little time that they've had two caps, they've been able to set up and get the Slays, and Flyers always fighting on their back foot. They're always forced to fly as opposed to sit still and set up on these guys.
Definitely seems that way. Though I like that play from the player in bottom nest. I don't know if you noticed that. There was a player in the bottom of nest, and then we had SLG fly into nest, and he waited till he had like capped it just a little bit there to come up behind him, finish him off with a clean melee. So this is the opportunity for Flyers to get back that momentum. They got a bit of a ways to go here. They got Sika trapped in tower, and the angles on tower. You got Sparty one side, another teammate on the other. That's a quick cleanup. Rail coming up Rail is up. It looks like Blue's going to get the opportunity for that as well. Straight Sick in position to grab it. So this is the chance for Flyers. They need to capitalize. They got to hold on if they want to make this comeback. And it's all starting with Straight Sick in this rail.
Straight Sick, and that railgun was Straight Sick. Gonna push over towards yellow corner. Has 2 teammates that are flying towards white corner. This is good. Finally, they're putting points on the board, but they're also getting these slays. They just momentarily put Legends 2 down. Now Straight Sick's working way towards. Look at these carbine spawns. This is what you want to see if you're a fan of Flyers. This is the most snowbally game type of Halo 5. They can come back.
The one issue, though, right there is making that rotation to bottom nest, and then the fact that nades have hit markers in Halo 5. So somebody threw a Randy nade to bottom nest that just completely lit up Straight Sick, and because the hit marker went off, they just throw a couple more, and he's out of the picture. So that rail was in the hands of Red. And now the map control is as well, 71-57, a bit closer score this time around. But of course, SLG with the rail in hand, though not aware of the bunker spawners, he's going to give that rail away and give Flyers yet another opportunity. They got to get their slays here and capitalize quick, and we are trying to find someone to lock onto it. It looks like Super CC behind enemy lines. Or commonly, will get taken out here. Super CC back on screen to get a nice kill. And my God, he's got to stay up. These are big kills right here if they can just get a capture, but they don't know where to put their feet in.
Yes, I'm actually excited with Super CCB on this team. He actually wasn't on the Flyers until I believe last week was his first time. He's a great player, so when in doubt, go to Super CC. But Sparty with the railgun, getting that first kill, taking out Legend, and that is 4 down for Team Legends. They need to get in this base and take a cap. 87-57 lead in favor of Legends, but momentum once again now going in favor of Flyers.
Yep. Flyers with I feel like one real chance to really make it happen right here. So we're getting close to that 90-point mark. Camo coming up shortly as well. I like this angle from Spartan. Teammates there to clean it up. So this is a good little start here, but damn, the laser into his back. He does manage to stay up here. Going to get back to Nest 1. So good play from Sparty. Rail now up. Camo coming up shortly after. We got split spawners. One on Carbine. There's a player pushing through yellow to basement right now. This is a big opportunity for Sparty. He just has to find him. There he is. Nice shots to get him to one shot. The nade should hopefully seal it. This is such a difficult player to kill. Looks like they still hold on, though.
I would say Shady one of the hardest kills in the game himself right there. I don't know how he was able to stay alive for so long, but I'd wait 3 down. Now goes Flyers. Sparty left on by himself, tried to get into the sewer to stay alive, but he was not able to. So now we're going to see Legends try to take this basement and secure this lead that they have. They can win off of this spawn cycle if they play it right.
Whoa. Huge from Legends. Like you said, they can win it right here. 10 points left to go if they hold on, but a huge stack coming into yellow side. You got 3 players there flying up. They're going to take back basement as fast as possible. Try to flip the map here. Connolly still back in bunker. All the way, far away from his team here, and they're running out of time. They really don't have time. They got to capitalize. Pick nest, pick basement, throw all the numbers at it, because that's your only choice at this point.
Yeah, you gotta get something by 97, and that player knows it. He ends up getting the pivotal kill, and they take out that player in basement. I think they got it by 97. I'm pretty sure they did, and no, they were close. But no cigar, 178 lead in favor of Legends. Alex, how do you like that? How do you like that?
I like it a lot. It's nice to see the French team performing as well as they are, and really, given this team of pro players. Take notes for a second. Straight Six, Sparty, Connolly. Now, Super CC not quite as established on a pro level, but we're talking pro players through and through. The other 3. Of course, they're not playing Halo 5 maybe quite as much as they were at their peak, but it's just wild to see the talent coming out of Legend, Sika, Shady, and SLG. But they got to hold on to it, right? We've seen Rig go the way of. It went the way of. Okay, you know what? I was going to try to flash back to last series, but if we flash back to last series, the one who won Rig won the series overall. So that was not a good reference. Either way, Tony, we got Truth Slayer coming up next year. Can they make the comeback?
And you know what? I'm going to challenge you a bit on that. I think I'm going to give Super CC. I'm going to say, you know what? Professional player. I'm going to say him, Envoy, and Talik. If you can place top 16, top 12, and top 8 on LAN, where some of the best competition was over in 2018, I'm going to go on a limb. I'm going to give him pro player status. I'm going to do it. Whatever. I probably get a little flack for that.
I think the skill level is there at pro, but as far as defining whether or not you're a pro level player, it's kind of a tough balance, right? Because for some pros, I feel like they only define pro level as like a major tournament, top 8 LAN, being in pro series, things like that. Like there's kind of strict definitions depending on who you ask. But either way, the talent is there, the skill is there. There's no doubt about that. But it's also there for Sparty. It was there, at least, until he got just blasted to oblivion by those nades. So the opening strat looking like it's looking good for our French team here, Legends.
Yeah, absolutely. 4-1 lead in favor of Team Legends, but Sparty McFly trying to flank over from Car's side, almost getting baited and switched on by Sika, but man, this guy's shot is incredible, able to fight off 2 different players and force them both to back down. 11 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and so far, both of the teams are going at each other, and Legends is winning the battle.
They are. Speaking of Legends, Legend gets a trade to hold on for his team there. On board with Shady, who's got some nice shots to close out yet another. He's got Sika getting his kill also. So we're seeing these players win their 1v1s. And of course, that's such a crucial way to establish momentum. Now forcing the red side spawns, and they know it as well. Shady, nice spring jump into the window. He's got his teammate on Car. The pressure from Pink as well. This is how you collapse. This is how you get around the slays. You stay up here, get a couple more, make it work. 12-5. That's a 7-kill lead. Pink side spawners for his teammates. They're going to try to keep it up.
Yes, they more than double the lead of their opponents, 12-5 in favor of Team Legends. We have on board here with Shady. And Shady, another player, plays on a very fast sensitivity. He's an incredible player. This guy puts shots on everything, and because of that sensitivity, he's able to kind of whip around a little bit. Now challenging Super CC, getting the double kill, getting the killing spree, going for... If he would have hit that triple Alice, I would have punched my monitor. I would have accidentally punched my monitor, and I would have had to quit the broadcast.
I don't blame you, Tony. I was about to. I'm not that aggressive. I probably wouldn't have punched my monitor, but I was about to freak out for sure. That would have been one hell of an outplay. And it doesn't even really matter though, because 17-7. I think the damage is done as far as on the mental here. These guys are stuck on spawn. They can't even move. Sika flying in, getting a crucial kill. He's got the sticky in the back pocket. I was expecting him to jump forward, use it, but he'll thrust away and die. SLG in the meantime, back on our screen here, a 10-kill lead as we get close to that halfway point. Second camo about to come up as well. So Flyers with an opportunity if they hold on to pink.
Yeah, absolutely. We're on board here with Commonly, putting some good shots in this play over in Sika. Takes Sika out, so that's 2 down now for Flyers. Now we're going to see some momentum now in favor of Flyers. Let's see if they can put a pressure on these spawns and make Legends uncomfortable, because so far, that's the problem. They've looked so comfortable throughout this entire game.
I thought for a second Connolly would get the little hit marker on that player in bottom base. He didn't, though. That player is just chilling down there. And now he jumps up. My God, what a planned attack. That's got to be a nuisance for Connolly. No idea how he lived as long as he did, but he does put in some good damage. Straight Sick picks up a kill as well to bring things just a little bit closer, but there's always another member of Legends behind the one that died to pick up the kill. They're so good at positioning here. Super CC doesn't win that fight either. These are pivotal 1v1s. If they keep losing them, that's it for the game, Tony.
Absolutely, 25-16 lead in favor of Legends. Swipe McFly putting some good shots on both the players, top mid and top car. And man, every time we hop on board with him, he's just fighting 2 people, backing them down. Gonna finish off Legends, flying towards P2, challenging Shady. This man has absolutely no fear. That's what Jersey produces. When you're from Jersey, you just have that attitude.
That thrust forward, melee you in the face kind of attitude. I'm seeing it right now from Sparty, though he does also have the attitude that has him jumping off high places, landing in the bottom bit and dying nice and quick, so you don't want to see that. But 5 kills separate these teams, so I want to say Blue can definitely make this comeback here, and they just got to keep up the pressure. They got to stay alive in the bottom of the base. You can see Sika doing just that right above here. And he's got that player on his radar, so he's going to try to sprint up on him and get a nice quick collapse. That player tried to escape, but not successful. Still leading with 5 kills, diving right into Sika's DMs there. Making it nice and easy for him to get yet another kill.
Yeah, absolutely big kill by Sika. Take out that player. He gets naded while in P tunnel, 32-26 lead. And man, we have Super CC and Sparty working a little 1-2 combo. We have Sika and Legend doing the same thing. I'm loving the fact that both of these teams are willing to play in 2s, bait and switch, and not over challenged by themselves. They're really trusting each other. 33-28 lead in favor of the red team squad, and no signs of slowing down whatsoever.
Pressure is absolutely on for our Flyers team at this point. They are getting some big kills. They're going to try to close the scoreline, but this is a best-of-3 series. They lose this game, they are out. They're going down to losers. And then they got an even tougher road ahead of them. So this is their chance to make a comeback. Just 2 kills now, 1 kill separating these teams. I'm not sure what happened to Camo, if it's on the map or not. It is. It's in the hands of Straight Sick, who's currently top mid. So Flyers with every opportunity to make big plays here, and Straight Sick kicking them off.
Yeah, absolutely. Camouflage now going straight to top mid. He also has a Peace Shooter as well. Going to take out Legends. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now, if he collapses on red here, he's going to do it. But sadly, his teammate Super CC dies, so he's going to have to slow it down once again. He's only down by 2 kills, Alex. They can come back. They can do this, Alex.
Oh, I believe right now, for sure. Combo in the back pocket is Straight Sick. Rotating over to pink side here. Going to get in a fight. Was not ready for that fight, though he does back off, stay up. Gotta have that reticle placed. You gotta be anticipating where these players are coming from, the angles they're gonna have. And this time, Straight Sick, he's poised and ready. Nades come in. No damage, I don't think, though he will fly up. Gonna try to capitalize. He's got his teammate behind him. This is a nice 2v1 push right here. And look how fast the collapse comes in. That gives them a lead, Tony. 39-38. They're trapped in blue base. They get this collapse. They make it work. They can get a good round of slays here, but Straight Sick dropping is not a good start. Commonly with a kill. Super CC with 1 as well, so they got a 1-kill lead. They're gonna try to hold on.
After the 21-year-old out of Coatesville, Pennsylvania, doing as much as he can to put damage while also trying to stay alive. That's what makes Halo so hard. You have to try to be as effective as possible while playing almost every life, because every death is so important, and especially when you're tied up at 41-41. That's 42-41 now in favor of Legends. What is going to happen here, Shyway?
Flyers need to ice up. They had a lead for a second. They lost it. Now all 4 of them in blue base. You can see map control in this side of red right now. They got pink control. Shady with the Chow. Gonna take some damage. They're peeking out at the same time. They're firing shots at the same time. This is exactly what you want to see from Flyers if they want to make this work here. Nobody dead just yet. There's the first kill. That's a huge pick right there from Straight Sick. That gives him the camo. They still have P2 control, but Straight Sick gonna try to live up. He loses his teammates. Straight Sick needs to play this like Boo Boo Doo Boo. You can't just start firing shots into Pink Street. If you die here, that's a bad death, Tony. It's an even game, but he could have made that work for more.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a pivotal kill over towards P1 to actually win that camouflage. He was able to pull it, but I think he could have played that a lot better. As opposed to shooting that play, I think he could have wrapped over towards P1, stayed alive, maybe get a couple back smacks if possible. He could have slowed the game down and trusted his teammate. I'm not a fan of that camouflage play either, and I'm sure he's not as well. But either way, Corey's a fantastic player. So is this Flyers team. So is Super CCFA. So they can come back in this. They only need 6 more kills to win this game, and they're only down by 1.
You can see at this point, both teams are afraid to apply pressure, though. Just holding down at that 50-yard line. Super CC doesn't want to walk too far because then he reveals himself to both pink and red side angles at the same time. So he's just kind of holding off, waiting to see what his teammates are doing. But my God, Tony, this is the slowest Halo 5 I've ever seen. I have not seen the game slow to a crawl like this in a long time. But these teams are really respecting each other.
What does it Bachelor tell you this all the time? That you don't always have to sprint off a spawn. Sometimes you got to slow the game down. Sometimes you got to trust your streak and trust those shots. And, high sensitivity and flying is great. But now when the game slows down, what happens?
Yeah, this is what happens, Tony. Sparty up on top mid. Big kills coming in. Right now, Flyers with the advantage. They get 3 dead. That's 48-46. The most critical point, they get 3 dead. And they did it. They just got to hold on. 2 more kills. They'll close it out. They'll keep themselves in the series.
Yes, only 1 more kill on board here with Sparty. Flies is flying over towards Red 1. He does not know that player is right behind him, gets a shot, and somehow confidently comes in and sneaks and gets that kill. That was absolutely insane. 50-49 in favor of Flyers. We have a tied up game, and now we're going into that also important Game 3 elimination time. You know I love that, Alex.
What a nail biter, Tony. I've seen it before, but it has to have been since HCS, like maybe 2017. Remember Eden Slayer in HCS, how slow that used to play? Once it got down to kind of the 40 kill mark, you'd have a team in blue base, a team in red base, and they would just hold out, wait for the sniper to spawn, try to get a pick, like a sneaky pick. But that's what that was at the end of that game. In truth, all 4 members of each team just holding out on their respective side of the map. But Flyers making it work. Flyers clutching up, getting the angles, collapsing together, and getting full 3 dead, or I guess 3 out of 4 dead. But they clutched up. Can they do it again? CTF Callie coming up next, Tony.
Yes, the CTF Callie, that is a very important game type. It's a game type that I've never been able to master myself, because I feel like there's so many variables. The meta's changed so much. It started off as we got to control rocket side, we got to run down rockets, and then eventually the meta was no, control snipe side, get that cover, utilize snipe side, and now it's back to control snipe side, but sneak in and still run in trenches because it's still the fastest way to run the flag. The meta's changed with Callie so much, I can't keep up. I can't.
And even the way that players are running these flags through trenches has evolved as well, right? Now that we're using ramp slides, we're seeing players fly across the map way faster than before. Whether they're using thrust or a regular slide, they're grabbing that flag and just skipping across the big open spaces on the bottom of the map here. So we'll see if they can apply those techniques. But Spartan going to make it the sniper to start off. Of course, if he can control that snipe, we can start to see some nice plays for Sparty.
Absolutely, have 3 Legends players push over towards snipe side, and wow, and that's 3 down those Flyers. That is not what you want to see. And look at Sika not skipping a beat whatsoever, gets right over towards cave side, but shots on Straight Sick, ends up getting straight 5'd. That was incredible. And somehow Shady ends up with a 7-shot sniper rifle.
Yeah, something to note about that play is it looked like Sika flew forward while Shady kind of went back to catwalk, and he's playing a bit more of a passive role, though. I guess he's trying to get the angle on the spawners and elbow, but it just seemed like Sika was kind of alone, got melted nice and quick, and now the pressure is on. But my God, Shady with 2 no-scopes to get a double. Can't get a third there, but that's the kind of defense Legend needs if they want to hold on to these caps.
Dude, that was like some mouse and keyboard type no scopes right there. That was absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. Incredible shots over by Shady, able to take that player out, and now Comedy with a 4-shot sniper rifle in hands. Can he? Ooh. He gets the big. Everybody hitting sniper shots today. This is going to be a great day for snipers, Alex.
Yeah, can he, Tony? He can. My God, just the moment he picks up the snipe, just lasers one down. Sika, the next victim. Straight Sick will get the kill. Snipe side control on the side of Flyers here. The rocks. I mean, they're out of the picture. They're going to try to get that flag down the bottom mid, but commonly going to hold down an angle. He's also making a sneaky flank under the base here, so let's see if he can pull this off. Oh, I like this play from Connolly. What the lag am I seeing? But SLG going to get deleted, and Connolly with the elbow right now. This is a huge play.
It's so interesting. It's kind of like back in the day when McWin and Snipe Down used to team together with the sniper rifle, commonly taking out Shady. Like, they're absolutely incredible. But yeah, and Snipe Down was that player that would grab the sniper, set up with it, and be able to control the game with it. But McWin was that player that would just fly in, get those crazy no-scopes, play super aggressive, and they wouldn't skip a beat. Either way, they would have situations for both players to pick up that sniper.
Yep. But commonly, when you're on the elbow there, you got no more sniper to work with, and they're just throwing nades. Tough situation to deal with. Straight Super CC, in the meantime, forced to back down. You can see a player overextending through cave here. I don't think CC is aware of it. He's going to probably opt to maybe go back to red. He's looking for someone. There he is. So he does know there was a straggler left behind. So there's the good damage. Should be able to stop that flag in his tracks, and now wasting no time. Going to put pressure into red base here. Doesn't want to just jump into flag right away because he's going to get pressured. He does get double teamed to take it down, so that's the end of that opportunity for the flag. Sparty gonna have to play it passive.
Absolutely on board here with Sparty, who shoots over towards S1, doesn't miss a shot, he ends up perfect fiving SLG, going right back at Chatty, doing some good damage right there. Now to switch gears towards Legend, who somehow is in his opposing elbow, and hold on, he might sneak up by, yeah, he's stuck up by Super CC, puts shots on him, takes him out, and that might...
Yeah, big kill from Legend. He just needs to stay up. You can see a player on cave with the angle, trying to get a beat on him. Legend going to try to play this slow. If he can just get it past that 50-yard line, he might have a chance here. But, oh my God, that's a huge fight onto CC. Nice 5 to stay up, but a player diving off of rockets takes him down. Sniper in the hands of a blue player, and Shady unable to finish him off. And that player just going to try to live up here. Blains him. Who is that? That's straight sick. My God, he's going to play that snipe off the map.
Absolutely, that was absolutely incredible. I'm still surprised that Legends ends up killing Super CC to start the flag run. Super CC tried to stop him, but then he just turns around and fires him. Absolutely disgusting. Then he gets outslayed by SLG right there, despite having that carbine. Wow. Now we're gonna switch off board here with Sparty. Let's see what Sparty can do.
You're seeing it, hitting some nice shots onto the elbow, gets the defense. They got to now make a coordinated push here through Snipe side. Spartan just launching himself to top cat for the nice little angle on that player on Sneaky. Chaz, Super CC needs to try to work with him to finish it off. Spartan, nice play. He's not going to waste time with that player. He trusts that CC will get the kill, and he does. And now he has timing to collapse on the spawn here. So, oh, unfortunate misses. Misses in the rockets, too, though. That serves in Sparty's favor right here, but Legend still there for defense. And he does stop that flag in his tracks. Still, they got the elbow, they got the window. Can they maybe get a scrappy pull here? No chance. No way with those 5s coming from SLG.
And that must be so frustrating. You're doing everything right. You got the 2 down, you got the numbers, you got the flag pull immediately, not skipping a beat, playing as efficient as possible. But hold on, that last player happens to have rockets and ruins your entire run.
I mean, that last play with rockets kind of choked big time, though. They both went right underneath Spartan. They didn't quite kill him. I think it was Legend who came from behind who actually, sealed the deal. But my God, the defense definitely came in. It came in hot. Right now, it's converted into some pressure here. SLG with some shots. Sika with a kill. Legend with 1 as well. That's going to keep Super CC on the elbow here. He does not know that SLG is behind him. Going to take it out elbow side. I don't know about that run. They opened the elbow spawns. That should have been a snipe side run. This is chalked, Tony, maybe. We'll see if they get these kills. Actually, no, somehow they're fighting their way through elbow. They might actually be able to pull this scrappy flag off here, but commonly with the defense so far.
And if you're that player over in matchmaking, over in scrims, and you're only calling out players' positioning and not small talking with your team, you are doing your team a disservice right there. And that's what happened with Team Legends. They were not communicating effectively. It should have been very easy to say, we're blocking cave. The easiest thing in the world. Sometimes, I mean, obviously awareness should be up there, but sometimes the small things like that ends up just getting overlooked. So it's very easy just to small talk, say what you're blocking, say what team you're with, say when you're staying alive and playing aggressive, because those are the communication things that win games. Watch Frosty, watch Snakebite, watch some of these top players. That's all they're doing is small talking. They're doing more small talking than location call-outs.
Absolutely, and well, the elbow side spawn or the elbow side run is typically more ideal. The elbow side spawn is so prevalent, right? It seems to happen so often. It's kind of a fail-safe spawn in the map as well. So if you're not completely covering it, expect a player to spawn right beside you, right underneath you. Though Shady right now, he lost 2 of his teammates. He's got rockets. He can play it slow. Just going to look for a nice pick here. There you go. Completely stopped the flag in his tracks. And, tries to get the Reba. Gets blaned, and they touch it. They're going to keep it in play. Flyers going to try to make this run, but Sika and team here to cut it off. Looks like they've got a... Is it still in Trench? They didn't get it past Trench, Tony. They got some defense coming into Maze.
That was good, though. That was good by Conley. That was a good idea because there was two players, Smart and Silver, so he pulled it back and put shots down. That was a good play by Conley, keeping that flag alive, and now that flag's about to get capped. Great job by Flyers. He kind of pulled the flag backwards to go, pull it back one step to go forward.
No, I completely agree. He saw that there was too much pressure coming in through the oven there, and he brought it back to Trenches, like you said. So they made it work. It seemed a bit dicey for a moment, but that's 1-0 on the board. Flyers going to hold on. CC, look at that angle from CC. You can actually see through the flag pedestal, though it didn't help him there. Going to try to time that chow. Looks like the pressure's still coming in from Legends right now. Sparty lost his teammates. Nice shots from him, though. Does delete one player. Teammate spawning elbow. They should be able to defend it, but the snipe side run happening, and Legends moving at the speed of light here.
Absolutely. Wow, it really is the speed of light. He's trying to keep Conley for that money for fastest flag runner. Caps it at one apiece, 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock, and then capitalizes with another kill from across the map.
That's how you return that flag, or that's how you make a counter, at least. Legend moving nice and quick, does manage to cap it. Super CC going to try to replicate that. The man apparently has a triple. Didn't get to see the first half of it, but I'll take it. Man, it's going off. He does manage to get the flag to elbow, and that might actually seal it out if he's got teammates to get the defense here. Could they get that second flag? I think they've got some decent distance on it, but it's still trapped in the trenches here. Gonna have to play it slow. Straight sick right now. Gonna opt to die for it. This could potentially work out, but you can see the pressure coming in from side side. They're gonna look to pull a counter here. Oh, can he make it in time? He thrusts back. I think he's okay. Should be a 2-1 right here.
I'm telling you, I say it all the time. You can play an entire 15-minute game, but what wins the game is maybe 5 to 6 pivotal plays. That kill right there from straight six, a pivotal play to stop the flag, get that kill, and then secure the flag cap. But here we go. Shaddy trying to make another pivotal play here with a counter cap. Gets all the way towards snipe side.
And Legends just moved too quick. The moment they seem to get a flag cap, Legends are in position to get the immediate counter. Now, of course, if we take that pattern and apply it with the next flag, then it's still going to be game over for Legends. But, man, they're going to seal that. Oh, not quite, though. It's still out front. They should get it. There you go. 2-2 on the board, but the pressure's still on from Flyers right now. They're going to try to return the favor, get yet another counter to close the game, but not aware of the snipe side spawn there. Trade sick, staying up. Does get taken down. I think this run might be out of the picture, and the sniper in the hands of Legends.
Dude, Legend just dropped a nasty triple kill. One player ends up killing that last kill. That was a squad wipe completely in favor of Flyers, and now they have complete control of this side of the base. Just to say that, Flyers able to come up, go ahead and put them 2 down almost immediately, so they have to start all over. Oh my gosh.
Not completely all over here, though. He's still living in the cave, though he does. There you go. Now he's dead. That might reset things right here. SLG up on top, Cat. Shots into Straight Sick. Doesn't get the kill, though. Straight Sick with a big upset right there. Multiple players pushing through snipe side here. Straight or Sika gonna try to stop the pressure. There's the 2v2 kind of situation you need when you got your buddy with him to clean up that kill here. So things looking pretty good so far on this next run, but can they get the slice and get a pull right here? You can see that the collapse starting to happen from Legends. They got elbow side and snipe at the same time. Might make a bit of a weird spawn here. They got to fly in, try to take it elbow.
Yeah, absolutely. Straight sick of that player spawning towards cave. Try to work a little 1-2 to stop that flag. Rockets comes in.
This might be it.
He needs to. All right, there we go. Good kill by him. Put some good damage by Sika. Straight Sick able to pause the flag for at least, but it's still going in. It's still going in, Alex.
They couldn't stop him. They got to pass that 50-yard line. I'm not sure what was happening with those players on snipe side, if they stopped kind of mid-map to try to, get shots in or something, but it just seemed like there was no overextender present to get a stop on the flag. So it looks like Legends not only take the game, Tony, they take the series. They move on winner's side of the bracket. Flyers right now dropped into losers. Gonna have to fight their way through. We already know Skadoodle's down there, so they got some stiff competition to go through. Though kind of a crazy series of events there, Tony. We know how talented Flyers are. They pick up Sparty, one of the better pro players, but it doesn't quite help them out there. I think Legends just too cracked right now. They're looking too good.
I could not believe we just saw Legends just do that. That was, as you said before, every time there was a cap being put on the board by Flyers, Legends was able to come with the counter cap. But if that was the case, they should have got the third cap, but somebody got the slays due to a huge triple by Legends. Then that fourth player goes down, and from there they're able to somehow stay alive with the sniper rifle in Blue Cave long enough to make a play and end up winning the game. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible, Alex. Wow.
Somehow they made it work. They had those two players come in through elbow side. They got one of them grabbed the flag, some sort of a baton pass situation here, despite the defense. I think it was commonly behind, try to get shots from behind. They rallied it too far. So they will succeed there. And I'm already in my next lobby here. Tony, you're in here too. So you already got a peek. I got to switch over to Observer. It looks like we're jumping into yet another match. We've got Just Latham coming up next. So that's Atso, Uchiha, Drift, Tapping Buttons, and Pelu. Should be Pelu, I believe. We're missing him right now. And then we've got Jimbo, Kimbo, Mose, and Snipe Drone, the EU squad. What are these boys called, Tony?
Power. One of your favorite names. Power.
Let's go. You're right. I remember it now. Let's see what Power can do here, because it's Latham versus EU in this next series.
I always love the teamwork coming out of Just Latham. They're a fantastic team. Atso, Drift, Pelagut, Tapping Buds. They play so unselfishly. You never see them get into these crazy battles. Right. Andrew Carnegie once defined teamwork. He said, teamwork is the ability to work together toward a common vision, the ability to direct individual accomplishments towards organizational objectives. It is the fuel that allows common people to attain uncommon results.
I like that. Just that last line right there. Common. Not that these four players are common people, but when they work together as a unit, they become a whole new demon. They become a whole new team, right? If you kind of put the ego aside and play your role as a teammate for a little bit here, you can create some real magic. So let's see what they can do. Of course, Atso, Drift, Pelu, Tapping Button's going to load in up against Power. These are some of the best players in Europe. Jimbo, Kimbo, Mose, and one more that we'll see in just a second. I think it might have been Shabby Dagger. And if it's not, my bad, it's Snipe Drone.
Snipe Drone. That's an oldie but goodie right there. I remember seeing Snipe Drone back in the day. We're gonna see what happens. I think I would give it to this LATM squad, just LATM personally. However, again, Jimbo, you should never count out Jimbo, especially when you combine it with Kimbo. Dude, Kimbo is absolutely disgusting at this game. His reticle never moves. He almost has one of the best shots that I've personally ever seen.
Yeah, these players have been playing together for a long time, too. Probably longer than just Latham as well, when you go back to their esports history. So, they definitely gel well together. Let's see how that execution takes place right here. Atso right now with a good opening kill, though. That's the camo deleted off the map, I believe. The rail, though, in the hands of Jimbo. Jimbo with basement control, just whiffing a shot on that player, making that nice little jump up. And Jimbo going to try to follow him, though. I don't know about that jump there, getting himself caught in the trenches. That's the rail down and in the hands of Latham.
Yes, absolutely. You have Atso Uchiha who gets taken out despite being able he actually railed Snipe Drone before he got taken out right there. So big trades by him. Jimbo last year live on his team. He ends up going down. So now Kimbo off a spawn by himself. 6-5 lead in favor of Just Latham. But somehow Power still putting points on the board.
Just Latham putting the points on the board for now, actually. 9 and counting. Gonna hold on to the lead. Drift right now. He just got off of hitting a dirty 5. He's going to see if he can line up a couple more here. Going to try to hold down white corner, but he goes for the aggro challenge right there. He drops. Tapping drops. Kimbo putting the damage in, showing Power's here to fight. They should get the nest controlled. And if they do that, they got that 2 cap to hold on to. The timing a little bit slow here, but they should have that in their favor. Now they got to get the defense on these caps.
Absolutely. Now we're going to switch our board here with Kimbo, which, as I say, I love watching this man play this game and watching him shoot. He plays on a pretty low horizontal, so it's not going to look crazy exciting, but look at that. Putting some good shots on Atso, forcing it back down. Mose taking out Pelican off screen. Drift going back at him, and Kimbo now working on this VR base. Is he going to get it? He might just get it.
Yeah, Tapping Buttons tried to just give him some nightmares right there, but it didn't quite work out. They do manage to get it. They got BR base. They got basement. Basement now being pressured, though. Kimbo flying in. Oh, he's got the perfect weapon to take him down. There you go. That's a killing spree for Kimbo. Going to hold on to that scatter shot a little longer here. Going to see if they can collapse on Nest. It's a Nest side spawn as well. So the pre-nate's coming in. You got the rail in the hands of a teammate as well. This is the perfect setup to get some real damage on the board here.
Beautiful kill on Tabby Buds, utilizes that scatter shot. Oh my gosh, then flying at Atso, taking him out. There's a play over towards Engine 1. He's gonna stiff him out as well. And there we go. It's crazy. You know, 343, you guys are bad men. If you just imagine a shotgun where the bullets bounce off of the walls. You know what? When it bounces off of the walls and floors, they turn to homing bullets. 343, you are crazy.
On top of being homing bullets, it's almost as if the bullets are stronger when they're bouncing off walls. I don't know if there's like a statistic on it or something, but I've seen some crazy damage come out of wall-bound shoddy shots. So, I mean, when these guys pull it off, it is so damn satisfying to watch. So let's see if we can get one right here. Kimbo looking for spawners over on Bunker. Just gonna try to find the first victim. Does manage to get the kill. It's a frenzy for Kimbo. My God, this man has not died. He's holding on. He's got the rail to go up against here, though. So we'll see if he can live just a little bit longer, though. There, finally, they take him down. Might be able to get the BR base at the same time, though. So a temporary trip cap. Just let him. Gonna fight back for the basement to stop the bleeding. Basement secured.
Yes, absolutely. 48-16 lead in favor of Power right now. And large behind Kimbo. Kimbo dropping the killing frenzy, as what I said before. And then winning that battle against Atso. Oh, I tell you, this man's shot is incredible, and it needs to be respected.
Power looking like the better team right now, Tony. We know how talented Just Latam are, but you know, Power, they're an incredible squad. I haven't quite seen good results from Power just yet in these esports arena tournaments, though I haven't seen them many times in these tournaments. So I think they might be leveling up before our eyes here, Tony. They're playing like a well-oiled machine, so they hold on past that 60-point mark. Getting some nice picks here on Atso. Snipe drone gonna grab the rail. This is more money to work with right here. Had to fight his teammate to get it, but let's see what he can get with it.
Yes, absolutely. Gonna hop on board here with that snipe drone with the railgun in hands. Has about 3 shots left in it. Doing a good job of controlling Carbine, and then puts it to drift. Puts it to drift right there. Drift then take. Now is he gonna just clear out base by himself? He gets the after tapping.
Please I wanted the reach-out. He had no thrust. I was thinking maybe he drops sprint slides immediately, just goes for the ridiculous challenge to try to get an overkill, maybe even a trade. It would have been disgusting, but he did his job. He got enough kills right there. He held on a little longer. You can see Drift stuck in basement. Just the moment he looks away is the moment they jump in for the camo. But Drift repositions. Still trying to find that camo player. Can't delete him off the map just yet, being a hard target right there. This is all wasted time for Latam, though. This is all money for Power as they hold on to these points. There you go. They got the nest, though. They got nest and basement, so let's see what they can do. The rail's starting to go to work here.
Absolutely. That's actually Snipe Drone that has the camouflage in hands as a player right in front of him, goes in for the melee, electing not to challenge Atso right there. Going to just stay alive. Great plays with this camouflage. You got to be sneaky. You got to be methodical. You have to pick your opponent apart.
Dude, they found him. The camo eyes on this man. How did they see him? He's crouching in a corner. These guys got some crazy HD high-resolution televisions or something, Tony. They saw him just sitting there. But that's the kind of eyesight you need if you want to be a Halo Pro, Tony. This is why we won't make it.
Televisions? What are you talking? We playing on monitors, man. This is 2020. What are you talking about?
High-grade tube TV. He's got the projector going. I don't know, man.
But, you know, I think it was the headset that made him turn, though. My gosh, I don't know how he must have heard the clamor. Atso flying in for the double kill, taking out Snipe Drone and Mose. Tapping Buds able to take out Kimbo, so that's 3 down for Power. Are we going to see just LATM get these captures and get points on the board? We're going to find out right now.
Yeah, this is the moment that Just Latam ices up and fights back, and it all starts with tapping buttons, lasering everything in his path, though. There's a random nade to shut him down. 45 points and counting here. Atso with yet another rail. Nest under pressure, though. I like that. Trying to get the splash damage there. He knows he has no angle. And there's the kill. There's the reset. Big plays from Just Latam here. Still starting to get back Nest, but that's going to be an unsuccessful play for Mose. And this is the point where it gets kind of scary for our Power roster. How well can they kind of ice up and work together under pressure? This is a true test for them because Latam they're making it work.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this game is not fair. You got Atso with the shotting gun able to spot out camo. Now he has camo for himself.
Oh, there we go.
It's going to take it out by a great nade over towards that sewer side. Drift able to take out Kimbo as well. Now hopping on board with Pelican, who's going after white corner control. Everybody hitting the floor. Bodies are all over the place.
And that's a good turnaround for Power as well. They finally got back that control, but then the basement grabbed with the BR base. A nice answer back from Just Latam. They're fighting hard, but there you go, a rotation. Comes out from Power. They get the BR base. So they're still going to collect that time. He's still got the shotty with Tapping right here, but Tapping forced to sprint away with no shields. Pressure coming in yellow side here. Tapping with the shotty. Whips the shot. Going to try to finish the kill, and he does. That's 2 dead. Still coming into the basement, though. The man's got to fend off all the pressure, and it looks like he can't. That basement might be capped by Power here. Damn, the pressure from these guys. They are rotating perfectly, and they're holding on to their points. They might be able to close it out with this one.
I love that Snipedrone was able to use his advanced movement to stay alive and get in the face of it. Just make Tapping Buttons uncomfortable. You saw kind of forcing him to windmill all over the place. So great job by Snipedrone, but he ends up getting taken out, losing that scatter shot as well. But Mo's doing some good damage on Atso, ends up taking him out. 92-65. This could be the win. They could win off of this spawn, but they need to get these slays. And they're doing it. They're doing it.
Oh, they have it. I think, yeah, look at how exceptional these rotations are. The moment they go to basement, they go to BR base. If they go to BR base, they go to Nest. They've always got a counter play ready in the back pocket, and that's going to seal out the game. Let's get a nice double, maybe a triple. Jimbo, look for it. Oh, almost managing to get it there. But 100-65 to close out that game. Power, they looked like they were struggling for a second, but they iced up. They iced up, and they conquered.
Absolutely, that was fantastic work over by Power, Jimbo, Mose, Kimbo, and Snipedrone. Let me tell you, this just LATM squad is no pushovers. They are a fantastic team. This team has placed third place, literally, I think it was like 4 times in a row they got third place. So they've been placing in the money. But Power, doing a great job. What is that, 100-65, only 8 minutes and 40 seconds worth of gameplay. I'm looking at the scoreboard, 22 kills out of Snipedrone, 21 out of Drift. Incredible job by Power.
Shame on me for forgetting Snipedrone's name coming into that game because the man just went completely off. He was also living forever with that camo as well. He was in basement window. He rotated, went down to the bottom of Nest. They finally managed to capture him though. But I mean, Power making it look good there, getting that first win. They are going to be jumping into Truth Slayer, so we got a bit of a different situation here. Of course, for Just Latham, we know how talented these guys are. Tony, you mentioned they've been getting third place. I think they had probably one of their best tournaments. They outplayed Sentinels last week. So, I mean, this team is no joke. They could definitely make this happen. And I know Truth is a map they're very comfortable on. So it's going to come down to this. Of course, best of 3 series. They can't win this. They drop to losers.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go observer. Sorry about that, guys. But yeah, I want to hop right into this game too. This is Truth Slayer, one of my favorite maps. I'm a huge fan of Truth. I'll be honest, I'd rather play CTF than Slayer, but you know what? The way I kind of hide in corners, I need to be playing Slayer only. I'm not good at objective. I just gotta hide in corners. That's my strategy.
Yeah, I feel like even in CTF, the hiding kind of works out pretty well too, because in CTF, you know exactly where they're spawning, right? It's always going to be on their side of the map, so it makes it a little easier to kind of figure out how to play the game. But with Slayer, the spawns flip. They're in the opposite base. They're on car side, you know, kind of depending on where your teammates are. So it can create some dicey situations for the campy play style, Tony. But I don't expect too much camping in this game. I expect some nice base collapses if the well-coordinated team can make it happen. And we'll see who can do that. Of course, started off with Atso Chia, Just Latham, performing exceptionally well last weekend. Can they keep it up?
And that's the real question. Can they keep it up? I was a great nade by Atso towards P1, trying to defend off that camouflage. He expects the player that shoots in, gets that kill, and 4 down for Power. Just Latham showing why they finished even above Sentinels just last week.
Ooh, Atso losing that fight, though. Couple trades coming in here to try to stop that lead. Palu right now in red base. Got some shots into this player on the bubble here. Jimbo kind of in a tough spot there. Those beautiful nades come in and take him out. Wow. Bouncing him off the back wall there. Exactly where they needed to go. That's 6-2 to start out this game here. So a good start for Just Latham. Map control sort of, or at least pink control in the favor of our blue team. Power here. Snipedrone somehow getting his ankles broken there. That's a reversal. 8-4 here, and the camo still in Tapping Button's hands.
Yeah, I had no idea he had the camouflage. So doing a good job of putting in shots, forcing Kimbo to actually die in the black screen. Now going to challenge this player, get the double melee on Jimbo. That's a double kill for Tapping Buttons, and we have a 10-6 lead in favor of Just LATM. But there's a lot of points, a lot of score on the board, a lot of time left in this game.
Look at Just Latham not letting Snipedrone breathe right there as well, though. Atso, knowing that he's alone in that base, he flies under through the door, gets shots in, and then Palu comes in to finish it off. Look at these shots from Atso into P3 as well. He's got one hell of a beat on that man. One top mid. John, I think that's a John flying in to try to get the kill here. Atso with the peak, though, does get melted, and these are big kills from Jimbo. Trying to make the comeback here. Drift right now in the window. Gonna drop Snipe down to the bottom here. Gonna try to look for a new child. Drift putting in so much damage. These are big plays from him to keep the lead.
Those were big plays indeed. Now we're going to switch gears over towards Kimbo, aka Robbie, putting some good shots on Atso. Him and Jimbo working a little 1-2 combo. Then Tapping Buns flying right at him, going to take him out. Tapping Buns, the dude plays so fast, just slides in there, takes him out like it's nothing. 15-11 lead in favor of just LATM.
Yeah, he hit that ×2 button on the speed meter or something. He's just moving. He's moving at a different speed than everybody else. Camo coming up, though. Pink side control for power, so this is where they can turn it around. Slay's coming in, multiple in bottom red base. They got the info, but then a blue side spawner comes in from behind. That's Pelu, and that's very unfortunate for power because that means Atso, the camo man right here, has another opportunity with it.
And I always said I love to see camouflage in the hands of Atso. I just think his play is so perfect for it. Here we go, just staying alive over towards red flag. Gonna drop down, but ends up getting taken out by Jimbo. Jimbo, I guess, also having the projector.
Yeah. You got to ask, what would Boo Boo do in that situation? Probably not jump out a car window, you know? That got to channel the Boo Boo sometimes, and it didn't quite happen right there. But they still have a lead, 22-18 here, so things looking pretty good for our Just Latum squad. Damage coming into red here. Gish and Pelu can kind of coordinate a play here, but Gish gets greedy, gets the kill by himself. Nice plays here from Latum so far. Car bubble spawns behind them, though. They're going to have to get out and re-coordinate.
Absolutely. You know what? I don't know how to get out. They're actually going to regroup a little bit and then come in for the challenge. Pelican actually hopping towards Car Addict. Drift takes out Kimbo. That player drops down towards bottom red and somehow gets the kill, but Pelican going to take him out. So back and forward action, but it's still in favor of just LATM as they have a 7-kill lead over Power.
Just let them answer back. They answer back strong. This is exactly what you want to see in this Slayer game if they want to come back in this series. Nice nades coming into the street as well, though they don't really do damage. Drift under fire from 2 players right there and doesn't get the kill. Power looking to coordinate here. Make some big plays. They got the collapse coming into blue base, and they haven't lost a member yet. I take it back. That's a crucial kill right there to stop the pressure just a little bit. But, oh, and he doesn't get the kill either. Kimbo missing those shots. It's plays like this that make it so hard for Power to make a comeback, but I like this little rotation from Kimbo. Listening, using those Astro A40s, get right behind Pelu. Gonna keep up that pressure right here. He stays up. These are good plays. Just a 5-kill game between the two of them, and a new camo coming up in a few seconds here.
Absolutely, Kimbo showing off his long-range shots, putting shots into Tapping Buns, and taking him out, go for the double kill, takes out Atso right there, but not before getting taken out towards P2. But either way, he did his job, and 3 down for just LATM. They're coming back in this game. They're only down by 2 kills, Alex. Alex, it's not over.
It's definitely not over. Power, they're playing the long game here. They're trying to clutch up in the end. That's what matters most. That camo is actually in the hands of Jimbo. Jimbo's in pink side of the map. Might be able to jump over to him. There we go. Let's see what kind of play this man can put together here. He's kind of alone, but he's a good entry fragger right here. Oh, he does get melted by 2, and that's the risk that comes with just, taking the bait nice and quick there. You got to kind of wait and see it develop, and Jimbo going for it early. He does get killed. Still a very close game, though. Big nade comes in from Kimbo to keep it a 2-kill game. Pelu right now flying out of blue base, but takes a nade from the back. Gonna have to live up for now. You can see map control on the side of Power.
Absolutely, this is where a pivotal battle comes out. All players are 4 alive right now, with Pelican getting the first slay on Snipe Drone, but he gets some shots, but it's him. Drift taking out Jimbo. He's almost able to get the reversal kill on Kimbo. That would have been absolutely insane, but still a 38-35 lead in favor of just LATM. I think Power's playing great, but they just simply cannot take the lead.
Yeah, they can't seem to make that comeback. Just Latum holding on too strong. In the moments that Power have map control, they can't get a full clean 4 dead. They seem to just get a couple trades to disrupt them and then get back the map and continue to fight back here. Just kind of clawing tooth and nail here. Drift right now, though, doesn't get a kill. His teammate does, though, and this is exactly what I mean. They always have a trade ready in the back pocket. Mo's with a 5, though. Mo's with a big opening right here. He's got a teammate behind him that they can make this red side collapse work. They got a pink side player as well, so these players are kind of trapped. Kimbo with a 5. Got someone driving in. This is huge, Tony. They tied it up with that collapse on the base. Another one in pink side. No answer back from Just Latum right now. His Power wiping them all out.
Dude, Mo's in that player bait worked a nice little bait and switch. Look at Mo just fly and challenge that player to spawn in car bubble, making this just LATM squad uncomfortable. But somehow Drift, Tappa get the kill. No. Now they're coming back, but they're only down by 1, 44-43, somehow back in favor of just LATM.
Just Latum ice up in the blue base. They control car in blue. They play their lives. They get the crucial picks to stay in the lead here. Just two kills separating them. And the camo in the hands of Tapping Buttons. This could be the game-winning camo right here. Executing everyone in front of him. That's a double for Tapping. He's got one more at the top of the base. That's a triple for Tapping. Where's the over? Right behind him. Can't get it. 2 more kills to close it out, though. I think they might have it, Tony. I'll make it 1.
That player for the overkill. That would have been absolutely insane, but 49-45 lead in favor of just LATM. They only need 1 more kill, but Kimbo neutralizing Drift right there, 49-46. Only 3 kills between these players. They need to play perfect. Halo does power to come back into it and almost get it, but Pelaga ends up getting the trade, taking out Kimbo, 50-47, now in favor of just LATM. They take that win, and now we're going to be forced into a game number 3. Once again, Shyway, another elimination game. You know I love seeing this. I hate seeing 2-0s. I want to see elimination games every single time.
Kimbo really throwing his body at that last kill, by the way. He was alone on car side. There were multiple enemies there, but he's like, nah, I got this. Just going to dive at him, get the trade. So, nice big play from him. It was, wait, what am I saying? Kimbo shouldn't have been diving. That's what lost the game, technically. But either way, they were kind of, what am I, yeah, so Latham, okay, I'm getting confused here. Latham take that second one. Nice close game there. They still have 1 more to close it out. Best of 3 series here. We already know it's going to be a Coliseum CTF coming up next, so it's really the team that can coordinate these flagpoles, especially in that first 30 seconds. If they can win that opening strat, maybe pick up a pair of rockets and snipers along the way. But we've seen flags go in 30 seconds in this map here if you're a well-coordinated team. So it might just happen.
Yeah, and especially when you have players like, Tapping Buttons and Jimbo on each team. Your Jimbo at one point was 15-8, ends up ending the game 17-12. Tapping Buttons guys, I was 16-11 and grabbing almost every camouflage that I was able to see. And you guys very well too. I actually got a nasty triple, almost the overkill. So both of these teams doing very well. I'm going to switch over to Observer so we can get started as soon as possible. But either way, fantastic job by both teams, and we're going into a game number 3.
Yeah, take a look at that scoreboard, by the way. Tapping went huge, 16-11. Jimbo, 17-12, though Jimbo, kind of surpassing the entire lobby in slays right there. So we know they got the power here. And, I mean, it is their team name. Damage coming out from these guys, too. Still a relatively close game. Apparently, we also have a couple replays as well, even though this game is just about ready to go. Let's see what we got here. That's Kimbo was making a sneaky play. He had rotated under the base. Does get damage into Atso. I don't think he gets this repeak right here, though. But overall, we just saw some massive slays from both Power, from Latham. Look at those shots across the map. Man's a laser.
Yeah, I said it before. Kimbo, one of the best shots that I've ever seen. Absolutely incredible. Tapping Buttons able to sneak away with that camouflage and the kill, and then just doesn't stop. Goes after Kimbo, gets the double, almost a triple. But without further ado, we're going to start on board here with Atso, who trust slides right. I know you like that, Alex. I know you like that aggressive play, getting right out the top as fast as possible.
Yeah, I like this part, too, when he takes a nade to the face and then dies instantly. Looks like Power actually taking more than 1 kill. They got multiple dead there. Moses already on the elbow. Does get that player 1 shot, but wisely backs down. Going to stay up a little longer here, try to live through some nades as the rockets come in and the barrage of fire comes in to take down everyone in sight. That should be a full team wipe. Just about 1 player left on the cave, but the flag is out. And Snipe drone in the window to try to get some defense. Actually, he's just the man to pick it up and close it out. That's 1 early flag right here in less than a minute, Tony.
What the 2016 stats is going on here? He relayed that flag past him like a baton. Pelican able to 5 mows right there. Kimbo tries to take him out, but he's able to stay alive. So Kimbo can like not to chase that player. He has the snipe rifle in hands. He has no reason to chase except for Drift flying back at him with the 5 shot. Great job by just LATM, but they're still down by 1 cap.
Just let him trying to answer back here. 2 players on snipe side, Tapping Buttons, Atso as well. It looks like Tapping gets a good entry kill right here. Atso going to fly in. There's the double team to get a second. They got cave side control. They got 1 on DMR. Noah's in elbow side spawn right here. 1 in back base, though. I believe that back base player is such a nuisance. He's got a snipe as well, so he gets the defense. Somebody right beside them with sniper, or on sniper's side, stops the flag in its tracks and stops that run. So Atso, no choice here, but to play passive in a spawner right beside him, you can see a bit of a tough situation right there as they're not totally blocking spawns. They kind of lost their momentum on that run.
Yeah, absolutely. Power was able to hop right off a spawn and defend themselves very well. 1-0 lead in favor of Power right now, but Tapping Buttons getting a big kill on Kimbo. Drift taking out Kimbo. Oh my gosh. And now Drift's gonna get in the base. If he takes out 1 player, this is gonna be a flagpole.
Ooh. Just Could be it, Tony, right here. Oh my God, nice kill right there. Drift is still alive. Teammates need to come in and help him ASAP, though. You can see elbow side spawn's open. So Drift, how is this man living, getting 5 shots in the back of the base? Don't upset Snipe Drone. That would have been nuts. Man had no help. Drift just alone in the back of the base, fending for himself. Rough situation, but here's Atso with the rockets. Finally, the cavalry comes in, but not enough to get more than a trade.
Absolutely. LATM have gotten power down 3 players multiple times. They've gotten in position and almost able to pull the flag, but they're just cutting it just short. But if they keep playing like that, it's only a matter of time before they pull that flag and turn it into a flag cap. As we hop on board with Moses, chasing down Atso, ends up taking him out, and gets the flag pull. See, that's how you get the kills and get the flag pull. Mo's showing him how it's done.
Exactly. Power just executing with these flags, though. As I say it, Pelu already has one. He's got the counter cap ready to go here. He's already made it back to the base, so big play from Pelu, though, gets lasered by Snipe Drone. Teammate there, that's Drift to get the defense. Flag still out in the front of the base, so Latham can turn this around. Nice melee. That's the assassination right there. Looking for another here. Tapping buttons with the damage. Look at everyone's going to try to take him down, but Tapping's a laser. That flag's still out in front of Blue, though, so tough position for Tapping. Can't re it just yet, and very baitable for that enemy team.
Protect our carrier. Absolutely, and you know, if you say bait, and Atso ends up coming at you with a sniper rifle. It's like,
ooh, let's go.
Double kill, and now gonna go for the triple on Moses, running the flag, almost just narrowly whiffs it. That would have been a pivotal triple kill right there, but either way, he still has sniper rifle, still has this rocket control, this elbow control. 8 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Now can just LATM get the slays and get this recup?
Man just gave him a full buzz cut with that snipe over the head. You saw him lining it up, stabilizing, just waiting to tee it off, but it just, oh man, it didn't connect. And because it didn't connect, we got a flag standoff where we do have still a flag standoff here. I looked at the score, I saw 1-0, but that was right from the beginning of the game. So we're going to hold on right now and see who can win this standoff. You can see all 4 members are red, or 3 now, over on their side of the map. And Cave, the pressure's coming in from Power right now. Power looking to get this return right here. Big first kill. Mo's with the damage. He's going to play his life all the way to the finish here. And it looks like Power might not be able to get this. Latham holds on.
Absolutely, and someone just handed Pelican a sniper rifle. That's not going to be good. He's going to chase this player, Kimbo, out of his elbow, saying, get out of my house. 1-0 lead in favor of Power. Oh my gosh, almost hitting that quick scope right there, but hits the body shot. No scope, going with a little fancy phase shot. Ends up whiffing almost everything, gets taken out. 1-0 lead still in favor of Power. 7 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock.
Strong defense from Just Latham, but that's all it is. It's just defense, and it's not going to hold out. Double stack the read. That's how you get an immediate return, and that's 2-0 on the board there. Power, they're looking for a third cap as well, taking it out to the window side. Jimbo already in the opposite window here, putting pressure into spawners. But Power, they're keeping it going here. At this rate, they're definitely going to take it. Just Latham need to fight back harder.
Absolutely. Now we're going to switch gears to Kimbo, doing some good shots, taking out Drift right there with the melee kill. Now going to let's it go towards Snipe side, but I think he's actually, he's by himself. The rest of his team is over on Rocket side. He should have at least one player wrap around so they work a little 1-2 combo. Still ends up taking it out, so trading off kills right there. 2-0 lead still in favor of Power.
Yep, just Latham trying to get back at it with the pressure. You can see one player already, I think he's hiding in the back of the base, or he's hiding at the flag pedestal, but nobody's there to help him, so he does get melted nice and quick there. Drift right now with the teammate over in grass. He's actually going to wrap back because they left Rock side open. They got a flanker. This flank right here could actually close the game. There's one already in the other side of the base. So he's getting a bit of a free run through Trench here. They need to stop this flag, and Drift flying across the map. Can't close it out just yet. Counter flag being pulled through Snipe. So I like the response here from Just Latham. They're going to hold on here. At the very least, they got a counter and maybe a cap if Pelu gets this return. Needs to win the fight. Doesn't. So I think that might be another standoff, Tony.
Yeah, you know, we love standoffs around here. I'll hop on board here with Tapping Buttons, who's going to make his way over towards Elbow. Going to come back to challenge Snipe Drone, trying to clear out his base. And you should never challenge Tapping Buttons because it's usually not going to end up in your favor. 5 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. We still have a 2-0 lead, still in favor of Power.
Tapping still going. What is this Jungle Gym Super Saiyan battle right here? There we go. Finally hits the headshot to close it out, and that's Rocket side control for Tapping Buttons. He's now flying across. Snipe Drone in his way. There's a melee trade. He's got a teammate there close for the read, though. That actually is a read flag right there, and a point should be, there we go, a point on the board for Just Latham. They managed to hold it out here. Kimbo has the snipe, though. Another flag's being pulled, so Power didn't let up. They immediately transfer that energy into another flag pull right here. They're going to try to close it out, and the headshot's coming out of Kimbo. Might seal it out, Tony.
It might just look like that was a pivotal kill right there, but he gets taken out by Tappy Muzz. That flag is still moving, but two players coming in for the kill.
Okay.
And all over the place. Jimbo slides in, grabs the flag, hits the melee kill. That was a big play by Jimbo. If Power ends up getting this flag cap, it'll be because of that pivotal play.
Oh, Just Latin double stack the re, though. Good play from them. Defense coming out from Just Latin once again as they hold on here. Drift trying to get the... How does he win that fight? I have no idea. Man gets the melee onto Kimbo from below, wins the exchange. Mo's right now getting caught with his pants down, just melted immediately. Another player out front, and the flag pulled from Power once again. If Power's winning at one thing, they're winning at flag pulls. They are constantly tossing out flags, constantly putting Latin on the back foot.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I usually you want to get control before you pull a flag, but not Power. Power's like, hey, look, we're gonna trust each other. We'll play a 3v4 if needed to, and their efficiency is absolutely insane. That flag is moving towards elbow. It gets in the base, but that player ends up getting the flag out. Now it's in a baitable position. Alex, can they defend this flag?
I think Just Latin has this defense. They do manage to toss it out. It's out front, so it's in a baitable position over on the silver there. They can keep this flag in play. Just Latin, they do collect it. They're going to bring it back to their base. So, Tony, we might have yet another flag standoff right here. Atso going to try to put it to a stop nice and early, though he can't. He gets melted. Rockets in the hands of Power as they try to make a coordinated push here, and Drift going to go down as well, so this is rough. Latin need to ice up. They need to hit their shots to stay alive here because the Rockets coming in. The return coming in. And if they get that, that's the game. Jimbo missing the flag here, but I think that's over. There's nobody there to stop him. He'll plant that in and close it out. That's our series. Power taking it 2-1.
My gosh, Power ends up knocking Just LATM into the losers bracket. Our reigning third place team now is going to go into the losers bracket early thanks to this God Squad, if you will. You have Jimbo, Kimbo, Mo's, and Snipe Drone showing why they were a top team in the past and they still have it. They still have it. My gosh.
Yeah, the EU God Squad has been formed, and they're playing at the potential that we want to see from these guys. We know how incredibly talented they are. I believe this is the team. It might maybe change out a member or two, but I think this is the team that had the best ever performance for an EU team in a true HCS event. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tony. I think it was maybe DreamHack back in 2017 or something. Under a different name, of course, but they had the farthest placing. So these are the cream of the crop right here, European talent.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing together for quite some time, but at the same time, this Just LATM squad was also the same squad in that same tournament, and they went far as well. We had representation from across the world, and they all did very well, but somehow Power winning that battle. Now they get to stay in the winners bracket, which, I mean, normally is a good thing, but I mean, I'm looking at the teams left in the winners bracket. It is stacked. I don't know if I would want to stay in this. This is tough competition we have here because this tournament's starting to round itself out.
I mean, better off you're in the winner's bracket because at least if you lose, you drop down to losers. You got two chances here. So, of course, like you said, the best team still yet to play. We got some incredible talent in this tournament. We got, the likes of Sentinels. We got combinations of Sentinels, Inconceivable, whatever. All these players are here. They're forming teams, and they're all heavy hitters. So stay tuned. We got more action coming up. More winner's bracket coming up. Don't go anywhere. we're back with more Esports Arena. We got more matches coming up. Of course, the action continues. Tony, it looks like we're keeping on board with Power. And on the other side, we've got some sort of hybrid squad yet again here. I'm not sure what these guys want to call themselves this time, but it's Saiyan, Stellar, Eco, and Trippy. It actually looks like the same hybrid that we saw last week. It's the C9 Envy combination. I don't remember the team name. Do you happen to have it?
It was called Last Dance last week. This time they're called NV9. So they're combining Envy, they're combining Cloud9 into NV9. They swapped out they swapped out Renegade for Stellar. So it's Stellar, Trippy, Just Saying, and the Eco Smith.
I like this. This makes more sense. It's logical. Combine Cloud9, combine with Envy, and you get NV9. Let's go with that. Otherwise you'd have Cloud V or Cloud. Anyway, I'm sure they thought about this for a while before finally deciding on NV9. Either way, they got a team with a lot of momentum under their belt to go up against here. We've got Power, who just took down Just Latum, and no slouch by any means. Power looking very good in that last series. So if they can take that energy, if they can bring it into this series, then I think they got a good shot. But this is C9 plus Envy we're talking about here, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really hard to deny them, especially because they're coming off of a win just last week. They played absolutely incredible. But I will say, Power, they have a little bit of momentum, and sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes you get a little momentum, you ride it out, and who knows, you can come up with a crazy upset. Vince Lombardi once said, "Perfection is not unattainable, but if we chase perfection, we can catch excellence."
Okay, close to perfection, excellence. I like it, dude. Thank you for the quote once again, because it looks like that is going to start off our game right here. We're just about to jump into a Fathom CTF to kick it off. Tony, we know how intense Fathom CTF can be. We might see a flag in a good 20 seconds here. I've seen some crazy plays, especially when you have players like I was going to say maybe Stellar or Trippy. Who would fly on this team? Honestly, I feel like Just Saying's not a flyer. Maybe Eco, maybe Stellar would fly through, try to get a flank, get an early flag. We'll see how it goes, of course, because they got one hell of a competitor to go up against here. Fathom CTF, just about to start.
Yeah, I mean, Trippy's obviously one of those players that flies like crazy. I think Eco can up the tempo, but the only player I really see really taking off is Trippy. To be honest with you.
All right, well, we're gonna have to see who really takes off here. We got the camo, we got the rail to fight for, and of course, our flags to cap on the mat. Looks like Stellar's the one to kick it off, and he does grab light rifle to start, so he's going to play it slow, actually. No flanks coming out from Stellar. He's going to hold down the defense.
Absolutely, I'm on board here with Stellar with the LR in hands. Yeah, just hold. I'm surprised he's actually in his base. We said he's not one of the players that was going to fly, and he's still in his base. Ooh. And to get hit by Moze. And hold on, that's an early pull now in favor of Power. Well, hold on. Is this about to be the real upset? Is this about to be an upset?
Wait a second, Tony. Couldn't even get that flag past the 50-yard line there. He did give the rail over to our NV9 squad, but it does look like Kimbo has camo. And that's the thing about playing passive in that opening strat. You give up rail, you give up camo, you give up potentially a flag cap as well, though it looks like rail and the flag are dealt with, but Kimbo still a nuisance. There's the flag pull out front. That's going to draw the attention of Stellar. Right beside him, the battle goes down here. Stellar going to try to stay up. But it looks like Camo gets taken down, so that's it for Camo, and yet another attempt at the flag has been defended, has been stopped.
Absolutely. Now hopping on board with Snipe Drone. That's two players in front of him. They're not going to let him live. That's a beautiful bait and switch capitalized by Just Saying. Now Eco starting to move over towards the opposing side of the base, but it's some good shots on Kimbo. He gets taken out as well. Eco he just kind of glided through with taking very minimal damage and just feeling. That's the one thing about this NV9 squad. They always feel comfortable.
Eco looking very comfortable here, too, and he's got Stellar in front of him to escort this flag, so this should actually be an easy flag right here. I don't see anybody there to stop it, though. They do have a flag pull of their own, so that'll definitely help out if they can get some sort of a standoff here, but the Slay's coming in, a couple trades. Looking like it's in favor of NV9. The return comes in as well, and Eco exactly where he needs to be to close that out. That's one flag on the board for NV9.
And what perfect timing on that one. Eco slides in, grabs the flag, and right as it gets returned, he's right on it. Just perfect timing. Stellar going to challenge this player right here, but Snipe Drone getting right on him and dropping the people's elbow on him. Eco going to take out Moze right there, and somehow Jimbo ends up away with a railgun.
Power been picking up those rails and camos. The new camo should be up as well, and I wonder if Power's in position to grab that, because that's definitely going to be a nuisance at some point here. Now, Jimbo losing a teammate in front of him. No good angle with the rail here. The moment he peeks, it seems like he loses the opportunity, gets caught in the middle of a couple magnums there. And Stellar has the camo, Stellar has the rail. His teammates are going to have the flag in just a second as well. This is a rough position for Power to be in. You can see they're spawning silo, multiple overextending to try to keep the pressure up on the base here, but Stellar already ready for that. He's already back on top mid.
Absolutely makes me over towards top mid with that camouflage and rail gun. What a nasty combo it is. Sneaking right up behind Snipe Drone, taking him out. He didn't stand a chance. Now has a player over towards his asylum, but that player gets taken out because Just Saying simply just doesn't miss. And 3 down goes Power, so that's going to open things up for Stellar to get right over towards either top mid or that opposing elbow side.
I hate to say this about Power, but they're looking easy peasy right now for Envy, or NV9. Tony, they're just kind of running through them. I haven't seen any good opportunities for Power because they're literally not missing shots on this team. You can see the third flag going out. I'm going to call it. I think this is a game right here. That's a killing spree. Stellar coming in to pick it up. Overextenders coming in. Can they get the defense? Last opportunity for Power to try to stop this game from closing it out right here. But 2 quick slays from Trippy and Saiyan will seal that. That's a victory. That's 3-0. I didn't even see much contention coming out of Power in that game, Tony. This is going to be a rough series for the boys.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just different levels of competition that at least the MV9 is showing, at least in Fathom Flag, because that was absolutely incredible. Even Kimbo only able to get 1 kill that entire game. It happened so fast, 3 minutes and 47 seconds. I'm surprised there wasn't a goose over there. Great job. Just Saying, 15 kills and only dying 6 times, Alex. God bless.
I was going to say, we're looking at Kimbo with 1 kill, but Saiyan, my God, just wiping out the entire lobby almost 4 times over. So 15 kills is more than double anybody else in this lobby, by the way, except Moze, I guess, who got 9. But damn, huge plays from Saiyan. No doubt a big part of the reason why they got that first game so quickly. But we've got more coming up in this series, of course. Looks like Kali's Slayer is going to be next up here. And from what I've seen so far, especially with Saiyan's 15 kills, I feel like the pattern is going to continue here, Tony. Anything you can fight me on?
No. No.
No.
This NV9 squad is absolutely insane. These two teams went up against each other just yesterday, and now they're like, "Hey, we can't beat each other. Let's join each other, I guess." And they formed this God squad, and it's tough. You have very, very good players. You have players that can not only slay, but they are so efficient. It's tough.
Absolutely is. This is almost the team that won last week. Of course, instead of Stellar, we had Renegade. But basically looking at the same talent here. They beat Sentinels last week also. So if they continue with that pattern, this might be the team that wins the tournament today. Of course, we still have some form of a Sentinels roster here also. I think it's maybe 2 out of the 4 members together, Snakebite and Frosty. And we'll see the rest of those guys as they come into play. But this is looking like the team to beat right now. MV9 looking strong. Kicking off Slayer, Kali. They take the series.
That fantasy squad is actually pretty nasty because they're exchanging Royal 2 for Boo Boo Dubu, who may not be the same, I guess, talent. I guess they're obviously different players, but they have similar play styles. So I like that exchange of Royal 2 and Boo Boo Dubu. We'll see how they play.
I like that play from Stellar, by the way. He got a double, and he jumped over the rocket, stayed up, but didn't live long enough to pick it up for himself. Trippy has the snipe, though. Does whip the first shot. Saiyan, you can see in the feed, managed to land that rocket, so put that to use. And Eco with the kill as well. This is a quick round of slays right here. Elbow side spawn, body shot from Trippy into that player. And my God, the pressure is really coming in from these guys, and it's exactly what we expect to see. Because Trippy, he's just not missing with the snipe just yet. Does get the kill with the Magnum. That's another 3 dead. 11-7 right here as Jimbo tries to make it back to Catwalk, but he's going to have to play that slow. He's alone.
Now Power's going to be playing off a spawn. Off the man, 12 to 8 lead in favor of this red team squad. However, Power has an opportunity to put some pressure on NV9 and finally make them be uncomfortable and play off of their back foot.
Trippy trying to find some kind of new power position right there. I don't think he found it, though. But it looks like despite that, you can see all the ripe coming up on the kill feed right there. 16-9 as another round of slays come in. Eco, no care in the world as he flies into the base. He's got Trippy to help him out. That's 2 dead. They already doubled their score. This game just started, so things looking very rough for Power if they don't ice up now and turn this around.
Power play, just LATM, absolutely fantastic just last round, but this is just another caliber, another level of team in NV9 doing a great job. Ego Smith ends up taking out that player, but not before holding on to that Blueberry. 22-11 lead in favor of NV9, and Just Saying doesn't skip a beat. He already pushed Catwalk and just started raining down shots with the DMR.
Yeah, you think he'd be making risky plays too, but watch him just bob and weave, hit sticks too at the same time. He's so damn accurate with everything at his disposal here. No chance for a snipe drone top rockets as well. Just such a rough situation for Powers. He's going to put the Nikes on as well, saying flying into the base. And look at this. Everybody's just dropping Tony. This is a bit of a slaughter. Oh, my God.
It really is. Beautiful shots by Just Saying, able to take out Snipe Drone right at like the last second. And then Trippy and him working a little 1-2 combo. They have that chemistry. They are that duo by taking out Mose. 30-13 in favor of NV9. And they're just putting on an absolute clinic, Shyway.
Yeah, we're watching a show for sure here. This show might be over very shortly, though, at this rate. 31-15. Saying with the Rockets. Doesn't want to shoot him just yet. Going to play a patient. Shot in the back, though. Good play right there from Snipe Drone, who pushed forward early. Going to try to get the collapse. Rocket comes in. No dice just yet. And can't get the kill either. Trippy going to get taken down. So these are the types of plays you need to see from Power. But is it too little, too late? We're already past that halfway point here. Snipe Drone going to try to get up and help out. No whiffing that jump. He eats a nade. Big kill from him. Still staying up. I like these plays from Power, but the snipe is down. We'll see who grabs it.
I'm going to say there's actually just enough time on the board for them to make a comeback, but it's easier said than done because you have Stellar and this other red player working a great little 1-2 combo, taking out Kimbo. Now they have snipe control. They have Catwalk control as well. You know what? It's a little early and there's time, but I'm still going to call it. NV9 is too good, and they're going to win this game. After I say that, they put the 8th kill on the board.
Not only am I going to call it, I'm going to call a stake here, Tony. I don't think they're going to reach 30 kills. This is going to be over before that happens. Stellar right now, snipe on Pyramid. Let's see if he can put a clinic on right here. The nade finishes off the kill. Looking for the no-scope. Misses 3. A bit unfortunate for Stellar, though he can afford mistakes right now because his teammates are making none of them. Eco right now with a kill. Trippy in the bottom of the map. Shots into Pyramid. Goodbye, Mose. Drops off. He'd rather die than take shots from Trippy.
Absolutely, and you know, you talked about not making any mistakes. I mean, Trippy fell off the map at one point, and he's 15-3. He's 15-3, and one of those deaths was him just jumping off the map.
This is it. We're 2 kills away from the stake here. 1 kill to go. Stellar with the headshot to close it out. That is 50-28. We got a nice stake and a nice confident win there from NV9. At this rate, I expect to see these boys in grand finals. Maybe they'll take the tournament, Tony. We're going to be looking out for NV9 here.
Yeah, you know, a nice little ribeye, you know, medium rare, tender, juicy. That's how I like my steak. I wonder how NV9 likes theirs.
Definitely like it a little bloody, and that was a bloodbath. So I can't complain. That was a nice, well done steak right there.
It really was, and you know, without skipping a beat, we're gonna go right into another game. Snakebite, Boo Boo Doo, Frosty, Neptune going against Legend, Sika, Shady, and SLG. This is I guess half Sentinels, half Mixi Mashi squad here with Boo Boo Doo and Neptune. Right. But either way, fantastic squad. It really is.
Yeah, you mentioned Boo Boo and Royal 2 kind of play similar roles in a way, too. I feel like they kind of play at a similar speed. They both have amazing shots. So Boo Boo, I think, will fit this role pretty well. A good addition to the squad for sure. On the other side, you got Legends, like you said. Legends, they're a good team. But this is the same situation that we just had with Power and NV9. I feel like the Sentinels roster is just a different caliber, and we might see the exact same series replayed before our eyes here, Tony. Of course, Fathom CTF is our first game to look at.
Yeah, and we're gonna see if this Red Team squad can do the exact same thing that that Last Dance, or I guess NV9, I should say, did the EU squad.
Exactly.
They tapped that flag 3-0 so quick. I think what was that? It was like 3 minutes and 46 seconds. That was absolutely incredible. And with the caliber of Snakebite, Boo Boo, and Frosty and Neptune, they could do it too. But Legends, they're tough. They're tough.
Legends are definitely a good team. We've seen them play well so far in the series, but I don't know, Tony. I still think it's going to be a 2-0 here. Of course, this opening in the game might honestly set the precedent for the entire series here. Could be an early flag, Could be map control for Sentinels. What we saw last series, we saw Power actually take all the weapons, or take the rail, take the camo, but despite that, they still completely got kind of run over. Might see the same thing here, just about to start it up.
And you know what's crazy? I just realized this. We've been hopping from game to game to game. NV9 just stamped their into the winners bracket finals, and now this fantasy roster and Team Legends are going at it to join them in the winners finals. We are already in the last semifinals match, and it's right here and it's right now. Fantasy rosters going against the Legends. Let's see who takes it.
And it might not be long till we jump into winners finals, but of course, Legend gonna try to prove us wrong here. Neptune got a teammate with them as they fly up through Silo, looking for an early flagpole here. They do get 3 dead right now. Last player up on top mid. Shots from Neptune, but he's not going to waste time. He's going right for the flag. Elbow side spawn, though. Neptune with the pressure. He's going to get that early return right there. Not the ideal play, but Shady with the rail on bottom mid. Going to try to turn things around.
Absolutely, that was a beautiful railgun by Shady taking out Boo Boo Doo. Now Sika going right at Snakebite right there. So that's 2 down for this fantasy roster squad. Let's see if Shady can come in and capitalize on these kills, because Frosty goes right at SLG and gets the double on Sika.
Yeah, good luck to Shady right there. He's out of the picture. Snakebite going to try to jump to the bridge, getting lasered from somebody on Legends, forced to back down right to where he started, but he gets taken down. Frosty and Boo Boo working together. 2-man team right here. Frosty with the cleanup. You gotta love it. Boo Boo gonna come back to help out, hopefully, but Frosty getting melted by Legend. This is the defense you want to see from this Legend squad if they want to hold on, if they want to potentially get a couple flags in this game. But of course, we got a lot of game left to play here. And Neptune, entry fragger, looking for that flag once again.
Absolutely getting going to start this flag one, actually going to commit pretty well to it. Actually takes out SLG, doubles back and goes after the player, and Frosty goes in and cleans up Shady. So we have a 2-on-2 right now, and that flag is being pulled once again, but Legend and Sika right on it saying it's not going to happen right here, right now. But can they get the recover?
Yeah, it was a big kill from Sika, but he wasn't really in position to stop it, though Sika comes back for the return, and that's a good play from him. They bring the flag back to their base. They reset the situation. Legend with a kill of his own. You can see Snakebite, and I believe Frosty getting 2, though. Snakebite already in the base, bringing Legend down to no shields, but Legend going to try to stay up, try to play his life here. I like this from him. Now pushing back through the treehouse. We got Rail coming up. We got Camo coming up shortly as well, so we got a bit of a double dilemma for these boys. Not only do they need defense, they got to set up for the weapons.
Absolutely going to switch on board away with Shady, who once again has the railgun. Let's see what he's going to do with it. Almost getting the splash damage on Frosty, and that flag is actually being pulled by Sentinels. It's actually made it all the way towards the red Porsche. Actually, this flag might end up going in, but Neptune fumbles it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Neptune fumbled just a bit, but I think that flag sealed out. There you go, 1 on the board. Shady with the rail. I don't know if we even saw that player go through garage. Is that a camoed Boo Boo? It's a camoed Frosty in blue base. Already going for another flagpole, and he's done it, actually. He's got a stick in the meantime. There we go. Frosty has a rail. He's got the camo, and he's still getting kills here. Boo Boo with a melee. That should be an elbow side spawn. Those nades might block it. Back to Silo now. And Frosty looking around, though he's in the best position to keep this flag in play. I think we got another one coming up here, Tony.
Absolutely, that flag gets pulled into the base. Actually, flag cap on the board, and as you said, Frosty ends up capitalizing on that one. 2-0 lead in favor of this red team squad, and they're not even skipping the beat whatsoever. They have just put Legends 2 down.
Legends 2 down and already back on their side of the map. My God, what a backsmack from Tony, from Frosty. Tony, I can't get my words right. I was very surprised by that play.
Am I playing? I didn't even know. Frosty now getting another flag points of getting it out. Base, but he ends up going down pretty quickly. However, that flag is started, so if somehow they can get these slays, that flag can be relayed.
We'll see. Neptune right now perched up like a bird up here. He does end up dropping down. You can see that flag still in play. He does decide to go for it here. He's going to be caught in a bit of a rough situation, but he makes it work. SLG's down. Oh, another chow coming in from Legend, but Legend getting melted too. Boo Boo with the help right here. I think that's it. Nobody really there to defend it. You got one more player left to get the kill. He does. Flag out front of the base, but one player look at the planet. He gets taken out. But BB12, that's Frosty. He'll put it in. That's 3-0 in the game 1 in the books for our fantasy rosters. Didn't even notice they got a little name change there. Fantasy rosters takes the first game.
I cannot believe. I wish I clipped that so we could watch the replay. Neptune saw that player over towards Blue Garage on the radar, and instead of playing it towards the sleigh, he runs in, slides, gets the flagpole, and then immediately turns on him and challenges him with the flag. He ends up getting that big win. Boo Doo got the double kill, and that flag ends up coming off. That flag would never be capped in that way if it was anybody but Neptune, because only he could think of something like that. That was insane. That was absolutely insane.
That was what we watched. Are you saying that we didn't get to see it? Because that's exactly what. That's what
we saw.
No.
Yeah. We saw it. And nobody else could do that but Neptune.
But Neptune. Yeah, absolutely. Just the fact that he got the first kill and then he lived too on the second play. Like Legend should have wiped him out, but he didn't. So I mean, there you go, 3-0 on the board. We're gonna jump into Kali Slayer once again. This so far looks exactly the same as the last series, Tony. So I'm just gonna predict. This might be a stake as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another stake, which honestly would set us up perfectly for our winners finals. Not to predict it too early here, but I mean, our fantasy roster's looking too tough right now. Kali Slayer just about to start up.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Legends. This team has done absolutely incredible work. They really have, but it's tough. You're going up against this fantasy roster, half Sentinels, along with Boo Dubu and Neptune, which Neptune's actually been teamed with this squad for a little bit. They're a tough out. And the only one that maybe even has the firepower to compete with them in this whole tournament might just be NV9 as far as pure firepower goes.
I think you're right. We got one more game to figure out whether or not that's going to happen, immediately or maybe a little longer from now. We'll see. Legend going to try to shut them down in Kali Slayer. Last chance for these guys to do so before they get knocked into losers. But Frosty going to be the first player we take a look at in this game, making his way to Snipe side.
Absolutely, Frost's gonna make his.
Look at that run.
Wait, I did not know that jump existed right there. My gosh, I need to work. I need to watch a Shyway video. Frosty coming, going in with the sniper rifle, getting that no scope on SLG. That's a beautiful double and a 3-1 lead in favor of fantasy rosters.
Oh my God. He's just getting started. I want to talk about the jump, Tony, but he's still hitting shots. That's a spree for Frosty to kick it off. Oh my God, I'm scared for the enemy team right now.
7-2 lead with fantasy rosters, and that was a beautiful 5 kills coming out of Frosty. Now he's doing things only Frosty can, because I didn't know that jump existed and those shots could be hit, but Frosty's absolutely insane, coming behind Sika. 6-0 start for Frosty with a 9-4 lead in favor of fantasy rosters.
Frosty not missing, by the way. That's a double. 2 no-scopes back-to-back right there. And a third shot to the body. I thought for a second he was going to get a headshot there, but he does clean it up with the Magnum. So this man is just absolutely lasered. He's not missing. Tony, I want to talk about that jump. Just the biggest thing is like the clamber ledge is lower than you might think, but I feel like anything that I say that takes away from Frosty's gameplay is just a waste of my time here, because the man just got a damn frenzy before going down.
Yeah, this is no longer a winner's bracket semifinals match. This is Frosty's highlight reel. This is Frosty's montage right here. He's trying to get a montage of this game right now. This is going to be one of his videos. 19-11 lead in favor of fantasy rosters. Boo Boo Dubu finally going down. And so finally Legend's able to put something on the board here. Because as right now, Frosty does have 11 kills, but the next best on his team as far as plays-wise is 4 coming out of Snakebite. So they can come back. The Legends can come back. Obviously, Frosty started off hot, but now you can neutralize this team.
Ooh, shots like that will neutralize the enemy, but honestly, I think it's a welcome to YouTube for Legends right here, because if Frosty keeps playing like that, he's definitely going to upload this one. Like you said, Tony, he just needs another sniper. One more sniper from Frosty with a couple more kills, and this is a YouTube upload waiting to happen, but Sika still on screen. Frosty, by the way, got a 5. Sika with a double, though, so he's doing some pretty dirty stuff himself, and the game is not out of the running just yet. There's still a chance for a comeback here if the Rockets don't take him down. Neptune with a big kill.
I thought it was a great dodge for the first rocket. Sika ended up dodging that first one pretty well, but couldn't dodge the second one. Shady getting a great cross-map kill on Boo Boo Dubu. Now flying back into his player towards Catwalk. 27-20 lead in favor of fantasy rosters, but it looks like Legends is trying to slowly climb their way back into it.
Not gonna lie, I kind of want to just watch more Frosty right now and see if he's still hitting plays. He doesn't have the sniper, but he is up on Rock's side. He's trying to find, I believe that was Sika, who's over on Elbow. He will get double teamed, though. This is the thing about Frosty. If he starts out really hot and he starts playing aggro, he might get in trouble. He might get himself caught in 2v1 situations. So you got to make sure you time the moments that you take flight carefully.
Absolutely, and actually somehow Legends actually has climbed the way back into it. They're now only down by 4 kills, 27-23. SLG going to challenge Neptune over towards the bottom mid. He'll have to back down. Was counting on the teammate to clean up that kill, but then he gets taken out, and somehow Legends ends up with the sniper rifle. Now let's see if he can stay alive as he gets the nasty double kill on Frosty, almost taking out Snakebite. Now he's trying to make a montage.
Yeah, Legend's turn to really show up here, but he's forced to burn the ammo, and he does burn the last one into Snakebite, so a couple nice kills there from Legend. Sniper out of ammo. I'd say he played his life relatively well there. The game's still pretty close as well. Just 6 kills separating these teams. Legend could definitely make it happen. Good nade to kick things off here from Sika. Shots into Boo Boo Doo, not missing as well. Does get the trade. Frosty with the pickup, though. 34-29 here.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're back on board with Frosty, the man that you wanted to see all along, and rightfully so. The man's been playing insane. He's currently 17-6 and flying across with. Dude, this guy's on land right now. This shot's so clean. That player get a couple chin-ups there, then comes back at him and takes out Frost. So great kill by Legends. These are 8 of some of the best players still in Halo 5. You're watching top caliber gameplay across the board.
Yeah, Neptune looking like a complete laser right now. He's a unit right now. You can't take the man down. Going to try to prey on the elbow. Boo Boo Doo with the kill with the nade right there. And Neptune somehow still alive despite being in the middle of what feels like everything here. The Weasel, man, he's going to make his way under blue. PJ and Boo Boo work together to get a kill over on Snipe's side. Even if Neptune's not hitting anything, his team is just destroying everyone right here. 45-32. Beautiful shots for that double in the killing spree. My God, Neptune just looking too good right now, Tony.
He is looking too good indeed, and we have a 47-32 lead in favor of Fantasy roster as Neptune tried to slide in. He's going to run into SLG and another player over towards Blue Cave. Runs at his Snake by taking out Shady. Neptune going down thanks to SLG, and only one more kill for Fantasy roster. And there you have it. They're moving on into your winners bracket finals to go up against NV9.
Well, if I was to compare the two series, like the last series plus this one, technically speaking, NV9 did better, right? This wasn't a stake. This game was 50-35. So technically, could you say that NV9 has the edge coming into winners finals? What do you think, Tony? Or is this a really,
question? I guess you have to answer who was the better competition, Legends or just LATM? Because I mean, I personally think just LATM over Legends. I'm sorry, my apologies. Power. I personally put Legends of Power, so it's no surprise that Legends gave Fantasy rosters a little bit more of a run for their money, because I just feel like they're slightly a better team than Power. But we'll find out about that in the losers bracket, because they might match up against each other.
Yeah. That's the true test. So we'll see for sure later if those guys end up matching up. But what really matters is winners finals, which should be coming up shortly here. Frosty, by the way, I mean, we know he started out pretty damn strong with the sniper. 18-8 was his final scoreline. The man had 65.6 accuracy, so most damage, best accuracy, most kills in the game, and tied for least deaths. Man going off as expected. The rest of his team doing pretty damn well also, but Frosty kind of stealing the show in that game.
Yeah, he's like the LeBron James of Halo. Just like he's running every statistic, he's running every stat. The man's an absolute legend. You put Frost on a team, and your team is going to make the playoffs, and they're probably going to be a favorite to win the game. That's what Frosty does. He's like the LeBron James of Halo. So I said it.
Big plays coming out from Tony here. The LeBron James of Halo, Frosty. I hope you heard that one. We do have replays, by the way. Let's take a look at some of these replays. Let's see. This is Frosty going off here. This is the start of the frenzy. Grab Snipe, easy body. I mean, it's not easy, but he makes it look easy. Just immediately lines it up, knows exactly where these players are. This is just listening to communication. Hits 2 at the same time. The nade kill, then the headshot onto the spawners on the elbow. Tony, this is beautiful. It's so damn nice. He's not missing anything.
It's so smooth. Again, I said it before. This man's on land. Comes in, takes out Sika right there, just without a care. Look how he's moving. He does not fear anything. Taking out Shady right there, going in and taking out SLG. Beautiful plays coming out of Frosty, your former MVP, but luckily Sika getting a great double kill to kind of counteract that a little bit. They stayed alive, and a great job to that team. They stayed alive for a bit there. Team Legends did, but yeah,
sure they did, Tony. No, they did, but I mean, the thing about that play is you could go back, watch it back, and it's not even just the accuracy that he has. That's obviously a huge part of it, but it's his timing, it's his reticle placement. When he didn't see that player challenge in red, throws a perfect nade, manages to get the nade kill, and then immediately he's looking at spawns because he knows when he doesn't have time for that kill anymore. He knows he needs to look over to spawn and when to switch targets, basically. So little things like that from Frosty, he's always so ready, and then he capitalizes. He hits his shots. So man's a freaking laser. I'm sure we're going to see plenty more Frosty in Winners Finals. Winners Finals, of course, is coming up next, but we'll be ready with that shortly. So stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. We got Winners Finals coming up right after the break. All right, we're back, and it's time for one of the biggest matchups in the entire tournament. This is a match I hope you've all been waiting for. Of course, winners finals. This is going to be NV9 going up against our fantasy rosters here. Tony, we've got players like Snakebite, Boo Boo, Frosty, Neptune up against Saiyan, Stellar, Eco, and Trippy. This is a lobby with 8 of some of the best players in the world right here, Tony. This should be a treat.
Yeah, and if you haven't been waiting for this matchup, I don't know what were you waiting for? This is it. This is peak Halo here. This is literally 8 of the best Halo 5 players probably left, and they're playing on 2 opposing teams. They're about to watch them both collide, hopefully in the middle of the map. I want to see high fly action. I want to see big amounts of kills, and obviously objective efficiency.
I want to see it all. Let's get it. We're going to start off with Frosty, the perfect person to see that with. What a nade, too, into the street to deny Saiyan, but doesn't get a kill yet. Shots into Trippy. Just back and forth. Frosty head on a swivel here. Does get a kill before he goes down. That's a trade to start it off. But Boo Boo Doo Boo already under the blue base.
And yeah, I'm so glad we start off with Frost. I'm so glad to see Frost. I was talking to him the other day in his stream, and I was asking, I was like, besides yourself, I'm like, who else is one of the smartest players that is left in the game? And he said very clearly, him and Eco just happen to be on another level as far as smartest players around in Halo 5. So, and now we're gonna see them go up against each other right here, right now.
2 big brains going at it. Just a team full of big brains here, Tony. So expecting some big plays. Of course, Saiyan getting melted right there. Frosty now flying back for defense. There's Eco. Ripped off the map by Boo Boo Doo Boo with a perfect 5-shot. Flies under the base as well, though. Gets taken down by Stellar. Frosty looking to pick up the pieces, though. He's going to take a bunch of damage from these nades and has to live up, but can't. This is some good defense coming out from NV9, but so far, it's all they've been able to do.
Absolutely. Now on board here with Snakebite, who's sneaking right up behind this player. That's Trippy, gonna put some good shots on him, ends up taking him out. Another player flying at him, and then as he's backing down, takes out the one shot. Stellar now gonna go back at his player towards P2. If he would've got that triple, that would have been insane. But either way, great plays and great damage coming out of Snakebite.
Oh, and Neptune fumbling that jump just a little bit, doesn't make it under the base. So good defense yet again from MV9. This is their opportunity to maybe get a pull here. Put the pressure on through pink side. You can see the car side spawners coming in for the defense here, and Eco gets taken down nice and quick. That's a double from Snakebite. Boo Boo, in the meantime, has already made his way up to the car bubble, getting a line here into the base. Gonna look to apply pressure. He's playing it slow for now. His teammates are coming up to join him. Boo Boo gonna be forced to back down. There you go. His teammates getting crucial slays to start it up. Boo Boo should pick that up, but he doesn't. That's a bit of a crucial error right there. He will have to back down for now. Camo coming into play as well, and it's good they just killed Boo Boo.
Absolutely great shots by Boo Boo, but he does end up getting taken down. So now we're on my boy with Just Saying, who gets a crazy nade at him, gets taken out. Trippy gonna be out. Frosty bodies are hitting the floor all over the place. But finally, Neptune and Boo Boo Doo were able to work with a 1-2 combo and get some numbers in the favor of Fantasy Rocket.
Big fight right there. Saiyan wins it. Still one in red base. Trippy gonna cross the entire map here to pink side. Camo's late, I guess, and he's got it at 27, so backs out for now. Gonna come back for the challenge. Two of his teammates under the base, one up top. This is a good setup right here for MV9 to get a pull. They already take it to the bottom of the base. They got two slays as well. The remaining players in the car side, they're spawning up in car bubble. This could be a flag right here. Saiyan running it out. Trippy with some nice shots coming in. One player left to get the defense. That's Boo Boo Doo Boo. Now under the base here, gonna try to stop it, but that's all she wrote. That's a flag on the board. MV9 looking great so far.
A flag on the board on this hybrid team of NV9. Fantastic plays. So now we're going to see what this other hybrid team of Fantasy Rockets can do to hop off their spawn and get the slays. But Trippy going right at Neptune, taking him out, then putting some good damage on Snakebite before getting 5. 8 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. We have a 1-0 lead in favor of NV9.
Fantasy Roster's looking to bring it back here. Neptune going to kick it off. Neptune flies up, shots into Trippy, but doesn't decide to reach out. Instead, goes for the fastest flag run out the P side he can do. Even though he gets it out, though, that flag is chalked. You can see it's going to get returned immediately here. So the pressure is coming right back from MV9. They got the map control as well, up on top mid, up in pink. Car side spawns for red. And Saiyan just going to light everything up here.
Absolutely good shots are being put down by Saiyan, and now he has a tactical magnum as well. Gonna put and finally finish Frosty off right there, but not before Neptune taking him out. That camouflage is normally coming up real soon at the 8-minute mark. However, as you pointed out before, it is very late, all the way at 7 minutes and 27 seconds. So we're gonna see what these teams can do. Can control P side for another 30 seconds.
Stellar gonna have to play his life a little longer here. Multiple members in red base, gets hit by a nade from behind though. Look at the live from Stellar though, not good enough. It's taken down. Camo coming up in about 20 seconds or so they're going to want to control pink side to set up here. Boo Boo flying forward. Will take a melee, but gets a trade. And Saiyan's pulled a sneaky flag here. And he gets a huge kill on the Frosty as well, looking for a second. Doesn't get it, but Eco with the pickup. Eco to get the flag touch as well. He keeps his flag in. That might be 2 on the board. And remember, the camo should be up also. And Joey Trippy there to pick it up again.
Absolutely got it the first time. Now he has it once again. 7 minutes, 16 seconds on the clock, and they're going to put in some good shots from afar. Not going to. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't back down. He tried to sneak in that shot on Boo Boo Doo Boo. Boo Boo Doo Boo makes him pay, then gets a double kill. Going to hop on board here with Neptune as he flies over towards car side.
Honestly, even if Trippy goes down, at least the camo's out of the hands of red team because we know how devastating they can be if they pick it up. Right now, the pressure's still on, though. Snakebite in the window, though, ultimately alone. Frosty here for the chow. Frosty doesn't win the fight. That's a big kill from Eco. 1 player left, and Boo Boo Doo Boo, a pest, up on top mid. Rough place to be when you're alone here, but doing a pretty good job of holding it down, staying alive for now. Going to get behind the blast shield. Beautiful movement from Boo Boo to stay up. I love this positioning. No, he might not last much longer.
And that's the perfect way to describe his gameplay and what he brings to the table. He's a pest. He's annoying. He's one of those players that's going to make himself the hardest kill, but he still has a nasty long-range shot, and he uses that to get good positioning on maps. Again, same thing as Royal 2. Royal 2 plays almost the exact same way, which is why I said I like the exchange. If you're gonna exchange a player on your team, you might as well exchange it with someone of a similar play style.
Speaking of exchange right now, I don't know if you saw the 3 dead right there. Last person left alive flies out the window, gets a huge kill. That was Eco. Big brain play, I want to say, though, but the flag is still in play here. didn't mean to rhyme everything together, Tony, but they might be able to get that one in the door. PJ looking to close it out. Nobody really there to defend. That should be 1-1 on the board. Nice answer back from Fantasy Roster.
What a beautiful set by nade right there to take him out. But either way, that's a flag cap in the hands of Fantasy Roster. You obviously had MV9 start off really well, but hold on. The counter cap is being pulled. It's actually made its way towards the 50% portion of the map. That's trippy. There's 2 down for Fantasy Rosters. Will this be a flag cap in favor of NV9?
My God, without a second's hesitation, they're ready for the counter cap. These are exactly the plays you want to see from NV9 if they're going to take this tournament. I mean, of course, they got to take winners finals first, but these are the types of plays you got to see. Boo Boo getting taken down here. Frosty going to push up through pink side here, going to refill this spot. He's got some team help as well. That should be a kill on Stellar. Snakebite with a kill of his own, so they might be able to answer back here unless they get picked off. Snakebite with the camo, though, going to look to make a big play.
Absolutely, just sitting on P3 on their side. P3 just doing a good job of just being able to call out everybody on the map and just plan out his next move. It's funny because Tommy's sniffing him out, just saying sniffs him out, ends up getting a hit marker, taking him out there, and that's the reason why a lot of people would say that we don't mind pistol hit markers, knowing when your shots are hitting, but man, nade hit markers, it's just too much power and too much information.
They are pretty devastating, though. At the same time, when he gets hit by the nade, his shield flashes, too. So there's a chance that Saiyan could have still seen him. But, yeah, I mean, in that situation, amazing prediction from Saiyan right there. And the hit marker definitely helps seal it out. But the flag's being pulled. MV9 might be pulling the last flag of the game here. One player top mid gets deleted. The rest of them car side, trying to overextend. Only one player really in position, and that's Snakebite. But is Snakebite going to be able to do anything? He can't. That flag's going in, and that's a 3-1 victory for NV9. Closing it out confidently. That
was a beautiful win. That really was. My gosh. Ego Smith, just saying. Trippy. Oh my God, Stellar. This is a solid roster. Not only did they win that game, but just the way that they're doing it. They're playing so well as a team, man. Let me tell you, if team change ended up happening early in Infinite, watch out. These 4 might come together.
Kind of a rough situation for Sentinels. Been on the back foot in the last week, even yesterday as well. Of course, they had Royal 2 for those events, and now they got Boo Boo instead, so this isn't quite a Sentinels roster anymore. It's like a half Sentinels. But this team, on the other hand, this NV9, they only changed out the one player. They changed Renegade for Stellar. All 4 of them still incredibly talented. They won last weekend, and honestly, at this rate, Tony, if they keep playing like this, I feel like they're in the position to win it again. Of course, you can't doubt Frosty and the boys turning this around. But so far, this NV9 team kind of looking a little more well-oiled, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's tough to say that when you talk about players of Snakebite, Frosty, and Neptune, Boo Boo Dooble's caliber. So it's really tough. But yeah, everybody has the ability to be critiqued, and as of right now, you're right. They're not looking like peak Tox players. They're not looking like at their peak right now. But let me tell you, I don't know if that's so much to say about them as it is to say about this squad right here. NV9, again, they're not just talking about, we're not talking about bringing just pure firepower. I'm talking about how well they're playing as a team, as a unit, their chemistry, their cohesion. These guys are just playing so well together that it looks like they've been teaming for years.
Sometimes you wonder if probably not the wrong pickups at the end of the day. Both Envy and Cloud9 separately are just a masterclass in talent for sure. But when you put these guys together, you definitely wonder, should this have been the roster that kind of went forward? Like, should this just be Cloud9 or just be Envy? Either way, we still got plenty of matches to check out here. Of course, if they win this, they win the series, put themselves in grand finals. But Frosty and team are not going to make that easy. Camo is, of course, the objective to start this game out. We'll see who wins it.
Absolutely. I said it before. If early team changes end up happening, it may not be the last time we see these 4 playing together. Halo's no stranger to team changes. Frost with the sniper rifle in hands, going to do a good job of controlling Engine 2, but now going to back that. Okay, that's a little fancy movement there, hitting that corner just right. I like it.
Oh, yeah, he's hitting a couple things just right. Normally it's shots, but sometimes it's corners too, Tony. Just wait, you'll see. Frosty's going to put on a clinic right here, though, unless he gets melted from behind. Can't really live up too well, though. He's making it work. Little shaky, but I like this from Frosty. Going to need to land a no-scope here, and he does hit the head. What a shot from Frosty, though. He gets taken down. Sniper down on yellow, still in the hands of Fantasy Rosters as they lead by 1 kill.
Absolutely. Now we're having a boy with Just Saying, who's also traversing the bottom side of the map. This is new strike. Everybody traversing through trenches. Just Saying able to take out Snakebite right there. Now going to sneak up behind this player. That is Neptune. We're going to 1-2 combo. Scatter shots going to go in the hands of Saiyan. 8-8 tie with 10 minutes and 48 seconds on the board.
It's a little late to mention it, but honestly, that spring jump is such a great way to traverse through trench, to clamber that ledge and get under the bridge, because otherwise you'd have to stabilize it. You'd be on the radar. So Saiyan moving around the map quickly and discreetly, and he's going to do it again. Yet another spring jump to get back up to the bridge. So Saiyan honestly pulling out some really high-level movement here, and it looks like it doesn't quite give him the opportunity he was looking for, but still some good plays coming up from him. Even game so far, as you said, Tony.
Yeah, Saiyann's not one of those players that when you think of, like, you know, advanced movement, like flying across the map, like, he doesn't jump off of the screen like that. But as far as using that advanced movement to get good positioning, so that he can show off his strafe, show off his shot, that's what he's known for. So again, movement isn't about just how fast you go, but it's about how you utilize the mechanics that are given to you to get to certain positions. And Saiyan is very good at that.
Right. Your timing, your positioning. Boo right now having none of that, though. Does get ripped out of his life, and nice little melee trade as well. The camo, by the way, Snakebite jumping over the head of someone right there, though, gets taken out swiftly. Right now back on Frosty's POV. Gonna try to stay up here. A lot of pressure coming in from MV9. You can even see a flanker coming out from E1 right now, so they're really trapped on their spawns right now. Flipping the map. Last player up in that tower right there. The collapse coming in from Eco, and he'll shut him down. Players now spawning out Carbine side, gonna fly back over to Nest and Saiyan he's already ready for it.
Absolutely, Zane doing a great job of controlling this engine. Two side of things. He had a player in battle that he wasn't able to see. Drops down to try to take out Boo Boo Doo Boo right there. 20-15 lead in favor of NV9. Will we see a 2-0 sweep, or can fantasy rosters come back, eat away at... Oh my gosh, Frost with a scatter shot. Eat away at this lead and take this game number 2.
Yeah, just sitting on that scatter, not what you want. Frosty right now, of course, going to look to put this to work once again. There you go. Stellar, the first victim. Boo Boo picks up Trippy. That's 21-20 as they take the lead here. Spawning over on yellow side of the map. Looks like Bunker is not the spawn point, so Frosty going to wrap through, make his way over to Tower, try to lock them in. I like this play from Frosty with the rotation here, perched up on Tower 3. Just going to wait for them to come to him. Going to listen for information for call-outs. You can see those two players in center map right below. Going to put this shotty to work right here. There's one. Boo Boo will take that. Frosty going to keep his positioning in center map here. Losing a couple teammates, though, but should hopefully get Stellar. He'll back off for now.
Absolutely, Frosty with a scatter shot in the hands. Not going to try to make his way towards Tower 2, but not before getting shots being put on him, forcing them back down. But they do have now the 1-kill lead. And Stellar comes in with a clutch nade. Saiyan's going to get stuck by Snake. Bodies are going all over the place, and I'm loving it. And mind you guys, there should be a power by camouflage coming up very soon.
Right, we have the sniper coming up. We got the camo coming up. Both teams going to want to coordinate, make that happen. Of course, the shotty's still in play, actually. One bullet in it. I'm expecting a spring jump here from Stellar, though he can't hit the ledge. He drops the shotty. Boo Boo got it now. Camo's going to be up shortly, like you said. Not sure who's grabbing it, because in the meantime, Boo Boo's just looking to get some kills on the spawners here. You can see Carbine spawn right there, directly above him. Boo Boo not ready for it, though. Shots coming in from above. That's Frosty, I believe. No, it's Stellar. Takes him down with the nade. And some big trades back and forth. Just 2 kills separating these teams right now, but slight edge for Fantasy.
I'm glad that was Stellar, not Frosty, going at each other. That would have been really bad. They're on the same team. 30-28 lead in favor of Fantasy roster right now. Going at the players with Tower 1, going in for the ego challenge. Snakebite not having any part of that, and that is a camouflage in favor of Neptune. Let's see what he does with it.
Oh, Neptune right now, he could pick up a second kill unless Stellar deletes himself. That's the trouble with jumping around from Tower 1 to Tower 2 right there. If you mistime that thrust, you're not going to get that clamber on the ledge. You just plummet down to your death below, and Neptune going to keep that pressure up. There you go. Goodbye, Eco, off the map. Oh, and he's off there too. These melees coming out. Frosty with one of his own. That's an assassination. We're 35-31 at this point with the slight lead, and the pressure's still on from Frosty, not letting them get off their spawn.
And I'm happy to see this in a Slayer game type. I watched one of Snakebite's videos the other day, and he actually said that Slayer was him and his team's worst game type. When they're scrimming now, which they haven't scrimmed in like 2 years apparently, but now when they're scrimming, that's one of the things they're trying to get better at is Slayer, and they now have a 4-kill lead in favor of them over NV9, which is no slouch whatsoever. So this is shaping up to be a very good winners bracket finals.
I mean, on top of that, Slayer tends to be the most unpredictable game type as well. It's super snowbally in comparison to the others. The momentum swings one way or the next. So far, though, this game's been pretty neck and neck throughout, which is nice to see. But Saiyan gonna take a tough fight right there with Neptune. Shuts him down, too. 41-35 here, looking to close it out. Fantasy still holding on to that lead, and Trippy under a lot of fire here. He goes down. These are big kills at this point. They got to slow it down. They can't afford to lose these lives, or else it's going to be all she wrote.
Absolutely got Stellar action traversing all the way towards Tower 3, but it's gets body shotted by that sniper rifle. Now gonna switch gears to Boo Boo Doo. Let's see if we can drop down from Tower 2 to Tower 1 and find that player. That's gonna be Just Saying, sneaking up right behind him, getting the 3 shots, getting the melee. Only 2 more kills for Fantasy Rosters to take this game number 2 and force a game number 3.
We're definitely getting to game 3, Tony. There's no way they make this comeback now. Boo Boo's gonna look to shut him down here. Can't do it just yet. Neptune instead might. There's 2. This Shoddy from Frosty, Neptune with the snipe. That makes it 50-38 for the score there. Fantasy brings it 1-1 in the series. And we get to see a hot game 3.
Absolutely. We've seen a whole lot of those. And, again, I say it all the time. I don't want to see 2 O's anywhere. Frosty getting a big 16 kills. Also having a triple kill and only dying 8 times. But it's actually Neptune who gets the 14-9 and 7 assists and the most damage in the entire game.
Yeah, by a long shot. 2,555. A ton of damage coming in from Neptune, of course. I believe he might have got... No, I think that was Frosty with the triple, like you said. That was Neptune with the triple, actually. Wait, no, it was Frosty. It was Frosty with a triple. Either way, these guys going off for sure. They hold on to the lead. Plaza Strongholds is our next map to close it out, Tony. This is going to be an interesting one to watch for sure. Honestly, both these teams looking pretty evenly matched at the moment.
And yeah, and I think it's very big. I think it's big for both of these teams. Like obviously, you have NV9 who are players just constantly trying to prove themselves, trying to slip into that conversation of the best team that's going to hold down this Halo 5 title leading up into an Infinite. And you also have Sentinel. Sentinel's trying to prove themselves as well. They're a team that got knocked out fairly early last week. Even yesterday got knocked out. Earlier as well. This is a Sentinels roster is going to say, hey, you know what? We want to get back on top. We want to secure ourselves as the number 1 team, although obviously Royal 2 and Lethal aren't playing right now.
Yeah, that's the thing is you can't really call them Sentinels anymore. I can understand saying Sentinels when it's 3 of them, but at this point it's like, what are they really? They're half Sentinels. But I will say it has been kind of a rough road for that Sentinels team, right? Because I believe they had the plan to win every single pro series and win every single esports arena. And that's already not a possibility for them. So they're just going to try to win as many as they can now. But at this point, you got a half Sentinels team going to try to make their way over to this grand finals here. Of course, Frosty, Snakebite, no slouch. They picked up some great teammates as well. Neptune, Boo Boo, going to definitely hold their own. But Strongholds, who's going to grab the camo? The Shoddy, so much to control here. So little time.
Absolutely. We start on board with the Eco Smith. Obviously an insane player. He's absolutely incredible, putting some good shots on Neptune, forcing that player to back down and getting the nade hit marker. Trippy going to take out Neptune, but Frosty going right back in with a huge 5. We have 2 caps on the board, 1 on each team. We're going to see who can secure that nest. And if people hold down nest and basement, that's the go-to strategy, right?
I believe so, but I mean, look at this pressure coming in. 3-4 players flying over to Nest side. That should be a quick Nest capture coming over for Fantasy right here. Boo Boo with some great positioning. That's 3 dead, already looking at Flowers' door. And this player, I do not want to be him. That's Stellar, caught in the middle of everything. He'll get taken down. U-Spawners up in Cafe side. Boo Boo is ready for it. Shoddy's coming in, though. You can see they're all working together, going to try to keep him back.
Absolutely, a 7-0 lead in favor of this Fantasy roster squad, and they also have a trip cap on the board. Finally, NV9 able to take yard, but they start to have a long ways to go to get these slays, and Neptune coming behind, getting the back smack, and NV9 hopping right back into yard, trying to get these, just trying to secure yard. They can't even secure this, let alone push out of their spawn.
Finally, they do get yard, though. Eco right now going to push up on Tram here. That player going to try to run away. I think that's Boo Boo Doo Boo getting out with his tail between his legs there. He does live, so big play from Boo Boo to escape a little longer. 3 players up on that Posters Nest side of the map. Got a bit of a setup here for Fantasy, but same with 2 big opening kills. Should give them a chance to go through here. You would think they would elect to take Nest right now, but I guess with the slays that they have, they're going to jump to bottom mid, maybe try to do a little bit of a double dilemma right here. The rotation from Eco over to Nest side right now to get an angle. I like this from Eco here, but he's not aware of the lifter, and that gets shut down nice and quick. But still, some points developing here for NV9.
Yeah, I agree with you. So I think sometimes it's good to work with from a perimeter, from the outside in, but because basement is the hardest one to cap, so the fact that they're able to get basement is obviously fantastic work, and now it should be easy for them to work their way towards Nest, especially as fantasy roster goes down 3 players.
Still on board with Trippy here. Nest mostly captured right now, but that's a quick reset coming in from Fantasy. Trippy getting melted, his teammate not there in time to really put in help right there. And you can see Frosty and team pouring into bottom mid. They should get bottom mid and Nest. They might actually have themselves a temporary trip cap if they have Yard. I'm not sure. I think Yard might still be under control right here by the blue team. It is. So right now they're just going to hold on, defend both bottom mid and Nest right now. Snakebite with the opening kill right here. Frosty with the damage as well, and his teammates pick it up. So these are big plays coming out from Fantasy. Boo Boo has the camo, Tony.
Yes, it is. Boo Boo Dooba with the camouflage over, trying to go for the trip cap. That's a little dangerous, kind of by himself with the camouflage. Gonna try to make a play here. I mean, if he would have got it, it would have been incredible, but still. 35-14 lead in favor of fantasy rosters. Now just saying, getting collapsed on by Frosty and friends. Eco doing a great job of killing Frosty, but they're still down in numbers.
Yeah, thankfully for Boo Boo there's no need to clutch up with the camo just yet. Fantasy definitely holding on to this lead, holding on to center map control. Eco just looking for an opening here. Going to try to get that first pick. Trippy gets it. That's big. Shots into these players in dip as well. And he manages to help out poster side. So Eco making some big plays right now. If he stays up, this is free captures right here. They're going to get bottom mid for sure. They're going to try to transition to Nest, but I think Nest side spawn is open. They're pouring in a Nest already. So kind of a tough situation. If they can get these slays on Nest, they might also be able to win this here. Eco looking for the play, but Frosty, or Boo Boo, I believe, takes him down. So they'll hold on to Nest a little bit longer. But the trades left and right here as they try to fight for control.
And we've seen that once again, that once NV9 gets the slays, they like to go after basement, putting some good shots down, start basement, then try to work their way towards Nest. But it's almost like they open up that Nest spawn, letting them spawn Nest, and then collapsing on it. I think it's an interesting strategy. I haven't seen it used myself, but if they do it again, I might say this is done purposefully. It's not just they're taking advantage of opportunities. Neptune going to try to get away with that camouflage, and not going to happen.
I will say that Nest is one of the better places to spawn your opponents if you're set up to take them down, but in that situation, I'm not sure if they purposely spawned them there. They all just happen to be in that one part of bottom mid. It might have been the play. They didn't really capitalize on it, though, if that was the play. But right now, it looks like they are managing to claw their way back here. Trippy going to stay up in U-turn. Shots into top yellow. Pretty nice shots, too. He knocks Jesse back just a little bit here. You can see 2 big kills come out from Stellar and Sane at the same time, so they're actually going to push for a trip cap, or no, they're not. What am I saying? They still got to get Nest. Apparently, they got a Yard bottom mid setup. There we go. They do have the trip cap, so they did have somebody over in Nest side. Some big plays right here from NV9, as they might be getting themselves a lead here.
That's what I've been saying. It's very strange. The NV9 is almost happy with playing off of the Yard spawn and going straight to bottom mid, and then playing for Nest, where normally you would see teams wrap around green, go for Nest first before they go for bottom mid. They've now done it 3 times in this game. It looks like that seems to be their strategy. If they're playing off a Yard, they're okay with fighting for basement. As you see, 2 down goes fantasy roster. It's almost like a counter strategy to people that hold down Nest spawns really well. It's weird.
Well, it's definitely slays dependent, right? So it seems like the first priority for them is to just get around to kills. If they get around to kills, it's better to cap bottom mid than it is to cap Nest, because bottom mid's a harder capture to cap, right? So you want to take advantage of that free time where you got a full round of slays. So that seems to be their strategy for now. If they don't get slays and they want to wrap and try to start with Nest, Nest is a good starting point if you're kind of trading out kills. But in this situation, I mean, we've been seeing, full 4 dead come out of Fantasy right now. But Fantasy actually completely turning that around. They forced the Nest side spawn. They're looking to repeat that process back to him right here. Frosty with nice shots. Frosty changing targets. So smart from this man. That should be a Nest side capture. Though he's still looking for that enemy that he didn't kill. He should be able to get away with this at least.
Absolutely, Frosty doing a great job of staying alive and securing that Nest spawn. Now going to try to fight for bottom mid. Almost able to get that to contest that, but he's going to take it out by Triple. Gets a nasty double kill. Now on board with Stellar, who's going for a cap as well, and they're going to once again run this Yard basement setup they have here. 86-57 lead in favor of NV9, and despite them never having Nest control, they've only had it for maybe a total of about 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is wild. No, it doesn't look like they're going to hold on much longer here. You can see Fantasy's going to get bottom mid, so big plays from Fantasy. Fantasy basically have to play perfect here. If they give up map control, it's basically a game over. So Boo Boo right now in Cafe. He's going to force the spawns over near Tram side here. You can see they're coming out of Tram, flying up through a loop, getting into U-turn. Going to try to make their way over to bottom mid, maybe get a couple slays. You can see Trippy got 2. Those are crucial opening slays, so Boo Boo needs to stay up, and he doesn't. He gets the trade. Saiyan right now going to cap bottom mid. This might be game over. Saiyan has the camo. They have inside map control with a nest side spawn here. So Saiyan going to look to collapse and conquer and watch him play this patiently. This is textbook from Saiyan. I think this might be a game over right here. If they don't pour in the basement right now and cap it, that's it, Tony. Yeah, that's it.
Absolutely. Great plays by NV9. Again, that was the 4th time they pushed for basement when already having yard, almost ignoring nest, and somehow, which again I've not seen. I'm stressed again. I've not seen a team win a plaza game and almost never having nest control. They only had it one time. It was a part of a trip cap. Absolutely insane. Fantastic job by NV9. I'm going to watch this film and study it myself and see if this is a new strategy being implemented now in year 5 of Halo 5.
I wouldn't call it a new strategy. It looks like they're taking the Plaza Slayer strategy and applying it to Strongholds, right? Because in Slayer, I've seen this team do that. Like both Frosty's team and Saiyan, I've seen them do it time and time again. They back away from Nest. They stay in Cafe on a top yellow and over near glass side of the map. So they're blocking all those spawns at the same time, and then they come in together and they collapse. Or they just make it so that the farthest spawn point is the Nest spawn. But once you see that happen, you see them come out of Nest. I mean, look at Saiyan in the end of the game. He just lets them come out, pour in the bottom mid, goes behind them with the camo. Easy kills, easy pickups right there. Saiyan ended up with 20 and 13 on the board to close it out. He had the most kills and almost the least deaths. Honestly, Saiyan going huge in that game for sure, and his team clutching up. That's grand finals for NV9. They're going to sit pretty in grand finals and knock Fantasy into losers.
Yeah, it was a fantastic job by both teams. I loved seeing them. And I'm even looking at the scoreboard myself, and I just said 20 kills, 13 deaths coming out of Saiyan. Even had the most damage in the game as well, shooting a 57.7 accuracy. That is absolutely insane. That's fantasy Halo, if you ask me. And now we're going to see what's going to happen with this red team squad, with this fantasy roster squad. Can they make their way through the losers bracket, get back into the grand finals, and get the rematch with this blue team?
I definitely think they can. As far as what we've seen in this tournament, we've seen both NV9 and fantasy rosters just dominate everyone in their path, right? It really seems like this is the one close matchup that's very exciting in this tournament today, at least. So assuming fantasy rosters plays as they have been playing in winner's bracket, they do that in loser's side, they should clean things up. But we'll see. We know there's some good talent in there. They're still fighting. So when we come back from our break, we're going to jump into the losers bracket. We're going to find out who can make it back to NV9 in grand finals. Stay tuned. We are back, and we're about to jump into the losers side of the bracket. Now, it looks like we've still got some pretty big, pretty heavy-hitting teams to watch here, Tony. We've got Flyers going up against Fire and Ice next. So they're still hanging on. They're still fighting back here. Both these teams got taken out early today, but we'll see who the better team is. Of course, Eden Strongholds is going to kick off our series.
Absolutely, formerly known as Chosen Legacy, as Fire and Ice with their new sponsor, and this is a team that wants to prove themselves. Again, I alluded to before, they had their worst placing, which was top 12. Still good for most teams, but not what they wanted to be, to a hot Passion and a hot Sentinel team just last week. So was that a betrayal?
Yeah, it definitely was. What was that starting strat right there? I think Straight Sick threw like 2 nades into tower, and Saiyan just jumped on top of him, got taken out, and I guess, Straight Sick ended up with the camo in the end, so maybe he just really wanted that camo and then burned it.
If he can't have it, nobody can. Super CC doing a great job of putting shots on Running JM, ends up taking him out. That was a beautiful nade, almost getting towards Red Nest. He ends up capturing a catwalk, and we have 11 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Now we're going to see if Flyers can make their way either towards Blue Bend or Red Nest.
Super CC right now, you can just stay here for now. See what he can do. Just hold it down, good anchor position, wait for some information from his teammate, try to chip into a fight here. Sparty gets the first one. You can hear that gunfire going off as he makes his way over to Blue Bend here. Good shots into the bend. That's a nice kill on the Magico. He's got 2 players with him, so an easy Blue Bend capture and points on the board for Flyers.
Absolutely, but they dedicated a lot of resources towards Blue Ben for that capture, and that allowed the players to sneak over towards Catwalk. But look at that, now they're dedicating 4 towards the as they're in an all or nothing kind of situation. They're sending all players either one way, defending Catwalk, or going after Blue Ben. I kind of like it. It's interesting.
Fire and Ice fighting back pretty hard here. They don't get the capture on Top Cat, though, so nice little reset there from Flyers to keep it in play. Top Cat, of course, one of the most crucial to control here, and Nest as well. That's a good little setup forming from Flyers. Can they get the slays, though? Sparty has one. Magico gonna clean that one up, though, so good trade from him. Right now, the fight for Top Cat is going down. It looks like Fire and Ice actually take it back, so they'll take the lead and get a couple slays, maybe. They get slayed out. That's commonly with a double, and another on the Nest right now, so that's a quick retake at Top Cat.
Absolutely, that was a momentary 4 down for Fire and Ice. Now we have Flyers putting some points on the board, and they might actually take another lead in this game. 9 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, so that should be a power. There's going to be powers coming up very soon. Commonly ready, and that wasn't a back smack, so Magic were able to burn that camouflage. I'm not sure if anybody was able to get away with the overshield.
Super CC should get away with his cap. Seems to be all alone here. He's trying to predict the spawns over on blue side, but those nades might actually block spawns, forced him red. You can see them all red side right now. I like this positioning from Super CC. He's got high ground. He can get a lot of info here. He knows that red nest is being captured, but going to opt to play it slow despite that. Beautiful shots. My God, he does not miss. Such a hard position to get a pickup kill like that, but he does it. He's just a trapeze artist right now, flying high. He does get taken out. But some good plays for him just to keep the points in the favor of Flyers here.
Absolutely, his name is Super CC evades for a reason. He's able to avoid damage and avoid dying at almost to all costs. He values almost every life. It's one of the reasons why I would want a player like him on my team. 33-18 lead in favor of Flyers. Points be put on the board at Fire and Ice, but they are getting the slays right here, right now.
Yeah, Sparty also a laser. You can see that. But you can see there's a bit of a wrap happening here. 2 players. Got a 2-2 split for blue right now as they fly in, try to conquer from both sides, but Spartan shuts them both down. Beautiful shots from him. And that completely shuts down the play for Fire and Ice. They're going to have to take the spawn cycle a little longer.
Yes, now on board here with Bullet, the captain of this Fire and Ice. If you want to call him Chosen Legacy of this Fire and Ice roster, but he gets taken out. Beautiful slay by Corey, a straight 6, 43-40 lead in favor of Flyers. They have 2 points on the board. They have the slays. They have the momentum. Can they close this out?
Commonly just needs to stay up for now. You can see they're trying to get Blue Ben. They can trade Blue Ben for Red Nest, maybe. Commonly, good decision from him. He's going to fly over to Red Nest. He's got a teammate still on Catwalk to keep that defense up. So honestly, if this goes perfectly, they might be able to transfer it into a trip cap shortly after. But just got to start with Nest here. Commonly got a pretty clean, free run for Nest. And he'll get the kill as well. These are good plays from Flyers. They keep on playing like this, and this is gonna be a pretty simple series for them. But of course, plenty more to go here. But Sparty has the shot, and if he has the rockets, I can't even call it out. It's happening too fast. He's got the Rockies, he's got the OS, and they got all the map control.
Absolutely, that was absolutely incredible. That 2-for-1 rocket kill that he's not slowing down whatsoever. Goes and gets another double kill. That's a squad wipe just for Sparty McFly by himself. And in case you guys were questioning whether this was a good pickup for this Flyer squad, he must have been looking under the rock. But another double kill. He has 20 kills, and nobody on this team or even in the game has 10 kills, and he alone has 20 on the board.
That's disgusting. You should have been jumping on his POV a little earlier, maybe. He was looking like a total turret there. They do get back Blue Ben. This is just to kind of stop the bleeding for a little bit here. Slow it down, if anything. Running gets a big kill on a straight sick. Gonna try to stay up a little longer. He doesn't have the numbers to make any real strides for a cap, though, so needs to get picks here. Gotta play it slow. You can see his teammates spawning up in blue side of the map. They got one coming up through red here, so they could coordinate a little 1-2 action right here. There we go, baiting and switching. They do get that first kill, lose one in the process, and the endless nades, it seems like, coming into Red Nest. Gonna keep that defense up as we get to the last 10 points in this game. I'm gonna say Flyers has this. There's no way they make this comeback.
Yeah, it'll be very tough. A 94-24 lead, and they've just put a trip cap on the board. Common doing a great job of nading this guy out on Red Nest, flying straight at him, putting the damage down. May not get the kill, but it doesn't matter because that's a 100-24 win in favor of Flyers, and they take that game number 1 in incredible fashion. This is why we love double elimination, because you have losers bracket matches like this. We don't want it to end.
Right, and you get to see a team that was previously taken down build momentum and kind of recollect themselves to be an even stronger beast, let's say, by the end of losers finals here before they finally go out. But at the moment, I want to say it's Flyers that looks like a beast, but it's really just Spartan, Tony, who went 24-8. This is actually the most lopsided scoreline I think I've seen in weeks. This is ridiculous. On top of going 3.0 here, he had almost the least deaths. And we're mentioning pro teams. What pro teams, Tony? What? Well, okay, this is a full lobby of pro players. Or no, at least 3 out of 4 on this team. We got Connolly, Straight Six, Sparty, McFlyer, all pro level players with HCS experience. And then you got Super CC as well, who's Tony. You think he's a pro? I agree with you as far as skill level. Not sure if he's quite proven himself in the land just yet. And then on the other side, of course, we have Bullet, Magico, Noble, and Running, who still have yet to prove themselves in the pro level. And if they win this game and maybe a couple others, they're definitely in the money.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody in this lobby has placed top 16 and even top 12 and even top 8 as well, including Super CCFAs, which is why I see him as up there with anybody else, especially the likes of Commonly and Straight Sick, and obviously have Spartan the dog, who's been playing lights out Halo for a pretty long time. I remember playing him on a LAN at Halo 4, and even at Halo 4 he was absolutely disgusting.
Right. And of course, that's just this lobby, right? What we just previously watched, we saw 8 of some of the best players in Halo right now. Frosty, of course, being one of them. You got the likes of Boo Boo Doo on there, too. You got Saiyan. So incredible talent. Honestly, the best players to pick up the sticks are in this tournament right now. So you don't want to miss that grand finals once we get there. But, of course, we got some stiff competition to get through. And right now, looking to clean it up is Flyers, 9-7 to start it out in the double for CC.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to switch on board here with Super CC as he makes his way towards top mid. Gonna cover his teammates back, which is Commonly, but he gets shot in the back a few times, so Commonly's going to get that trade. He's going to stay alive top mid, and Straight Sick coming to work the 1-2 combo after dropping a nasty double kill. So plays are being made by this Flyer squad, but yet they only somehow have a 3-kill lead at the moment.
Yeah, pretty good trades coming out from Fire and Ice just to answer back to some of this damage, because it looks like nonstop pressure here from Flyers, but they do manage to take a couple down with them in the process. If they can keep that up, they might be able to hold on, but honestly, they got to reverse things at this point. Super CC wrap it around Car, getting a nice cleanup right there, looking for a second. That's a double for CC. That last player up on Red Bridge, and one, I guess, spawning blue behind him, but he'll live up for now.
Yeah, absolutely. 18-11 lead in favor of Flyers right now, and they look like they want to close out this game right here, right now. They want no chance of game number 3. Overshield should be coming up very soon, so I'm going to say, obviously, if Flyers end up getting this Overshield, they can convert it into an even bigger lead. However, Fire and Ice able to get it. Maybe they can come back in this game here. It's still early enough.
You say that, but look at this lead, Tony. OS coming up. If they don't get this OS, this is really rough for Fire and Ice, and they don't. That OS gets ripped away from him by Sparty McFly. By the way, 24 kills and 8 in the last game. I wonder how he's doing this time around. I'm going to take a quick peek. It does look like he's 5-4 right now. So nothing crazy from Spartan. Commonly is the one you want to watch, who's the strongest on the board at the moment. But 26-14, is this barreling out of control or what?
Absolutely, and Commonly's the kind of player where, lots of times his contribution will never, jump off the stat sheet. It's his ability to put down damage and stay alive with his super high sensitivity, get behind enemy lines and hold the objective as efficient as possible. These are things that sometimes don't show off on the stat sheet. However, the damage is, so his 8 kills and his 10 assists right now are really popping off.
Yeah, he's still hitting all his shots too, Spartan. Living up right there. Spartan with the reach out right now, looking for more damage, but 3 players on blue Car. I guess that's one way to fight back, is to stack 3 in one spot and then, just team fire together. But 30-19, looking almost unwinnable at this point. Commonly hitting some nice shots, Straight Sick finishing it off. You got players up on top mid, so some map control starting to form here for Fire and Ice, but will it help them? We'll find out here.
Absolutely switch on board here with Commonly himself. Actually going to fly over towards Red. P-Addict just narrowly staying alive, but he does have 3 players in front of him, putting some good shots on Julie, forcing Poppy to back down over towards Carbubble, then going back and finishing off Running JM. Fantastic job by Hammy, a.k.a. Commonly, and even finish off Noble as well. God bless.
Commonly on the cleanup crew right now. He's just getting the one shots, though he does pick up this full kill for himself. Then again, Sparty comes in to clean up that one. They're working together. They're baiting and switching. They're collapsing on spawns. This is all she wrote, Tony. I do not see a comeback. Even though we're not even at the 40 kill mark, I just feel like Flyers is the better team right now. And they look like they're really trying to rip through this losers bracket.
They really are. Bullet trying to be ready for that overshield, but ends up getting taken out. Super CC getting a nasty double kill with the Plasma Caster, and Straight Sick ends up coming away with this overshield. Everybody firing on all cylinders across the board. Good slays, good assist, and just overall great play by Flyers. If they keep playing like this, they might be able to make their way into the grand finals, but we're gonna see if they can do that against the likes of a team like Sentinels and the rest of them.
Yeah, exactly. Not only that, but I'm not sure who's still in this tournament. Like, we might still have just Latham. We might have Power. So there could be some pretty big players in here. Of course, Legends as well was another one to look out for. Straight Sick is someone you want to look out for as well because he's got the OS. He's got the caster. This should be another kill for him. No double melees. And he doesn't hit it, but he gets a scrappy kill right there. We'll take it. 46-28. 4 more to close it out. This is an easy series for these boys.
Absolutely Straight Sick. Using one of my favorite weapons, the caster. Good damage on that player. Ends up taking him out with the caster. That's running JM 49-29 lead. Only one more kill for them to take this win.
Yep, all the way across the map. Does he get money? No hit markers with it. But the final kill should be right there up on top mid, diving. You can see 3 of his players in red base, and the guy who dies was on ring 3, diving into top mid. So, bit of a funny play right there. But of course, when it's this dominant, when it's a stake, I believe it was a stake, right? 50-29. Nice old stake once again. The second stake of today.
Just barely. Just that steak was left in the pan almost too long right there. They're going to put 29 on the board. 5 minutes, 41 seconds, all that was needed for Super CC with his leading 14 kills. And I'm still going with Common, the MVP of that game. 12 kills, 16 assists, only dying 6 times. Absolutely insane. And now they have earned the right to go against Power in this losers bracket quarterfinals.
Yeah, these 16 assists definitely kind of seals it out right there because they're all pretty close, like 14-6 from Super CC, 13-8 from Straight Sick, which is great too, and then commonly 12-6, but 16 assists is more than double most of his teammates, except maybe Sparty, who got 9, but just nice plays from Connolly, picking up all the damage, doing all that work there. Like you said, jumping into a match with Power right next. No, this is not. Okay, you know what? I believe they will be fighting Power, as you said, but what we're about to watch is not that. We're watching so we're watching just Latham going up against Legends in our next series here. This is the other side of losers. Some of the other heavy-hitting teams that we had to look out for, they're about to play here.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was looking at the bracket. So they are going against the other side of it, but watching this team, which I think is surprising because I think both just LATM and Legends kind of feel like they got knocked to the loser bracket slightly earlier than they would want to be. You know, they're in loser bracket round 8 right now, where normally they'd be closer to that losers bracket finals when they get knocked out. But either way, we're going to see what they have. You know, Henry Ford once said, when everything seems to be going against you, remember that airplanes take off against the wind, not with it.
Well said, Tony. Well, hopefully they remember that when they're flying through the map in this next game. Of course, Kali CTF coming up here. These players loaded up, ready to go. Match about to be in session here. Legends going up against just Latham. Legends been looking really good today. They've had some great moments. They did lose a bit of an unfortunate series to our fantasy roster squad, but they didn't get staked. Unlike, some of the other teams that we've seen previously here. Just Latham, though. We expect big things from them as well. You said they were taking the losers early. Let's see if they've got a second wind in their back pocket here. This is the series. Of course, Kali CTF to kick it off.
Yes, absolutely. College ETF, 3 on the board will get you the win. It's a tough game type. You have to try to control literally 3 very open lanes. So you have to have a decent long range shot and be able to fly at a moment's notice. And one person that can fly, obviously, is tapping buttons as he makes his way towards Sniper before anybody else does.
Yeah, he puts some great shots in, but gets the info that he doesn't have very much help. He's got multiple people, one in catwalk, one in the maze right there, so he jumps back and then comes back once again, only to get melted here on Pyramid. SLG living up. Gonna get a big kill right there, so the snipe not in the hands of SLG. Gish, that's Drift coming in last second to rip it from him, but the fight for the snipe continues right now. Legend and Shady gonna try to coordinate some plays here. Legend with one, Shady with the other. Shady now underneath, gonna try to take out tapping buttons here, and that should hopefully seal it if he closes this kill. There you go. Sniper in the side of Legends right now, and Legends the man who got it.
Absolutely. We're going to switch on board here with Legends with Sniper Rifle in hands. About 7 bullets left and putting one to the body of that player right there, taking out Pelagut. So 11 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Sniper Rifle still in hands of Legend, stopping that player from going in for the flag touch. And Legend absolutely out of control. And his teammates are already on the opposing side of the base. So this could be good. This can be good.
It definitely can be. Legends getting some great angles there, too. That player completely unaware of the fact that he was under base. Going to look for a reach out, but doesn't get that kill. Snipe in the hands of that red team right now. Sika going to have to look to play some defense right here. You can see Just Latham going to be applying the pressure. Tapping buttons coming in. They get the kill. SLG gets one as well to trade it out. The tapping, not letting up. Not hitting his shots, though, too. He might be in trouble. Does get the trade. And a couple trades there across the board. The pressure's still on, though. You can see 2 players on Just Latham. Still got that positioning. Still up in the cave side.
Absolutely. We have Atso actually making his way towards top Rockets, but he's going to get taken out. Shady's going to get sniped as well. So now Drift 6 is utilizing that sniper rifle already on the opposing sides of the base, and that flag is being pulled. They have complete peak control. This looking good if you're a fan of LATM, as he peels Sika right there, who was about to get to the cutoff.
Oh, Drift right there, not only getting the kill, thankfully that player wasn't looking, and he gets the melee off the lift. Either way, he did everything he needed to do to distract the enemy team, to stall them as they tried to chase down the flag. That's one on the board. Just Latham kicking it off, but look at the counter cap coming in right now as Legend looks to take it snipe. Gets taken down, though. Can they still keep the flag in play? It's up to, I believe, SLG, who takes it out to the mace, and it looks like he actually might be able to get away with this.
Absolutely, and Shady getting to the 50, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, and that's a touchdown for Shady, able to get that flag, and now he's kind of just going to block his teammate right there. Okay, whatever. Either way, great job by Pelican to take out that player over towards SLG. Now going to challenge Sika, getting a sick double kill. They don't call him Pelagod for nothing, Shyway.
Some beautiful plays back and forth here, but we got a game, Tony. 1-1 on the board. A complete reset of positioning right here. Tapping button's going to square off against SLG. You can see him on the bend. Tapping, not missing. So he'll hold down top Rockets here. Snipe coming up as well. Tapping missing one right there, though. Legend answering back. And Snipe control, though, I don't think anyone... Oh, wait, no, Shady might have it. I see it on the observer right now. Players dropping left and right here. And now I think Atso might have it. Might be on the side of Just Latham. Either way, it doesn't seem to matter with all the Magnum fights going down on Snipe's side here. A player push it up through elbow. Atso with the defense that stabilized. He was not expecting that.
Absolutely. Now back up where Atso Uchiha is one of my favorite players in the game, just because I like his name. Gonna let to try to control Rockets. He seems kind of, I'm trying to react to call-outs, but he seems kind of hesitant. Now gonna push Rockets, taking out Sika. Tapping Bud's gonna take out Legend right now. So he's opening up these elbows, this elbow spawn, as his teammates are flooding over towards cave side. This could be good. This can be a pull in favor of just LATM.
That's exactly it right there. He jumped off of Rockets. Honestly, he could have stayed top Rocks and cave, or elbow side would have still been open, but at this point, it looks like he's lost his teammates. He's kind of compromised under the base here. Gonna try to stay up. If he does stay up, he could be such a nuisance here, so this is good. Look at him being sneaky. Atso gonna try to find an opening. Does get the damage for one. Looking for a second here, but gets taken out. That's the defense coming out from Legends right there to stop the pressure, but is it enough? They're still putting it on right now. Drift with the nice shots. Not nice enough, though. A 5 from Legend to return the favor with the Rockets in the hands of Pelu, who can't get the damn jump. Gonna reposition.
Absolutely, and oh my gosh, his teammate Legend getting a nasty double kill, taking out Tapping Buttons and Atso. So Drift's going to go right after Legends. We have a 1-1 tie in with 7 minutes and 14 seconds on the board, but Pelagut able to start that flag one. Let's see what he would do anything with it.
It's rough. He lost 2 of his teammates the moment he grabbed that flag, so it's going to be very hard for him to make any strides here, and he whiffs the rocket as well, so that's a dead flag, and a quick re from Legends right there. Gonna try to live up in the window as well. Some nice shots from window to window right there. Gonna force Legend back. But you can see that flag. They're already pushing up. They got a flanker in there. That was SLG in red base. In the meantime, they're gonna make a push through Snipe's side. So Legends might be able to turn something around here. If Shady isn't falling off the map, they lost one in a bit of an unfortunate blunder. So that resets things once again and now flips the dial here. There's a player pushing up on Blue Cave and tapping. Gonna try to live top rocks.
Absolutely tapping, putting shots on everybody. He was able to put a couple shots on that first play that got away, able to put some really good shots on the second play, but not able to get the finish on either one. 6 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Doing a great job of traversing the map and controlling the snipe side of things. Now let's see if he can finally get these slays, which are also eluding him.
Yeah, quite elusive they are, but he does get that first one. Get some nice shots into bottom mid to pick up another. You can see he's got a teammate out on elbow, so if they win that fight, that's a big play right there. Snipe side control, of course, in their favor. 6 minutes means Rockets and Snipe coming up at the same time here. But tapping buttons, can he win it? He gets the trade. Still, Sniper in the hands of Latham, I believe. There you go, Drift. Perfect position on the cave right here. If he locks it down, his teammates come up. They should be able to get a pull, but not going to be easy. The pressure comes in from Legends, and damn, what a good defense.
Absolutely. Now Legends hopping on board with him as he makes way over towards the Rocket side of things. Electing not to pick up the Carbine. We've seen the Carbine being used very heavily this tournament, especially on this map here. 5 minutes and 27 seconds. Legend putting some good shots on his player. He's doing a good job of staying alive and buying time for his teammates to push up with him. Ooh. And he finished off 4 down for just LATM. That was a momentary 4 down, and they're not 4 down once again. 4 down once, and Legend pulling that fly after a beautiful double kill, getting it over. He's got it around the bend.
This is the type of situation you want to convert into a flag cap right here. They got a full 4 dead. They got a nice little transfer of the flag to get it past the maze. There's nobody in position to stop it right away, but they get a crucial kill. Flying in to pick it up once again. He does get it in. That's a big cap right there. I'm not sure who actually planted it, but Legends puts themselves up 2-1, capitalizing on that round of slays. Drift not wasting any time with the counter. The overextender's coming in, though. Will they beat Drift to the flag? This is it right here. We might see a counter. We might not. The fight's going to have to take place. Oh, my God.
And as soon as that flag was capped, Legends actually down themselves, and there was a counter pull by just LATM. Now we have Pelican putting some good shots, forcing second to back down. That flag ends up going in. We're tied up at 2-2 apiece, and there's already a slay on the board in favor of just LATM. Can they push up? Can they get these slays? We'll have to find out right here, right now.
Just let him answer back so confidently there. You think they'd be shaken in some way, going full 4 dead. Quick flag cap coming in, but Drift comes in. He grabs the flag. He immediately goes for the counter. These are the types of plays you want to see if you want to stay in the series here. But can they keep up that pressure? Can they initiate the flag pulls themselves? Because right now it's Legends that seem to be dominating it. The 5-shot and the double from SLG. The Rockets is what he won for it. So he's going to hold on, make his way over to Elbow right here. I like this from SLG, though. He doesn't. No, there's someone behind him. He's got to live.
Absolutely has 1 Rocket still left in the chamber after wasting that first one, and 2 down goes Legends. That flag is already being pulled by SLG. Now we'll see if we can stay alive and utilize these Rockets, because now a good flag is being pulled by just LATM, who currently has the numbers.
This is so bad for SLG. Dying there it basically puts him out of the field of play for this flag right here. There's no way he can defend. His teammates need to fly up. His teammates do exactly that, though. They pull the flag. They get it out front. And now this is a battle here. Tapping, Palu get crucial kills. If they manage to get that flag through, they're okay, but they didn't. It returned. And that's a game right there, Tony. 3-2. Just let him go up in the series.
That was crazy. Actually, just Latham, I was able to get the flag over on the flag post right as the flag was about to be returned, but then somebody on Legend slid in there, got the pull, and saved it, but it didn't matter because it was just a matter of time before Latham comes back at him, slays him out, gets the return, and now we have a 1-0 series lead in favor of just LATM.
Definitely a close game. Kind of a rough situation for who was it? Was it SLG, I think, in the back of the base there? He had a good opportunity with Rockets, but he whiffed the rocket. That moment that he died, you knew he's out of it, right? So his remaining 3 teammates had to do what they could to grab the flag, to get it out window. They just didn't get it far enough. They couldn't get it past that 50 yards, I guess. Latham clutching up, Latham making some great plays. And honestly, that was off the back of a counter capped as well that started from Drift. And Drift, speaking of which, the scoreboard here, 23-21 coming out from him. The most slays on his team. Not the most in the lobby, though. Legend actually takes that crown, 27. Coming out from Legend here. So good slays back and forth here. Pretty even, except for Sika, who had a very rough game, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It really is. But, I mean, at least he was able to pull off 12 assists, and his damage was somewhat with the team. He actually even out-damaged Shady somehow. So it's not like he had, a terrible game. But as far as stat-wise, it's definitely not jumping off the screen. I'm actually going to go observers so I can stop milking the lobby. And I like to milk a little bit. What do you want me to do?
You're good, man. Either way, yeah, 8-22, not the look that you're going for sure. So Sika gonna have to play his heart out in this next game. Of course, best of three. If they can't bounce back right here in Plaza Slayers, that's it for the series. But yeah, like I said, Plaza Slayer coming up next. We got Sniper, we got OS to control. We got the light rifles, which are basically power weapons. Same with the plasma pistol. That thing's a cannon. So a lot to look forward to on this map, of course.
Oh, yes, definitely a lot of variables on the map. And you know, I will say off the starting rip, I like to be on red team because I feel like you have an easier path over towards Overshield, but it's definitely not definitive. We're going to see what happens.
Yeah.
I definitely have a feeling tapping button is just going to fly straight for Overshield if it gets that spawn.
The thing is the map's kind of changed over the years, right? The blue side strats have evolved in a variety of ways, especially with those ramps that you got off the start of the strat. The cafe ramp, you can launch all the way across. You can get to snipe a lot earlier than the red team can. Sometimes you can sneak and get the OS too. So kind of even, honestly. But we'll see. We're going to kick it off with Pelu here. Gets a bit of a bum thrust right there. No slide from him. But he should be okay to make his way to snipe.
Absolutely, and Pelican actually doing a good job of putting shots into SLG, taking out that player. 2-1 lead in favor of just LATM, and they have the overshield.
That they do, Tony. Thank you for letting me know. In the meantime, Atso's going to make his way through Cafe here. Pelu's got the sniper. That's 3-1 on the board. All the goodies in the hands of Just Latham. They can hold on and conquer, hopefully. You got a player out bottom mid, nice and weak. Easy cleanup for Atso. 2 more remaining up on glass here. And Atso, look at the rotation from him. They are unaware of the fact that he's out back here. Sika, first victim. Shady goes down to a 5-shot. That's 7-2 to kick it off. The pressure is on like Donkey Kong here, Tony.
Absolutely, and that overshield finally being used up all the way, but not before opening up with a 9-3 lead in favor of just LATM, and they're not slowing down. They end up putting some good shots on Sika. Pelica takes out Shady. Tappy must get a kill as well. 12-3 in favor of LATM. This is absolutely disgusting.
What the momentum coming out of Just Latham right now. Pelu getting spawn snipes. Legends in the worst possible position at the start of this game. It's already 15-4. They can still make the comeback, but my God, this is looking like a slaughter.
It truly is, and Pelican actually still has 1 shot left in the sniper rifle. He was anticipating the player to jump top gold, but not anticipating for him to isolate utilizing that wall. 10 minutes, 27 seconds on the clock, so time is there, but the scoreboard is certainly not in favor of Team Legends.
Definitely not. Pelu, that's a good kill to get over on Nest to get rid of him. That's the anchor position right there. And because of their positioning right now, if they can get a couple slays, they can force that Nest side spawn. But I'm getting ahead of myself right now. Tapping and Team are up 19-7. They're going to flip it, get the Nest side spawn for the enemy right here. And Tapping's already ready for that. Though he will decide to wrap around, maybe help his team out here. Going to drop down to driveway, win that fight with the light rifle. Atso wins one of his own. Now 3 times the score of their opponents. And the new OS coming up, and they're in the exact position to pick it up. Pelugod just got it. So I'm pretty worried about Legends at this point. They're going down. They're going down hard.
They absolutely do. I mean, 23-9. This is a slaughter. Pelican actually has the overshield, taking out Legends, utilizing. Still has about half of that overshield left. And like you said, it's absolutely insane. The red team has now hit a 25 kill mark. They have half the kills needed for them to take this game, and it's not even close.
How do you fight back from this? You got Pelu with OS diving in the yard, getting the double, going for the triple here, and he's probably gonna get it. He's looking cracked right there. He doesn't get the triple, but he does get a kill. 28-10, Cafe side spawn. They literally cannot breathe. But it looks like some of them split. You got a couple Cafe side, one in the dip. Pelu right now getting a little turned around. Doesn't matter, man. Look at this cleanup. 30-10. Finally, they hit the double digits. I think it might be over.
I mean, it's tough to call it already, but my God. And then Drip getting a nasty no-scope. Pelican currently it's 9-1 with about a 5 assist, 33-11 lead in favor of just LATM. And this is not what you want to see. Team Legends is struggling right now. Clearly, Plaza Slayer is not their favorite game and map combination.
Definitely a bit of a blowout right now. You got players, jumping out, having no idea. The Drift is right beside them with the snipe. Drift does manage to get a body before going down here. Spawns over on this side. Sniper's still in the hands of Pelu, though, and he's got 1 shot left to work with. Let's see if he gets some brain with it. But right now, he can just play it slow. All the advantages on his side. Body shot. Quick cleanup coming in. Gets shot in the back for the trade, but that's a spree. And we're going to hit that 40-point mark before they even get that 16 here.
absolutely. Legend, and look at that. Legend trying to get up to top goal, trying to make something happen. It eats a beautiful nade, 40-15 lead. Man, this is not only in danger of being a stake, but this is about to be the filet mignon, if you will, the porterhouse. If they somehow get 50 kills before the blue get 20.
I was gonna say, is this some kind of foie gras or something? This is like a delicacy that they're fighting for here, Tony. I don't know. 41-18. This is I don't know. We got an OS in the hands of Legend. Please get a couple kills here, my dude. Shots in. Can't seem to even get one. What was that play? He got turned around. He was stuck in a reload. I don't know, Tony. It's all she wrote. This is the finest stake of stakes of this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Drift doing a great job of finishing that player. That's Sika. They only need 5 more kills, and this guy's stuck by himself in back tram. Pelican even somehow winning that battle despite Drift electing not even to help him anymore. and things are not going in favor of Legend. They're about to win this game and move on into your winners bracket semifinals. There's barely going to be anything stopping them.
God. Why are we even... We should just check out somebody on red team, just watch him close it out. Yeah, Tapping's going to do it. I believe in him. Let's see what he does here. You got 3 players up on Tram side of the map. You got 1 more back in yard. They're all kind of clustered together right now. Let's see if the collapse comes in. Tapping with nice shots. Doesn't get the... Okay, quick 3 dead. I like it. Answer back. Maybe they could actually avoid this stake. You know, maybe make us eat our words here. But either way, this is a game over. I've never imagined this comeback, Tony. Never. Not happening.
Yeah. If somehow Legends was able to come back after this one, that'd be absolutely insane. But at this point, I think they should just ended the game. Like they're not breathing. They're not breathing. 48-27. Pelican fly at Sika right here, putting the 49th kill on the board, and that's it. 50-28 in favor of this Red Sea squad. Great job for Legends to claw the way back into it. But there's not much to be said about that one. That was crazy.
Yep, we need a round of stretchers. You got to airlift these guys out of the game because that's it for their tournament lives right there. A bit of an unfortunate blunder in that last game. We know how well Legends have been playing today, but what a shame to go down in such fashion. At the same time, congratulations to Just Latham. They are officially cracked right now, right? 16-11, 12-4 coming out of Pelu. Drift, of course, he was a 16-11 player, so I mean, everyone looking good on Just Latham right now. 11-7, Adso, 11-6, Tapping. And apparently we've got no time in between, Tony. We are jumping to the other side of losers. We're going to cast this one as well.
Yes, absolutely, and straight sit going right at Moe's right there. So it looks like they're already in the Slayer match. So obviously there was a win. I don't exactly know where it's at, but 34-28 lead in favor of Flyers going against Team Power right now. So this will be a big win for either or, and they will go up against against Atso and just LATM.
Yeah, definitely hot in the middle of this match. And this one is not a blowout. This is way closer. 5 kills separating these teams. But Super CC with 2 shots in the chamber here. He's just going to hold head level, and that's exactly what he needs to do. He gets a nice easy headshot. Looking for a second. I like the confidence coming out of CC, but he's not going to connect that one. 5 kills still separating all the members of Flyers together right now on light rifle side of the map. You can see the pressure coming in, but is it enough from these players on blue right here? CC going to lock it down. Good shots from him, but the collapse coming in. CC goes down. Can they get a couple trades? Ultimately, a relatively close game here as they try to answer back on Power.
Absolutely. Actually, we just got an update on the overlay here. So it looks like Flyers up 1-0 in this series right here. 40-35 lead in favor of Flyers. If they get 10 more kills on the board, they're going to take this game and move on into the losers bracket semifinals.
Yeah, round of slays came in for everybody but Kimbo, and there, Kimbo's now down. Jimbo flying in to take his place, and he does get the kill on Sparty, but will it be enough? He can't even stabilize. Man getting shot in the back here, 43-36. Flyers have been on one in this loser's bracket. They're looking to close it out in game 2 here.
Absolutely, 5 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock, so there should be a power-up coming up very soon. Flyers can close it out with the grab of this power-up. However, if Power ends up getting it, they can maybe use it to come back. It's not over, even though Flyers only needs 5 more kills.
Definitely not over yet, but looking like it might be. That OS right now, I think, might be picked up by a red player. It is. Commonly has it. Jimbo has the snipe. He does have an almost full snipe here, but can Jimbo take down a full team of red players? I don't think so. Flyers flying way too fast right now, Tony. 2 more kills left to close it out. The remaining victims in the yard as Connolly not letting up. There's 1, looking for 2. He's going to come in with the melee to close it out. That's a 2-0 for the series. 2-0 on both sides. And that means we are likely going to be seeing, or we will definitely be seeing, Flyers going up against Just LATAM in our next Losers Bracket series.
And man, I mean, I thought that first kill was pretty good by Commonly, but it was nothing compared to that second one, going in there, getting the 3-shot melee while getting the double kill, while there was a third player in there still shooting him. I thought that was absolutely impressive, and a great way to capitalize. Flyers taking that game, taking that series, and now going to go up against Just LATM for the right to get into the Losers Bracket Finals. We're starting to get to the tail end of this tournament here, and now everybody left in here is a top team with what I would consider pros on across the entire board.
Absolutely. Who would you say is looking hotter coming into this next Losers match here? Because we saw Just LATAM just dominate against Legends. You said Legends, you thought Legends was a better team than Power. But things looking a little interesting on the other side here. Flyers with a 2-0 as well. You think you would give the edge to one team or the other?
I mean, I would say, in my opinion, I think Legends a little bit better than Power. That's my opinion. They got knocked out in the same exact standing, so they're just as good as each other. But it's hard for us to forget that dominant slayer that Just LATM put on that plaza. So I'm gonna give the favorite to Just LATM at some of those boys. They're coming out with firepower.
All right, well, we're gonna find out pretty shortly. I think we're jumping right into this game. So we got no break, Tony. We're gonna find out exactly who the better team is in just a couple minutes at most here. We got Rig. I believe Rig Slayer might be the opening to this series. I don't think it'd be it's a Strongholds. Okay, Rig Strongholds is gonna start off our series here. Of course, like you said, Flyers going up against Just LATAM. That's Sparty, McFly, Commonly, Straight Sick, Super CC up against Atso, Drift, Pelu, and Tapping Buttons. Some of the best players in the tournament here. Of course, the winner moves on to Losers Finals, where they face half of Sentinels plus Boo Boo and Neptune, and then it gets even tougher in the Grands. So incredible talent all around here, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. But it still kind of feels to me that the fantasy roster and NV9 are still just a tick above the rest. But they can put me in my place. I mean, Just LATM, they're no slouch whatsoever. There's a team that's consistently placed third place over and over again, and they're dying to get into the grand finals. They're waiting for that opportunity for them to upset somebody. And obviously, you have Flyers who finished top 8 last week, and inserting Sparty into the lineup. Obviously, Sparty is a step up to anybody whose name isn't Shotzi or Snipe Down. I'm excited to see these two teams go at it, and to see if one of them can upset fantasy rosters.
Right. That's the thing is Just LATAM. They're they work exceptionally well together. They're used to playing together. They're pretty consistent, I would say, in their play. Whereas Flyers a little different. Now Flyers just picked up Sparty, and from what I can tell, as far as Losers Bracket Flyers versus Winners Bracket Flyers, Losers Bracket Flyers, they're looking much better. Like they look like they've become almost a new beast at this point. And of course, this is the final real test, I think, to really confirm that. If they can really take down Just LATAM, then they might have a shot at being that tick up that you mentioned as far as being able to play the field against this half Sentinel squad. So we'll see. Of course, they still got to prove themselves here. But I mean, Spartan, we already know he had that amazing game on Eden. He went 24-8, and nobody in the game broke 10 kills. So we know what he's capable of. If his teammates are playing at that level as well, it could be a totally different story here. So
absolutely, and you mentioned that this is the ultimate test for them. And when the test is coming, the first thing you got to make sure that you're prepared and you're studying. To be prepared for a long tournament like this, it's 10:00 p.m. Eastern right now. We've been going since 5 o'clock. You got to make sure that you got yourself a monster, and if you don't already have right now, do yourself a favor. Exclamation point giveaway. You can actually win a care package sent directly from Monster themselves. They're going to send you a bunch of cans, maybe some swag. So this is the double XP Master Chief, just looking so, just looking like a sick, monster.
I feel like at some point these are going to be collector's items. Like you're take it a decade from now. This little Master Chief, monster can. Might be a little collector's item. So hold on to it though. But I guess definitely hold on to it and your receipt as well, because times 2 XP when Infinite comes out seems like a nice way to get ahead of the curve. So make sure to type ! Giveaway, guys. Get your chance to win that backpack full of monsters. So pretty good giveaway this time around. Different than our usual, what is it? At Game Pass Ultimate.
Yeah,
it looks like we're still waiting for this one.
I mean, either way, they're both great. A backpack full of monster, I'll take that. I mean, well, if they haven't already, the monster sent me a ton. But either way, a backpack full of monster, absolutely amazing. So we're currently waiting for these teams to go at it again. In case you guys weren't aware of them, it's a Spartan. Coming out of New Jersey, commonly out of California, Straight Sick also out of California, and then Super CC also in the tri-state area, Pennsylvania, going against this LATM. I told you, 150 player bio that I just researched. I'm annoying. And then you have Atso, Drift, Pelagut, and their fourth as well come out of the LATM region. These guys are absolutely insane. I'm excited, and we're just waiting for them to ready up.
So fun fact about Tony, he collects little bios about all the players. So if you want to know info more than just their player history, you tend to know like hobbies that they're into as well, right? Same with like Soul Snipe was a good example, right?
Yeah, Super CC out of Coatesville, Pennsylvania. He actually finished top 16 in 2017 at MLG Orlando, top 12 at MLG NOLA, top 8 obviously at DreamHack ATL. We referenced that a lot. Okay. Bios and everybody. Actually, Sparty's first event was an HEL event in Halo 4 in New Jersey. Ooh. It was a small little amateur event, but the dude was insane. Actually, I was at his first event, and he wrecked me.
So he was a god from the very beginning, I guess. And that's probably the reason why he jumped into the events to begin with. But interesting about Super CC, I know you mentioned it earlier. You said he had a top 8 finish. That was, 2018 Atlanta, the final event, right?
Yes.
So I guess that's why you put him down as pro-level player. If you can kind of land top 8 in a big land like that, then, yeah, I guess that does put him in the running. So good stuff from Super CC. Of course, our game is ready to go. The players are ready. We're jumping into Stronghold's rig to kick off this series. Tony, we got the camo, we got the rail to fight for. We also got that pesky scatter shot on the map. But, of course, as we started up, I'll let you take this one away.
Yeah, that's the one thing. That's the one kind. I mean, obviously camouflage and when the Slayer sniper. But man, if you somehow get away with that scatter shot, put the shotties to the bodies, it's absolutely deadly. I'm going to see what these guys do. They're obviously going to want to control the outside of the map. Probably going to want to control carbine spawns while still controlling white corner. Atso make his way over towards Tower 2. Let's see what they can do.
Well, Atso's going to kick it off with some nice shots. His teammate Tapping gets a kill. They get another one on Straight 6. So good start right here. They got the advantage. Just Latham got the shotty and the rail. All the money in Atso's pocket right now. Gonna opt to play it slow for now. You can see his teammates Captain BR base. He's got a middle position here. We'll see if he can hold on and get that first pick. It looks like Sparty is just taking out Tapping. Super CC got drift, so they've lost some teammates. Got to play it safe here and play back. Can't afford to be too aggressive just yet. And I like this from Atso. Going to play passive for now. But can he find the kill? He just can't get an opportunity here.
Absolutely right, but he still has the railgun in hand, still has a 3-shot scatter shot. I'm surprised he didn't pass one of those off to his teammate by now, but finally putting the shotty to the body. That's calmly gonna go down, wasting all the ammo on that one. Still has 3 shots in this railgun left. 9-0 lead in favor of Flyers, but I will say power up and control in favor of Atso before getting taken out.
Yeah, that rail does transfer hands. Now it's in the hands of CC. We'll see if he can do a better job with it. Doesn't hit the shot. Does manage to help out with the BR base cap. Going to transfer his way over to tower, though misses the jump here. It looks like they got the basement and the nest in control from Red right now. Collapsing onto CC as well. The rail transfer in hands once again, this time with Tapping. Can somebody get a kill with this gun? I think Tapping might be the man to do it, but I spoke too soon. He hasn't done it yet.
Absolutely, and we have a tied-up game momentarily by just LATM. Who's now taking the lead, 10 minutes, 19 seconds on the clock, and still 1 shot left in this railgun. And as I said, I still don't think anybody's got the kill with it just yet, but Tapping Bud's finally able to take out Sparty, but not before putting himself 1 shot with that same railgun bullet.
Yep, Tapping still up in back cat. Just waiting for some info right here. They got the best spots to control. They got the basement, they got outside. Tapping going back for that rail once again. Nice shots. He's going to commit to the challenge on Sparty. Make his way into BR base here. I like this. He's still staying up somehow. You got CC in the center of it all. Gets taken down. Now BR base spawners here. And he's still lighting them up. These are big plays. That's a trip cap. Coming out of Tapping Buttons and team right now is Flyers on the back foot already.
I mean, Straight Sick flew right at Tapping Buttons right there, but Tapping Buttons held his ground. Great shots by him. 34-11 lead in favor of just LATM, and they also have a trip cap on the board. Things are not looking good if you're a fan of Flyers like myself. Killing spree earned by Tapping Buttons. What is going on here?
What's going on is total domination, as far as I can tell. They're dying way too early here to get back any form of map control. There's a good kill on the tapping right there. Straight Sick gonna stay up from above, though he gets pressured. And I don't think he's gonna live here either. They're gonna push for the basement. You can see they're trying to collect the BR base. This is only gonna stop the bleeding in just a second as they grab basement once again. But diving into BR base, gonna try to hold on to a trip cap here if they do get that basement. And I think they might. This is a rough situation for Flyers. Latham looking better right now.
Not only are they looking better, they are looking incredible right now. This is a fantastic LATM roster, 58-11 leading in favor of them. Ats are doing a good job of trying to work the pole to stop Super. Super CC's juking Atso, and he doesn't even know he's doing it.
Yeah, Super CC with the finesse, but can you get away from this shotty? Sparty definitely can. Atso right now not noticing the other player behind him, though. He might be in trouble. Tries to sprint out. He does get taken down for now, so that shotty could be picked up on the map here. You can see some nice teamwork right there. Sparty and I believe Super CC pick up that kill, but can they get some map control? 71 points and counting here. They gotta fight back for something, be it basement or nest. You gotta see a coordinated push here around the sleigh. Spartan kind of in the center of the action here. He needs help.
Yeah, Spartan's putting shots on everybody. Look at everything that moves, and it almost wastes Tapping Bud with a beautiful reversal kill, but Tapping Bud able to stand his ground once again. 7 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. That should be the power-up coming up very soon. Tapping Bud's going after Chasen, just flying at him. We're gonna see what happens with that camouflage.
Ooh. Oh, we know what happened with Tapping. He got destroyed. Commonly, in the meanwhile, does have camo. Commonly's got to make a big play here. This is the only way they get back the momentum. Is he does end up leaving basement, but you can see he's got a lot of threats around him right now. So I like that he's playing it slow here. And honestly, it seems to be working out so far. He's delayed them. He's distracted the enemy. They got 3 dead. That's a basement capture and nest. So keep up the pressure and flip the game. This is the momentum they got to capitalize on right now. They got to get around the sleighs, try to push for the trip cap, and then collapse over on Carbine's side. But before I get ahead of myself, let's see what they do here. It's starting to happen, Tony.
Absolutely, and camouflage in the hands of Commonly doing a great job of trying to control BR base and whipping out the Needler. I want to see a Needler kill. I want to see it. I want to see it now, Shyway.
No, you're not getting it, Tony. You just put it right down for the DMR. That's the thing about the Needler. It gets no love. It only gets love if you're just dominating the other team and you want the style points. You really want to, get in someone's head. You go get the Needler kill.
Honestly, if someone gets a Needler kill, I'm gonna count it as like 2 kills in Slayer. That's the new rule. You get 2 kills every time you get a Needler kill. 87-37 lead in favor of the LATM squad. However, Flyers has 2 caps on the board and some momentum as well.
Yeah, Flyers making a bit of a comeback right here. They got a ways to go. Don't want to call it too early, but they got basement, they got nest. You can see they're starting to lose that, though. Tapping right now, living up in nest. Going to be a nuisance. He actually should be successful in capping that. He's got 2 teammates with him, so that's a hell of a stack there on nest side. They got nest basement. Now the players coming out of BR base, going to try to transfer through tower to get back to the basement side, but Drift and Pelu get 2 big kills. The rail is up. Camo coming up shortly after. This might be over, Tony, if they hold on here.
And I was kind of confused by that play, but actually, if you have 2 players in the base, it goes faster than 1. But if you have 3, it does not go any faster than 2. So usually it's advantageous for a player to push out and get engine 2 control as opposed to 3 stacking nests. But they want to make sure they get it, and either way it doesn't matter because that's why I'm sitting behind the desk and they're getting their win in this losers bracket semifinal. So who am I? Shut up, Tony. You don't know what you're talking about.
That's all right, Tony. We'll forgive you. 100-43 though is the final score. So just Latham. Apart from one moment in the game where Flyers actually felt like they had control and they flipped it around, that was just a brief moment. Everything else was absolute domination from just Latham. So Flyers need to do some soul searching. They need to completely turn things around in the second game, or this is going to be a quick series, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, just I said it before. I think just LATM is the better squad, and I feel like they are the favorites to win this one. However, it's very hard for me to count this Flyer squad out, especially as they implemented Sparty, and especially now we're going into a Slayer, where I feel like just LATM's strategies and their gameplay and their style really favors them towards certain OBJs. Where in Slayer, I feel like it's very hard for them to dedicate resources to just one side and still keep control. So we're going to see what happens. Hopefully Flyers can fly and get control.
That's fair. The thing is, LATAM seemed to be so confident on Truth, right? Especially Truth CTF, but Slayer as well. They seem to hold it down and go up against the best and pull out wins in this map. So we'll find out, of course. Going to kick it off with Sparty. Let's find out here. Sparty making his way down the bottom mid. Going to actually maybe go all the way over to red side here, but catches tapping. Can't get the kill just yet. He's lost his teammates, honestly. Just LATAM's kicking it off strong here. I think they might have a camo, and if they do, it's a dangerous situation. Is tapping buttons with the camo.
Absolutely, but Super CC actually over and doing a good job staying alive and putting the shots on Drift, gets that win, that pivotal win right there, and now we're gonna find him he's gonna drop down on this blue one because he knows there's a player right under him.
Yeah, CC senses the presence of another. It's tapping right below him. CC gets some shots into the bottom car. He's got Straight Sick to help him out, but there's the nade coming in. Tapping still being a huge nuisance with that camo. You don't know where he's coming from. And his teammates are picking up some big kills in the meantime. Already 9-3 on the board. A red side spawn as they make their way over for the collapse here. Tapping just a little bit of camo left to work with. Going to try to put it to good use here, and that's exactly what he does. Looking so rough for Flyers right now. The early momentum all on LATAM's favor.
And I love how sneaky Tapping Buds was playing with that camouflage right there. He was also even stutter stepping as well. Gets in there, gets the kill, gets out, make sure he does not overcommit to any one gunfight. So that's a fantastic job by him. We utilize the camouflage and now putting pressure on the spawns and making Flyers as uncomfortable as possible. 13-7 lead in favor of just LATM, and they're not slowing down whatsoever unless they're hitting the black screen.
Yeah, which they did lose too. So this might be a chance for Flyers to swing things around. You can see they got pink side control. You got Hammy that's commonly making his way through red here. Straight Sick, not going to follow him. He throws a nade. That's exactly where his teammate spawns, but looks like he's okay for now. This is an interesting view they got right here. They got one up pink, one up in P2. You can see one flying into the base, going to try to collapse on blue right here and cut them off. All four members of just LATAM in blue base right now. If they get this collapse, this is huge money right here, but Trade's coming in. Straight Sick with the shot. Does he get the fight? And he doesn't win it. That's a big win from Atso, keeping the lead on their side. Camo coming up as well, and it will be up in a few seconds. So the winners of pink side right here are going to control it, and Atso, he is definitely dead.
I like that you mentioned the U paying homage to commonly in Straight Six coach Callus. Commonly flying at Pelican right there, taking him out, and now going to sneak his way towards P-Tunnel. And he has a player right next to that. Tapping Buds, put some good shot. Tapping Buds trying to hit him with the crazy strafe there. Jeez.
Yep. 17-17 on the board here. Commonly going to make his way up to P2. And he knows there's a player on the other side here. You can see multiple in blue. And there, I love that turnaround from Connolly. So aware. But he does go down. Not turning back fast enough, though he did his job. You can see Sparty's got the camo. Sparty with the opening kill right here. That's huge. This Pelu ripped off the map, but then gets melted shortly after. So the trades, LATAM keeps things in their favor by getting these big trades when they're under pressure.
Absolutely, and we're tied at 20 apiece right now with a little less than 9 minutes on the clock. Super CC finding that player. Him and Commonly working a little 1-2 combo, taking out Pelican, but Commonly goes down thanks to tapping buttons. Super CC doing a great job of just holding down this blue window, getting angles on everybody. So once they get the slays, they know they're going to be spawning on the red side of the map.
And he gets the hit marker of the day too. Super CC, the moment he gets the hit marker, he jumps forward, gets into top mid. Noses went over to car bubble side here. Gonna try to see if he can get a collapse. He's got a teammate with him on car side, so honestly, the momentum been transferred to Flyers at this point, though. Sneaky play from Drift, getting out from behind, and he does take out Super CC and stop that momentum for a second here, but Tapping gonna try to keep it in their favor. The melee and the stick. You gotta take notes on plays like that. With the melee, you can cancel it into a nade throw immediately. It gets you nice little trades like that.
It absolutely does, and obviously that player knows his mechanics, if you will. So one player going down for the blue team, now a 2-kill swing back in favor of just LATM. I'm looking at the scoreboard just momentarily, and you have Pelica, 10 kills, only dying 8 times, the only player in double digits. Sparty Fly getting a nice little 5 off the screen on Tappy Buds. Pelica just holding down P control, and this map starting to slow down a little bit, but Pelica having that 50% portion of map control in top P.
Yeah, Pelu in a great position. Not sure what time camo is, but that camo is going to be crucial. It's up now. Pelu going to get it for free right now. He should be able to make it out here, hopefully, but beautiful shots coming in from Super CC. He stays up, shuts down camo. That's big from Flyers. They can switch this around. Still an even game back and forth here, 32-32. But pink control now in the favor of Flyers. You can see them spawning up car side. Going to try to make it through red here. Straight Sick got to play this passive. He's going to take a lot of pressure. But a 2v2 happening in the base here. Oh, the nade.
That's a great kill by Straight Sick and great shots of forcing Tapping, but to back down as well. Great damage by him. But man, I want to talk about that Pelican play. There was no reason for him to challenge that player with camouflage on a level that, you know, you get 1 kill where that camouflage can net you 3 to 4 to maybe 5. It just didn't seem worth it whatsoever. I'm not happy with that play, but either way, they do have a 1 kill lead. So again, once again, shut up, Tony. Nobody wants your opinion. Atso gets a big kill on Sparty, and now they have a 2 kill lead in favor of just LATM.
No, you're right, though, Tony. Pelu should have lived up. He could have definitely lived in that situation, just stayed P1. I think he just thought for sure that they would kill Super CC there. They had 2 angles on the guy, but he was just hitting his shots way too well there. So it took him by surprise. Either way, 38-37, neck in neck in this game, too, right here. Down to the freaking wire, Tony. And it looks like it's going to stay that way into the 40s.
Dude, Straight Sick is having a bounce-back game. Just last game, he ended with about 3-13, so obviously not his best performance. But this game, leading all slays with 11 kills and all assists as well with 9. Commonly getting some good shots on Tapping Buzz, but Tap Buzz giving him a hot 5.
Every kill is answered back with a trade, is what it seems like at this point. You got 3 in red, you got 1 making a play, I believe, through bottom mid to top mid. He's in bottom car now. That's Tapping making a huge play. I have him on my second monitor here. Tapping got a massive double over on car side to win that exchange. Now trying to make the rotation. You can see a player up in pink. That was a rough push from that player going up first there. 2 more dead coming up from Atso and Drift. The camo in the hands of Tapping as Latham turn things around to the final 10 kills.
Absolutely. Now the 46 kill on the board. They are 4 kills away from taking this game number 2 and this series. Flyers to play near perfect Halo come back in. It is not impossible, but it will be hard to Pelican take it out. Tapping Buds 5 in commonly, 2 kills away.
Tony, this has been so close throughout, but I think this might be it. How do you stop Tapping with the camo here? Everyone up in car bubble. They can't even afford to transfer from car to base. If you see that player try to sprint out and thrust back, he knows he's going to be in trouble here. Tapping in the best position. This should be 2 kills right here from Tapping to close it out. That's the series. Latham, 50-45. Tony, you said they're the better team. I think you're right.
Wow. I mean, even if they're not the better team overall, they were the better team tonight as a non-Flyers today, excuse me, to knock Flyers out of this tournament. 2-0 win in that fashion, and now we're going into the losers bracket finals. This is your top 3 guaranteed. Just LATM going up against fantasy rosters for the right to make it into the grand finals to go up against NV9.
And that's definitely fair, by the way. It's who's playing better today is kind of the one that wins these days. Everybody at such a high level, you never really know how a series is going to turn out. Now, Flyers, they had a rough kind of time in the winner side of the bracket. They seem to have leveled up through losers. They had some great series to get to this point. But unfortunately, that's it for Flyers in their run. They will go down in, I believe, 4th place for them. So now the fight for 3rd, 2nd is going to take place after this. I don't know if we'll be jumping into that lobby right away. I don't think we will. So the next match coming up, losers final. Stay tuned, guys. Just Latham going up against our fantasy roster right after the break. All right, we're back. Thank you for waiting. It's time for Losers Finals. This is it, Tony. We're getting down to the best teams in the league here. We got LATAM, just LATAM, to be correct here. Of course, they just won against Flyers. It was a hot series. We got the treat of casting, but they have kind of a final boss, for lack of a better term here, to go up against. They got to defeat fantasy roster, which is Snakebite, Boo Boo, Frosty, Neptune. So you got half Sentinels, then you got Neptune, who's kind of like the honorary Sentinels member, and then you got Boo Boo Doo, who Boo Boo Doo has been the star of the show for a couple weeks now with his camo plays. So one hell of a roster to go up against in our Losers Finals here.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, Boo Boo Doo was subbing in for Suppressed on that Passion roster, which obviously made some big plays last week. So obviously Boo Boo Doo was all over the place. And yeah, this is a ultimate test coming for Atso, Drift, Pelagut, and Tapping Buds. We got to reset the lobby. Hopefully Snakebite heard that. But yeah, obviously it's an ultimate test. And we're going to see if they can beat the likes of a half Sentinels roster along with Boo Boo Doo and Neptune. It's going to be tough. It really is.
It is, and it's starting off with Fathom CTF as well, and I know how well these guys play on this map. Now, they backed out for me. Let's see if I can – there, we're good now. I was switching to Observer. It was knocking me back to red, so thankfully they saw it. There we go. We're kicking it off. Fathom CTF. We got the camo. We got the rail to fight for, and that's the thing is that this Sentinels or half Sentinels team has such a great mix of talent, right? You got Frosty and Neptune, the young gun players who move insanely fast. And then you got Boo Boo, who's kind of taking that Royal 2 role where he kind of acts like a turret, but at the same time, he makes these very intelligent high-level plays, especially when you give him a camouflage. And Snakebite, I like to call him the brains behind the operation, right? He's typically the IGL role. And he plays his role exceptionally well. He makes the play calls. He keeps the spirits high for the team as well. But just let him. Let's see what they can do. We know they've got momentum, but is it enough?
And we're going to find out if it's enough right here, right now. They should be at least warmed up. We're going to hop on board with Neptune. Hopefully they were playing a little CTF flag. Oh, a dead slide. So clearly they're not warmed up. Getting a dead slide, but it doesn't matter. And taking that player towards top mid, burning the camouflage, challenging Pelagut. That's a mistake because Pelagut will make you pay every time. And he gets a triple. Pelagut just got a nasty triple.
Pelagut with a huge play to kick it off, tapping, running that flag at the speed of light. Man already has it in the blue side of the map here. If they get a couple more kills, then they could transfer this, and they got 2. Somebody needs to go out and touch it, though. Who's going to be the one to take the risk and go outside and risk the weather? Look at it. It's a storm out here. You got Boo Boo Doo with the angle. He hits the sticky as well. Even if they go off and Pelu gets a triple, they can't even cap flag number 1. Tony, that's the caliber of team they're going up against.
Yeah, absolutely. And for lack of a better term, it was a crap storm. They ended up not getting that capture. But Pelagut opened up with another double kill. So far, we've seen him get a nasty triple and a double kill on the kill feed. Atsu doing a great job of flying up top mid, but he gets taken out by Frosty. And now we're finally hopping on board here with Pelagut. But finally, the one time he's not slaying is when we hop on board with that's the caster's luck.
Caster's curse for sure, but that's the thing is Pelu tapping, they can get doubles, they can get triples, they can get overs. It doesn't matter if you can't commit and get that flag capture because that's exactly what Fantasy Rosters just did. They got 1 on the board. Frosty already back on blue side of the map, and there you go, Pelu. Nice kill to take him down, but Boo Boo gonna take his place, looking for maybe a 3-shot beatdown here. Backs out, gets the trade. Kind of reset things for now.
Absolutely, Neptune actually going down, but switching gears to Drift, who's challenging Frosty, having an ego on him, going at him, but missing shots. Frosty ended up taking out with that nade, and somehow still alive. I don't know how he didn't get taken out. Snakebite goes in, 1-2 combo with him and Pelagut, and they've successfully cleared out their base, and now working on the guys towards top mid.
Big opportunity here for sure. You can see the flag's already been pulled out, dropped into bottom mid, so a bit of a dilemma there for just LATAM to take advantage of. But Snakebite getting taken down there is big, because that does give camo over to just LATAM. And with the camo, they might be able to make a bit of a turnaround here. Atsu with an opening kill. Doesn't get the flag out the window. His teammate can't get quite in the window either, and that's tapping who had the rail. But one more up here. Pelu. Can he be the Pelu god? Actually, tapping still up in red side, so this might be it if they can continue to run it through the blue side here. I know there's got to be at least one overextender. He's coming in through the elbow, but can he make it in time? Oh my god, he does make it. Will they get the return? They come in, they toss the flag out. That's how you shut down the dreams of just LATAM. They're going to have to do it all over again.
And it must be so frustrating if you're a fan, or even the players of just LATM. That's 2 times that they've played so well, getting the slays, getting good pulls, but somehow not able to convert them into flag caps. 1-0 lead now in favor of fantasy rosters. Boo and Neptune trading off kills right there. Atso able to take out Neptune, but Drift challenging Snakebite and winning that battle, getting the reversal kill, and now has Frosty chasing down the engine. Can it? Dude, if he gets this kill out, it's Alex.
Drift. He got a trade. That was almost so nasty. But that's the thing, Tony, is if they misclick one button, if they step too far to the left or the right, they mistime anything, that's literally it for the flag run. It's ridiculous how perfect you need to play to counter a team like this. And I mean, they're going to try it again. Staying up in the back of the base, Atso being a nuisance, does get a kill before he goes down, but Pelu up on top mid with great positioning here. They still can't seem to get this damn flag out of the pedestal. But I do think they have it somewhere. Where is it? Can't quite tell where they've ran it at this point. I think it might be going through Treehouse. Frosty right now at the defense.
Absolutely, and that was a great double kill by Frosty. Him and Snakebite working a little 1-2 combo, able to stop that flag, and now we have Frosty making his way over towards Elbow. He's gonna end up starting this flag. I don't know if it's gonna commit, so he's gonna double back, wait for the slays, and hold on, it's actually his teammates getting they're spawning. Jeez.
Frosty's there trying to set it up, and his teammate's like, nah, don't do it. Just stay there. Just get the kills. I'll grab flag. Either way, Boo Boo, shutting down Boo Boo before he can make a camo play. That's exactly what you got to do on Just Latum right there. Hopefully they noticed the rail that was in Boo Boo's hands, because Frosty right now with the double. Atso get the big kill on the feed. Drift ready for that jump to the bridge, so big play from him. Just trades across the board here. Boo Boo has the rail. He came back for it. No camo, but he's got the next best thing.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great kill by Boo Boo. Utilized the railgun. He still has about 2 shots left in it. So 7 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Boo Boo watching that cut off from Silo over towards Treehouse, but some good shots down. But he's kind of by himself here. He's gonna need some help, especially now that Pelican just killed Snakebite.
And defense coming in. Boo Boo with a nice kill. That's 2 dead right there. Does take down Boo Boo though. Drift making a big kill right there. Pressure on the elbow. Neptune and Frosty work together to get rid of it. Now they're going to make their stride up on the center of the map here.
And it's just LATM roster has played absolutely incredible, and they've gotten 3rd place multiple times, but they feel like this is their chance. This is right here. This is their chance to get into that grand final and fight for 1st place. They won it. They're currently down 1-0 in the game right now. However, I think they can easily come back, get these slays, and get this pull right here, right now.
Easily. I don't know about that terminology there, Tony. I don't think anything is easy with these guys, unfortunately. You've seen them try again, but they can't seem to get the darn flag past the 50-yard or in that pedestal. They were so close at one point. Tapping right now. Look at this man trying to live. Just don't nade him. He's like glass right now. He could shatter at any second, but he does stay up a little longer. You can see the dilemma, though. You got 2 players on blue side, 2 players on red. Dodges the rail. Tapping staying up. How is he alive right now? You got 1 in generator. Tapping the biggest nuisance ever. Dodging multiple rails. I don't even know if it's intentional at this point, but it's working out for the man.
Absolutely, and there goes the camouflage. He's gonna actually use it to bait Neptune's off the map. Sayonara trying to get that railgun kill, and somehow Boo Boo ends up sneaking away with it. Getting burned. Now Tapping going for the triple kill on Snakebite. This man wants the montage clip.
Look at that. He immediately knows to turn around. Look at the silo spawns. Tapping is lighting him up right now. That's 3 dead. They gotta convert off this. They might need to get another round of slays, though. They might not have the timing. You can see Silo Spawn coming in. Beautiful nade onto Snakebite. That's an early kill on Snakebite. 2 dead. Silo Spawner's still up. Tapping and team up on top mid to get the kills. This needs to be a flag, Tony. There's no way you don't convert this one.
Absolutely, and now oh my gosh, that flag's moving in. John ends up getting it. And there we go. We have a tied-up game. LATM is on the board, but they're going to take it out. Neptune going right at Tapping buttons. Snakebite actually has top mid control, along with a player on top. Blue Treehouse. Now we're going to see if just LATM can spawn up, get these slays, and push out of their base.
Yeah, Just Latum really putting in work to show that they can take these, not only this team, but potentially this series if they keep it up. Snakebite getting taken down by that pesky light rifle. Atso right now going to make his way out front blue. He doesn't have he does have a teammate right behind him. Let's see if they can work together to coordinate something here, because Frosty coming in hot, hitting the shots. That's 3 dead right there. Last one up, Pelugot gonna look at him just stay back. He needs to play defense.
Absolutely. It's a great job for him to watch the cutoff from back engine, but he's not able to stay alive long enough. Boo Boo Doo going to finish him off. Neptune starting that run. That flag is moving forward. Tapping Buttons putting some good shots down, but he's just one shot trying to stay alive, and that flag is on the move.
See, once they get the opening, they take that flag. They are so quick and so clean, and those are the types of runs you need to do. If you can't do runs like that, it's so hard to keep up with a team like Fantasy Roster. So we'll see how they answer back right here. Shots coming in, big kill, staying alive as well. This is huge from Just Latham. They're getting the slays. That's a double right there from Tapping Buttons. No idea how this man lives through as many nades as he does, but his teammates are dead. Can he stay up? Oh my God, Tapping. There's no way, man.
Snakebite taking out Tapping Buttons, and that camouflage actually does get burned. Snakebite gonna have the only power up and or power weapon on the map being the railgun with one in the chamber and one to the side. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock, and Snakebite gonna try to get the slay. Ends up putting that player one shot, but he gets taken out by Atso. That was good kill from just LATM.
Yeah, big defensive kill onto Snakebite, but you can see Atso's teammates are all dead in front of him here. Trying to still go for the defense. He's got top mid to control, putting in some nice damage. Got a teammate on the porch as well, so they should hopefully be able to get the defense here, but Frosty might make a play. Gets the rail kill. I love that jump, too. He lands himself at the opposite side porch, and he's going back for the flag touch. Frosty trying to do it all. See how efficient they are, Tony. I think that's game. Yeah, it's this is it right here.
That flag's getting relayed, and there we go. That's the victory. That's a 3-1 win in favor of Fantasy Rosters, and they take that game number 1, and now need one more game to take this series and move on into your grand finals, Alex.
You got to love that closing play too, Tony. Frosty jumps out. He gets the kill on Silo with the rail, but that jump was so precise. It lands him on the opposite side on the shoulder on that porch, and it cuts the line of fire from anybody over on elbow side or out in the courtyard. So had there been a player looking at Frosty, he would have cut that angle and got a kill at the same time. And then to have the awareness to spot 3 dead, to jump out, pick up the flag, run it immediately, even with a player in the back of the base there, he knew he could get away with it. So that type of awareness, that type of efficiency is what gets them these confident W's. And I mean, Just Latham, they kept up, right? You can't sleep on these guys. 15 kills, 24 from Tapping. Tapping had the most kills in the lobby. Drift with 21 as well. So they're keeping up slay for slay. But when it comes to teamwork and efficiency, it's just not the same right now.
Absolutely, and it seems like a lot of people in the chat are very familiar, obviously, with Snakebite, Frosty, Neptune, and even Boo Boo Doo Boo as well, obviously. But they're not so familiar with this blue team roster. Actually, somebody in the chat actually asked, like, who is this blue team? So again, this is just LAT, your professional Latin American team, and one of the best out of it. They've actually been killing it along the whole online scene, and have even showed up on LAN. They've actually placed top 8 before, and have done absolutely incredible. And that's Atso, Drift, Pelagot, and Tapping Buttons. At one point, you guys might be familiar with Tapping Buttons, who was on Evil Genius alongside Royal and Lunchbox.
Yeah, I miss those interviews with Evil Geniuses. What was it? Up to Speed with Towie used to record some really high quality footage of EG, and Tapping used to be in those interviews. He used to be in the EG house. I think it was I can't remember, the Xfinity house, right? They would all hang out there and land there. So great memories there. Tapping got all that experience, and he's now taking it into this team with, I would say, some of the best players in the Latin American community. I think this is the best representation that they have with this team right now. So if they can take this, that would be one hell of a milestone. But it's Slayer Coliseum coming up next. And Tony, last time we watched Slayer call it with Frosty on the map, it was a YouTube video. So hopefully he doesn't get the sniper this time around if you're Just Latham.
You know what? But this Latin American squad has played absolutely incredible. At least on Fathom, they did. You notice that they got the slays, they got the pulls, and there was about 2 different occasions where they got the flag over to their base, was so close to getting that cap, but just not able to capitalize. So they were in it. They technically almost beat them on Fathom. We're gonna see if they can slow down Frosty on Coliseum, because man, when Frosty opened up with that killing frenzy and those back-to-back double kills, it was scary.
Right. That's it. That's the thing, is Latham was holding off in the slays department, so that's good coming into this game type, but they just couldn't get the execution necessary to pull out the win. So it might bite them in this game as well. And like you said, all it takes is Frosty with a sniper to completely swing the game out of favor. So we'll see. We'll see what kind of strat Frosty makes off this opening start here, and who we land on to kick off the stream, of course. Just about to start up our Slayer Coliseum. Neptune is the boy to watch right now. Gonna make his way over to Snipe's side here. This is the nice, quick jump he can do, too, up to the BR. Give himself that top cat nice and early.
Yes, absolutely. And Neptune doing a great job of putting some good shots, but being forced to back that over towards Red Maze. 11 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. Neptune dropping down, getting the double melee on Drift, but he gets taken out as well. So we're tied up at 2 apiece, all ready to open up this game.
Frosty has Snipe, though. This is exactly what you're worried about if you're just LATAM. Hits a body for the first one. Boo Boo with a kill as well. 4-2 on the board here. We're just getting started, so I better save my voice here, Tony. But Frosty taking some nade damage, forced to back down right now. Gonna need to line up something. He's in a very rough spot, so he will be deleted. That's a big, big kill right there to stop the sniper. Palu with the rockets as well, so he can actually put this to work. And he might be able to. That sniper has transferred hands, I believe. I don't see it in the hands of anyone just yet. But I can only imagine. There you go. Atso has it. And Atso, if anything, burn the ammo, but hopefully grab a couple headshots along the way.
Absolutely great kills coming out of this Jess LATM squad. We have Atso with the sniper rifle. He has about 4 bullets. Make that 3 because he body shots that player. Make that. Up Neptune's head. Now going to go after Boo Boo Doo Boo. Almost hitting the headshot, but just going to let us stay alive. Just long enough to get taken out by Snakebite. 9-8 lead in favor of Fantasy Roster. But man, was that exciting coming out of Jess LATM.
Tony, did you see the confidence on that flick shot to the head? Even on observer mode, that looked pretty slick. So, gotta love it. Boo Boo's got one more shot to hopefully plant into the head of an opponent here, but doesn't spot the one on Pyramid. Gonna back down. He's got 2 teammates with him, so it should be a nice, easy cleanup here. 12-8 on the board, so a little lead developing in the favor of Fantasy Roster. Boo Boo with a big whiff on that shot. He'll back out. Neptune and Frosty gonna pick up the pieces here, and he can wrap back to pick up another kill. So this is the type of teamwork that's going to really put them into the running here. You can see 15-9 as they start to kind of take this out of control for LATAM.
And obviously may not be as good as we saw in the winners bracket. By the way, Frosty really starting off big as well with 7-2. So still, Coliseum Slayer is one of his favorite game types. I would have to imagine. But it seems like he does this almost on every map. Neptune able to take out that one player, putting some good shots on Tapping Button. Tapping Button's forced to back down because you can't mess with Travis's shot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cully Flag is Frosty's favorite. It's where he gets the crazy kill feeds. He'll go like 60+ kills. He always has the Cully Flag YouTube videos up for sure, but Neptune's got to start a YouTube channel of his own, though, because he's been hitting some nice plays. Does get shut down there. 20-14. Speaking of YouTube channel, Snakebite might put this one up if he plays well enough. A lot of these guys have been putting up content, Tony. It's great to see.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I love watching Snakebite's videos. I love watching Frosty getting double kills as well as he opens things up a 23-15 lead in favor of Fantasy Rosters. Mind you guys, this is a best of 3 series. So if they come out with the win here, they go up against NV9 over in the grand finals.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge fight to look forward to. Still got a bit of a ways to go before we get there at the halfway point here. Fantasy Rosters, Boo Boo just shooting everything in front of him. He doesn't get the kill, though. Nice little exchange right there. Neptune back up on top cat, and Snakebite with the snipe body shot for the first one. Still gonna look for more victims here. Does whip the no scope, but he spots a couple there. And look at the rotation. I like the attempt from Snakebite to try to get the sniper out of the side of blue and put it in a safer position here. Frosty might pick it up. It's Boo Boo who has it instead. Let's see what he does.
Absolutely. Boo Boo Doo Boo will have 5 shots left in the sniper rifle. He's going to try to support his teammate over here, but he has 3 players fly over towards Blue Cave. That sniper's going to be off the map. Neptune going to challenge this play, but he gets taken out by Drift 6, so hold on. LATM starting to try to climb their way back in after Atso winning another big battle against Snakebite, and they've dropped this lead down to only 7 kills.
Only 7, he says, but try getting 7 kills against the likes of Fantasy Rosters, Tony. It ain't easy. We'll see. 25-32 right now. Palu gets the trade with Boo Boo. Atso trying to get a stick across the map there. Good luck, buddy. These players are just too damn wise. Atso, though, going to back down. Make his way into blue here. Tries to get the challenge. Neptune, he does win that fight, so that's big from him. Back at the base here. I'm not sure Frosty's aware with the rocket from almost nowhere across the map. Takes out his shields. Good trades, though, to keep things in their favor. You can see they got the best of that exchange. Tapping now up on top rocks. Just 5 kills once again, separating them.
Absolutely, and it was Pelican with another big double kill to try to come back in this game. He's currently 12-9 for his team, so he's playing absolutely insane. However, 12-9 also is Frosty, and they're winning by 6 kills now. So 7 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Tapping Button doing a good job putting shots in. Everybody was Snakebite cross-mapping him. Sheesh.
Starting to get a little dicey for just LATAM here, Tony. This is their final opportunity to make a comeback. If they can't take this game, then we're going to see another grand finals. with fantasy roster and well, I guess we've never really seen. We'll see another matchup with them in the grand finals here. But of course, 10 kills left to go. Boo Boo taking some damage. He does go down. Big kill right there. They got to answer that with a full 4 dead. But can they do it? You can see Atsu and Pelu get kills. Neptune goes down as well. That's a big round of slays right there. Can they continue to capitalize?
We're going to find out. We're actually on board with Drift 6s. Let's see what he can do to try to eat at this lead as he puts some good shots on Snakebite, but not able to finish the kill. Neptune takes out Atsu off a screen, and Frosty gets the big kill on him. Now on board here with Snakebite, who just flies right to the 50% portion of the map. However, he has a player over in Red Cave who's trying to be a nuisance.
Snakebite doubles back for a second. Wise decision from him, I want to say, but he loses that exchange. Still 44-38. Pretty safe position to be in if you're a fantasy roster at this point. Couple nice trades will put you in the money. Of course, 5 more. Got the sniper coming up. This sniper, depending on how it's played, could completely change the game. So we got to see if Atsu can literally save his team, starting with that headshot, Tony.
And that was a beautiful headshot, taking out Boo Boo Dooble, going after Frosty, and that he said, I'm not gonna give Frosty that sniper rifle. That's going off the map. 47-41 lead in favor of fantasy rosters. They only need 3 more kills, and Neptune has 2 rockets.
Atsu did the best he could, but I think that was the end of the game right there, Tony. Him playing the snipe, not getting that kill on Frosty. If he hit some nasty blaner on the Frosty as he jumped up, then who knows, maybe the dream would be alive. But with Neptune, got 2 rockets in the chamber, all 4 members up right now. It's gotta be all she wrote. I mean, we'll see. 1 more kill right here. Neptune looking to close it. There you go. Oh, doesn't hit either rocket, but he does get the kill. Looking like Puckett there for a second, but we'll take it. 50-44. Fantasy rosters with a nice clean victory to take them back to grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely, and obviously, just LATM had an incredible run. We've seen them do it multiple times. We've seen them really step up workouts. My gosh, 17-12 count of Pelican, 19-11 out of Frosty, but they just fell short to this fantasy rosters. And obviously, this is a fantastic squad. I can't wait to see them go against NV9 in the grand finals. This will be a rematch because, as you guys, if you didn't see it earlier, in the winners final, NV9 was able to knock this squad into the losers bracket. However, it is possible for fantasy rosters to come back and win 2 best-of-3 series. We're going to find out.
It could definitely happen. It's going to be very difficult to make that happen, of course, just considering how well NV9 were playing in winners finals. I mean, if they're still playing like that, it could even be a 2-0. We'll have to see, of course, but you got to give some congratulations or credit, I guess, to LATAM for playing as well as they did, landing in 3rd place yet again. They've been pretty consistent recently in one of the top placings, especially considering the level of competition that continues to increase. One thing I just noticed, by the way, Tony, is KCP, Kansas City Pioneers, that no shows this weekend, unless they got taken out, which I can't imagine they did. The squad that we're used to seeing, or were previously used to seeing win, didn't even show up this time around. So that Fun 4 squad, on top of being knocked down a peg or 2, they've got a hell of a road to climb here to come back. Hopefully they're back next week and they can show up. But either way, down to the final 2 teams here. We're going to be jumping into grand finals after the break. So stay tuned. Biggest match coming up next. All right, this is it. The moment you've all been waiting for. It is time for grand finals. Tony, we got a hell of a series to cast. We are jumping right into game here. It's fantasy on the loser's side, and on the winner's side, we've got NV9. Looks like it's going to be Eden Strongholds to kick this off. Tony, I'll let you take it away.
Yeah, we'll start off here with Frost, who's making way towards this red catwalk side of things, trying to defend catwalk along with trying to defend camouflage. Not able to defend anything because Trippy comes at him and takes him out. And now we have two blue players going for catwalk control here. Snakebite getting away with that overshield. We're going to see what happens, what he can do with it.
Oh my God, Snakebite not able to do much. Did he get double stuck there? Taken down immediately, my God, but the damage might be done. We'll see. Nobody actually getting any captures just yet, though. Stellar right now up on our screen. He's got Joey. That's Trippy over on the bend. This should be a big kill for Stellar if he doesn't fumble it. My God, he does get it. Got a little scary there for a second. Two players up on top. Cat Stellar going to have to try to take this, but back down for now. You can see his teammates control both outside and nest. So good little setup here forming for NV9.
Absolutely, and it looks like NV9 hasn't skipped a beat whatsoever because they have two captures on the board, a 7-0 lead. Oh, but just saying, getting back by Boo Boo getting taken out. 10 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock, and hold on, NV9 now has a trip cap on the board despite Boo Boo getting away with that one rocket.
Tony, I told you, these guys are on another level. It's almost as if they should assign this roster instead of, like the two, either way. We know how good each one of the rosters are, whether it's Envy or Cloud9. It's crazy to see how well these four players gel together. 23, now 25 points and counting. And Boo Boo Doo forced to play it slow here because they got no map control whatsoever. Got to get their picks. There's a double for him. Still got the rockets in the back pocket here, but can't get the nest just yet. The nades coming in. He's got a teammate on catwalk. It just seems so difficult for these guys to work together right now.
And yeah, I agree with you as well. I said it before early in the bracket that these guys are playing so well together. It's almost like they've been teaming together for too long. Boo Boo coming in, taking out Eco Smith with the rocket launcher. 47-0 lead in favor of NV9 and a trip cap, while power-ups will be coming up very soon.
Tony, what is going on? This is a best of 3, and the first game is half over already. If they win this, they win one more game after this. That's literally the tournament right there. It could be nice, quick, and clean. Unless Fantasy roster can fight back. They got one cap. Looking for Nest as well. Frosty needs to get a pick here. And we'll see if he can. I'm not sure who has OS and Camo. I don't see anybody with OS just yet. I think OS might have gotten burned. Camo likely an important part here in the mix, but my God, they're just holding it down so well. Eco with kills, Stellar with one. Still 66 and counting, Tony.
Absolutely, and Stellar getting flown at by Boo Boo Doo. Top 5 movement, as he always says on his stream. Coming at him, taking him out right there. Now we have a Trippy break towards Turbine. And knows the player here, but it's a good shot. Ends up taking out Frosty. That is not an easy kill whatsoever. 72-0 lead in favor of NV9, and Trippy gets backed by Neptune.
My God, NV9 looking like a totally different team in grand finals. What were they doing, Tony? Were they just playing Octagon? Did they have some sort of special? Like, did they eat like a meal or something? I don't understand. They're playing way too well right now. Finally, we got points on the board for fantasy rosters right here. 6 points. Let's see what they can do. We've seen incredible swings in Strongholds before, so I don't want to put fantasy out of the running just yet, but the cap coming right back in the nest, and it's a trip cap. Oh my God, this might be it actually, Tony.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what NV9 was doing that entire time, but clearly it's working because they're looking extremely warm. 81-9 lead in favor of NV9. Finally, Trippy getting taken out by Boo Boo Doo. But they still have a trip cap on the board. They still have a trip cap, Alex.
You know what I think happened, Tony? I think one of them won the monster backpack and then opened it up, took out the monster, shared it with the team. All these guys are cracked because they got that monster. So I think that's it. The official energy drink of Halo right here. Pop it up. Either way, 93 and counting. I really think this is all she wrote. They would have to be perfect Halo to make a comeback at this point. And Eco with the OS and the push onto Nest right now. I mean, can you stop this pressure?
And beautiful kills. Eco Smith able to grab that overshield, force that player out of Nest, but a trip cap now back in favor of fantasy rosters. Hey, you know what? Maybe they can hold on to this 2 cap for long enough to take the win. I mean, at this point, NV9 only needs to get one more double cap, and they will win solely on that, as you see Catwalk about halfway through, but they were not able to secure it.
So we had brief total control right there from Fantasy. Fantasy literally cannot afford to lose a single encounter right here. You can see Top Cat. They managed to hold it down just a little longer. So great plays from Fantasy. This is a rough situation for them to fight from the back foot, though. It almost seems like, is it worth it, to fight back this hard only to get it snatched away from you? But if anything, they're fighting for momentum. So, or just fighting to go out strong, right? You want to take that momentum even if you lose the game to bring it into the next one. But Eco right now playing it slow. He can make his way to Ben. He's got his other 3 teammates. You can see it's a 3-1 play right here. 3 of them in tower. Eco is a distraction on Blue Ben. This should set themselves up for something.
And look how patient Eco's been played that. He was hiding behind Rocket Block, waiting for one player to overextend towards Red, put a couple of shots into him, and then flew out and put maximum damage on the board. Eco was almost the reason why they just got that cap, but either way, Fantasy Roster able to stabilize and now putting more points on the board. They've now put 35 consecutive points on the board here without losing this double cap. So 97-43 lead in favor of NV9, but all the momentum now in favor of Fantasy Rosters.
Fantasy Rosters holding on, trying to surprise us here. Honestly, they lose 1 cap, and that's all she wrote. So we need perfect plays here. Neptune cannot afford to fly forward here. He's just going to play defense. Look at this very safe passive play from Neptune. You got to love it. Go for the 3-shot beatdown, but Saiyan does the same, so that's a trade. Not sure what the caps look like at this point on the death screen, but Stellar right now in position to grab rockets. This is exactly what they need to get Blue Ben. I don't see how they're going to stop this Blue Ben capture. They got to swap it out with Nest, but an OS player comes in, and they do just that. My God, the defense right now is still coming in from Fantasy. They can't let NV9 breathe, and I mean, they might be making this dream a reality, Tony.
Yes, they've now put 45 consecutive points on the board here without losing that double cap. But Boo Boo Doo going to put in some good shots down. Frosty gets a nasty double kill off screen, and that's 3 down for NV9.
No way.
64 lead in favor of the blue team, but still all the momentum now in favor of Fantasy Rosters, and they're about to put the most incredible comeback on the board here, Alex. It is possible.
Almost another trip cap right there for Fantasy. There's no way we see this, Tony. There's no way. I mean, I don't want to shut it down, but my God, how perfect could these guys possibly play? We'll see. Boo Boo. Nade's coming into Ben. Multiple players in Ben. Boo Boo needs to dive in here. He can't afford to get this capture, and you can see they're throwing all the numbers at Ben. They didn't cap it. It's almost capped. Frosty dove in and reset it. What is happening, Tony? Somehow they keep stopping at 75 points. One more play like this.
That was not possible. NV got the initial pick. They got exactly what they needed. Just saying, got the initial pick, but and even got the secondary kill. But somehow Boo Boo Doo Boo dropped the stick grenade, and then that player ran into his teammate, and he got the cluster luck stick grenade. That was insane. And it made sense. And Frosty getting the 5, getting taken out by trades. 97-83 lead in favor of blue team. But Fantasy Rosters coming in and coming out.
This is panic mode for NV9. They need to ice up. They might have it here. Blue Ben right now. Neptune needs to dive in. He's going to eat a nade. He goes down. That should be a cap on Blue Ben. I can't even tell what's going on anymore. They somehow didn't cap it. They're still fighting for Blue. They got it. Finally, that should be the game right here, Tony. My heart can't handle this, but they do clutch it up. Envy does take the win. That's 100-89. It was literally 97 to what, 0? I think.
Oh my gosh! Wow. I can't breathe right now. 15 kills and 10 assists coming out of Stellar. 16 kills out of Saiyan right there. But at that point, the way that game ended, you could throw the stats. I didn't want the stats on the board here. Get the stats off of the screen, because that was not about stats right there. That was about passion. That was about love. That was about fight. The shot was out of the question. It was just all about heart, and that's exactly what was put on the board with NV9 opening up with a huge lead, and then somehow Fantasy Roster was able to catch up and almost steal that win. But Alex, that was one of my favorite games I've ever casted.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Tony. You gotta love that type of a comeback. Like I remember when they were at like 20 points, and I was like, is it even worth it? All they're really fighting for is what? Momentum into the next game, right? Because they're almost 100% sure to lose. But man, did they make a comeback. I couldn't even tell what the heck was going on in Blue Ben. Like they just kept recapping Blue Ben last second. The very last one, I was blind, man. Everybody was dying. It's crazy. Crazy to cast, crazy to watch as a viewer, I'm sure. A bit of a treat right there. But of course, best of 3 series in that first game. just went down to NV9. Despite being one hell of a roller coaster, they got one more game to win to close out this entire tournament. That's going to be Regret Slayer. We'll see if this Slayer is a chance for our fantasy roster to make that comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. And the way they played that second half of the game, almost able to make an incredible comeback. Obviously, they're obviously not ready. They're not just trying to roll over and take it. They're not just trying to get knocked out of this tour. They're trying to come back, win, and force a second best of three. And mind you guys, don't listen to Alex earlier. That monster package was not won by NV9. It is still. Make sure you type !! giveaway for your chance to win that backpack full of monster. Alex was just trying to get you guys give up on it so that he can win the giveaway. I see right through you, Alex. I see right through you.
Tony, that would be my strat if I didn't have four boxes of 24 cans of Monster. I have enough Monster for 2 years? I don't know how much Monster you drink, Tony, but I'm having one every Sunday. I am monstered out. So you guys, you take that giveaway. Go type ! giveaway. Get yourself a backpack full of Monster. Might I add, these are ×2 XP monsters, and you might want to save one or two of these because look at Thick Daddy Chief on the cover. Oh my God! Speaking of one or two, Tony double fisting them. My man, no wonder your commentary is so energetic all the time. There's the secret to the sauce right there.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, these monsters.
Oh my God. Don't try this at home, kids. Okay, I don't recommend the double fisting with the monsters. Probably not a healthy play. Either way, the game's finally up, Tony. Let's get into it. We got Slayer Regret coming up. This could be the last game or the start of a comeback. Let's see. Of course, we'll find out here. Of course, we got the OS. We got the Caster. The Caster doesn't get enough love. We'll see if it gets some love this time around. Yeah,
I don't get enough love. You're right. Hopping on board here with Frosty making his way towards Courtyard, dominating, but no hit markers actually. Boo Dooble able to stop Eco Smith, and actually that custom Jess barely getting burned. So 3 down goes NV9. We're going to see if somehow fantasy rosters can take this win and force a game number 3.
Frosty's going to be the man to do it. So we'll see what he can get started. Does grab the combo. Wise decision. Got a player beside him, both on the left and the right. Eco with a nade kill to get the opening right there. His teammates, actually, the opening's on the other side. Frosty's last one up here. Rough position for him. Just going to play it slow. You can see he's doing the stutter step right there. Not taking a true step. Keeping his presence low. This is perfect. He's actually in a flank position right now. Not hitting the combo. The shots coming in. Nice ones from him. Putting in all the damage he needs to help out his team right here. And he stays alive.
Absolutely, Frost doing a great job of putting down damage, staying alive, makes it all the way towards card 3, where he actually has a friend up here, putting shots into him, forcing him to back down. Now putting shots into Saiyan while top mid. I don't know how he hit those. That was impressive. 8-7 lead in favor of fantasy rosters who are currently trying to tie up this series.
Yeah, Frosty looking to take this right here. They need all that momentum right now, and you know how much of a momentum swing we can see in Regret, especially when that OS comes up. Things completely change on the battlefield here. 3 members of blue, though, all on the red side. First one down. That's Neptune who gets the kill. Frosty already thinking about new spawners here. It looks like that player's already up on Carbine. Big kill right there. Brings us to 12-9. Last player up in the red base, right beside Boo Boo. We'll see if he's aware.
Absolutely, Extra still on board with Frosty right now. It's so hard to get off of his screen now as he's green gunning everybody inside. He actually green gun Stellar. Snakebite able to get that kill. Just saying, able to take him out. So now Trippy is controlling top mid, and hopefully they can eat at this 2-kill lead.
Oh, make it no lead anymore there, Tony. They answer right back. It's a tie game. Trippy right now. Shots coming in from behind. Eco should hopefully clean it up. Boo Boo with a kill on Desayan, though. And there's the trade. Just back and forth right now. UOS, I think it just got burned there. Tony Trippy with a nice double, though, before he drops. Brings it to 16-15.
That player, Boo Boo Dooble, was one shot on bottom P, was running away for his dear life, but somehow picks up a kill. But either way, Trippy counters that with a big double kill of his own. Just saying, the only player on top mid trying to stay alive, but top car is pushing at him. Another player from top mid pushing at him as well. God, there's bodies in the floor all over the place.
Yeah, a lot of trades back and forth here, Tony. It's a bit of a brawl, for lack of a better word here. Eco up on top blue. He knows he's got one below. He's not going to fight him. Instead, let the man lift and 5 him as he flies through the air. Nice kill right there from Eco. So he's going to be in trouble the moment he jumps up. This is the story here, Tony. You get one kill, somebody kills you. It's just back and forth trades. The caster finally getting some love in the hands of Boo Boo Dubu. Oh, well, temporarily.
I think he just saying was just chilling in that P tunnel, just waiting. Boo Boo Dubu had literally no idea he was there. Great kill by him. Neptune actually one shot. He's gonna get taken out. Trippy taking. Oh my gosh, taking out EcoSmith, and now. This is about to be good. This is about to be a run because blue team has top control and red is spawning over in red base by themselves.
Saiyan opened things up with a hot double. Now you can see the collapse coming in. Red side spawners right here. Trippy trying to get a kill. Almost got his ankles broken. That would have been scary, Tony. We've seen that too many times. But I don't mind seeing it again, honestly. It's kind of hype. Either way, Neptune right now going to try to live up in red. And he does get the trade with a 5. Keeping things close as they can be. 26-26 here, Tony.
Absolutely. In case you guys don't know at home how double elimination works, so NV9 coming out of the winner's bracket only needs to win one more game to close out this series. However, if Fantasy Roster somehow forces a game 3 and then win that one, they will still have to win a whole nother best of 3. So their journey is extremely long. However, these players are ready for it. 29-27 lead in favor of Fantasy Rosters as Neptune gets a beautiful double kill to secure his team the overshield. That was a big pivotal play coming out of Travis, aka Neptune.
Long road ahead of Fantasy Rosters, but one step at a time, Tony. And these are steps that Neptune is taking right here in front of everybody, though. He's got to get some help. Snakebite with one, Neptune with the other. There's the third. That's a big round of slays right there. Spawners on red side. Neptune going to try to wrap here. There, he was waiting to line up the thrust. I knew it. There you go. Back up the car. And they're going to try to keep that pressure back up once again on the spawners.
Absolutely, Neptune doing a good job of just staying alive, valuing his life by putting as much damage as possible, but he has getting 5 by EcoSmith. That was absolutely insane. Trippy taking out Frosty as well, so now we have a 33-30 lead in favor of NV9. A little bit of momentum now in favor of Fantasy Rosters. Luckily, Stellar was able to get to top car and cut off these angles toward the 50% portion of the map.
Yeah, they got back map control nice and quick. NV9 fighting so hard to keep this in play. 5 kills now separating the teams. Saiyan up on top mid. He's got multiple to deal with right here, but risky chow right there from Snakebite. E goes down. Couple trades, though. Gonna answer back. Eco back up on red spawn with the shots into Neptune. Stellar closes it out, and then a player under the base to get the trade. We're seeing the trend again, Tony. Always flanking, always picking up those extra kills. Boo Boo, maybe a couple more. He's getting hungry.
Absolutely. Now we actually on board here with Boo Boo Dubu gets taken out by a beautiful nade coming out of Just Saiyan. 40-35 lead in favor of Fantasy Rosters. Neptune putting some good shots, trying to stay alive bottom mid. He's getting chased down now.
The movement coming out of Neptune, not good enough though. There's 4 lines of sight on him from the enemy team trying to take him out, and Tony 6 minutes coming up here on the board. This is going to be the most crucial point in the game. Whoever grabs this OS, if successful, I think will take this game because that's a big double right there to bring that score even closer. 42-39, combo in Saiyan's hands, so he's setting up in advance here. Some big play from Saiyan. OS coming up. And Tony, I hate to say it, but Blue picking it up. NV9 might make this win happen here.
It got burnt. It got burnt. Neptune did the exact time that overshield came up, and when they went after it, he doing an amazing game to burn that. 44-43 lead in favor of Fantasy Rosters. Just saying, getting a clutch kill. Now we're up 45 apiece. 5 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Alex, I have no clue what's going to happen right now.
I don't either, Tony. I thought that was it with the OS, but you called it. An immediate burn and an answer back here from Red. They keep it in favor. They got map control as well. Saiyan still holding on to this damn combo. You know he's going to want to put it to... Oh my god, dude. How fast did he get that kill? The moment it makes contact, that's a headshot. That's a deleted player off the map. And an even game right here. The remaining members of Blue stuck in red base. They got to take a chance and push out at some point, but who's going to do it? Who's going to get the opening kills right there? That's 2, 48-46. Tony, they could win the tournament with 2 more kills here, or will they be stopped?
We're going to find out. Just saying, with the plasma pistol in hand. Obviously, oh my god, shots. Eco taken out. Only 1 more kill needed for NV9 to become your grand champions.
Perfect gameplay needs to come out of Red here. Neptune with 1, but it's not good enough. Saiyan putting the combo to work from the second half of the game to the end there through the final OS. Honestly, Saiyan just goes to show you how damn powerful that weapon is. That's a 2-0 victory, and that is a tournament. NV9 with a confident victory. Oh my
And
God, the scoreboard, Tony.
obviously that plasma pistol is powerful because Saiyan was able to put up 20 kills,
20 and
only
10.
dying times, largely because of it. Obviously, you have a Nips on the side of things, 19 kills in the Slayer. That's pretty impressive as well. Both of them dropping 2,500 damage in a Slayer, almost unheard of. But either way, it's NV9 who are your grand champions and taking the lion's share of this $1,000 prize pool.
It would be nice to get a breakdown on each individual weapon and the damage done with it. That would be sick for Infinite if you could see like the damage done with nades, damage done with like every weapon that you were holding, right? Magnum combo, whatever. Because Saiyan, honestly, I think he was one of the big reasons why they won that at the end. Like the combo, we know it's not really treated as a full power weapon, but it can be used as one if you use it wisely. So that was a perfect example right there. As usual, Tony, always an exciting time, always a great tournament casting with you. Before we get going today, of course, any closing remarks? How do you feel about this one?
Wow, that was incredible. I was sweating right now. I'm literally sweating. And actually, answer your question before it's 100 damage to kill one player. So 20. So if that helps, I think it's 20 per.
Oh, you can add it up.
But my gosh, and that was incredible. 50-48, so close. And man, I was rooting for fantasy rosters because they almost had that incredible comeback in Strongholds. They had control for most of the game here, but either way, NV9, as you said before, I think we both said before, this team looks like they were meant for each other. The chemistry, they've been there for a while. If there's any early team changes in Infinite or even going into rest of Halo 5, it might just be some of these players coming back together. I don't know. I'm not going to start any rumors. I don't know.
I mean, will it even matter though? Because that's the thing is like even today, Stellar was there in place of Renegade. We had Renegade last week. They won last week with Renegade instead. So it's not like that changed too much of the dynamic on the team. So you think of C9, what is that? That's Stellar, Eco, Renegade, Penguin, all massive players. You go to Envy, you've got Saiyan, you got Boo Boo, and you've got APG and Ola, right? Is it no Saiyan, Trippy, APG, Ola. My bad, Boo Boo. Not in that one. Boo Boo, I'm sure, going to end up on a nasty team too. But all these guys, just top caliber players. Neptune, by the way, in that game, 19 and 13, so playing pretty damn amazing. Not quite enough to close out that series strong. Frosty went off as usual. Maybe a YouTube video or two. We'll see with that Cully game. That was nasty. But just big place around the board here, as usual. We also got to give a big thank you to Monster once again, guys. If you haven't already done it in the chat, type ! giveaway. We're giving away a Monster backpack full of cans of Monster featuring ×2 XP. So the moment that Infinite comes out, whether or not you're on a pro team, you can get ahead of the pros. You can lock in that ×2 XP and grind your way to champion. Who knows what the ranking system's going to be like? That's going to be exciting, Tony. We got a whole new a whole new first impression and that explosive period when a Halo game comes out. It's been so damn long since we've seen it. So can't wait till that happens. But get yourself a care package of Monster along the way. That's it for today's tournament. Of course, special thanks to Esports Arena. Tony, thank you for joining me. Thank you for the viewers who tuned in and got to watch another exciting Sunday. This is every single Sunday. So if you're just jumping in, unfortunately you missed this one, go ahead, watch the past broadcast, or better yet, be here next Sunday. We'll see you there. Until then, have a good night, guys.